too low, nigga, I'm too strong, I'm gon' move on.
Swagger on diamonds just Sakasha trying to pick my brain and judge me like a book. I don't got many likes, but I got a lot of looks. My picture on the news, they trying to label me a crook. They say I do too much, I say I'm off the hook. They ask me where I've been, I say I just came from the hood. Smelling loud off this good, the whole day out in Jug. These niggas wanna go to war, man, I wish they would. Oakland like Baghdad in my neck of the woods.
Rest in peace, my nigga Lil E, man.
Out the roots, he let the beats build, bitch, and we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section, cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it G, always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me, no.
What's going on? What's going on, man? We live from the boxing section, man. What's going on? What's going on? What's going on, man? Shout out to my dog, Mark Nash. Shout out to my dog, Big Cletus. Big Texas in there. Jalen, of course, man. Salute to y'all boys, man. Box fans, salute to you, my brother. Yeah, so tomorrow night is going down. We got Chris Colbert versus King Tug. I think it's going to be a good fight. I think Chris Colbert is going to stop him. But I do think it's going to be a good enough fight to want to see and enjoy it. If you want to see knockouts, that's guaranteed knockout for sure. Because they both going to come to fight. And I think Chris Colbert has enough to get it done. So, y'all already know what this is. You know what I mean? One of my helpers, man, when it comes to this water thing. You know. Yeah, hey, but you know, that shit, shit happens, you know what I'm saying? That type of shit happens, man. People, you know, sometimes you miss weight, you know, but he got to perform. You know what I'm saying? If he performs, missing weight really don't matter because he got it on the second try. He didn't miss weight. He had to get on the second go around, but you know how it go. Shout out to my dog, man. Shout out to my dog, JB, man, the original co-host of the boxing section, man. Always and forever, man. Salute to my brother. But yeah, man. So you already know, man. It's Friday, so we're going to chop it up, freestyle, whatever, what have you. You know what I'm saying? Do what we do. I'm going to put the link in the chat so we can get in. JB, man, join the panel, man. It's been a minute since you last got down. You know what I mean? Mark Natch, if you still in the building, slide through. But yeah, man, I think it's gonna be a good fight, though. I think he gonna listen. I like Chris Colbert as a fighter, man. You know, he said some shit I don't agree with, but you know, it is what it is, man. We're not gonna agree on everything. You know what I'm saying? I wish you wouldn't have said that, but it is what it is. I ain't gonna throw him all the way around out, you know what I'm saying, in the trash. Shout out to Gump 88, man. Sweet to my brother. Yeah, so I'm not gonna throw him in the trash or something like that, but I do disagree with the man. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, that is what it is. Hold on real quick, fellas. I'll be right back. JB, what's going on, man?
Good. Hey, I'm going to that fight tomorrow.
Oh, you are?
Yeah, I'm going. I wasn't even planning on going. I was like, man, let me
nigga, if you'd have told me that, man, I'd have tried harder to go.
Yeah, it was like a last minute. I looked at this shit like I bought them tickets earlier today. I looked, I went on AXS and I bought 2 tickets. So it's like for $100. So I didn't think they was gonna be that cheap. So I was like, man, you know what? I'm gonna get these. I'm gonna go.
It was dirt cheap.
Man, I wasn't even thinking. I should have bought these tickets like last week, or 2 weeks ago, so I could have told you.
Cause, bruh, I'm not gonna lie, dude. Shit, I wanted to go, but man, I had hella shit going on this weekend, bro. And I was about poor, so I'm like, you know, so I was like, I ain't gonna do it.
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie though. I hope it's a good undercard. You know what I'm saying?
Shit, I don't think it's gonna be no good undercard, but you know that is.
I heard Hitchens fighting on this undercard.
No, not no more.
Not no more. Damn.
That's why. Listen, that's the thing. That's why I didn't go so hard. That's why I didn't really go hard to go anymore. So, Doran Price been on my show before, so I was really going for him.
Say that again.
Doran Price. I was going for him.
Who he a prospect? Up and coming?
Kind of, sort of.
He still fighting on this card?
No, because Richardson got hurt.
Damn. That's why that's one of the reasons why I haven't wanted to go, because I heard Hitchison was fighting on this card. So I was like, man, let me go check him out in person.
Money back.
I'm gonna still go though, cause I ain't never been to no boxing events.
Hold on, real quick. Now, Deuce, you was supposed to bring your ass here the other day, cause I had some heat for you. Now it's it don't even feel the same. You know, I had some shit queued up just for you that night. After y'all got your ass whooped, I had some shit queued up for you. So I got a prospect coming in pretty soon.
What, today?
No, not today. Not today. We have an interview with Andre Rozier coming up soon. I think we probably gonna try to shoot for Sunday. I'm not sure, but we're gonna. I'm gonna call him. I'm gonna call him tomorrow and see what's up.
So, be in tune with that. Hey, though, I know H, he told you about David Morrell Jr. I'm telling you, look out for that guy right there.
No, we talked about that dude. Remember, I told you I liked him.
Yeah, I wasn't on the panel that day.
Man, I've been like that dude. That boy he got power.
I'm telling you, he gonna beat Canelo. He gonna be the one who beat Canelo.
It's all right, dude. So I ain't gonna do you too scandalous today. I do gotta post something though. You gotta join the panel because I gotta get this off because I can't really. Phil J 508, appreciate you, man. Salute to you, my brother. Fred, what's up with you, man? Appreciate you for sliding through, man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So I got a question for you.
Yeah.
Give me your top 3, 130.
130? Man. Shakur, Valdez, and I think even though he don't got a belt, I think Lil B-Hop, Chris Colbert, prime time. I think he top 3.
So you got Valdez over Jamel here?
Yeah, for right now.
Fuck that.
I got that. I'm saying now, you know, he got to fight with Shakur whenever they announced that, whenever that's supposed to take place. Now he win that fight.
I don't like how this is what I don't. I'm gonna tell you what I don't like, man. They forced them boys to fight.
To me, I didn't want to see them. I didn't want to see that fight. But
what fight you didn't want to see?
Jamel Herring versus Shakur Stevens. I didn't want to see that fight.
Yeah, but it was forced.
I don't really like seeing
brothers fight.
Yeah, exactly. I don't really, especially when it's like it's not really necessary. This is not a fight that really. It's not like both of them is in their primes, and you know what I'm saying. The best man meet with the 2 top guys. You know, we got Jamel Herring, he's in his 30s. Shakur up and coming. I want to see.
Oh, Deuce. Come on, man. Dude. Come on, bro. Really? This motherfucker Deuce he all over the fucking place. Now let me go ahead and post this picture real quick. I wanted to wait till he got on the panel, but he taking too goddamn long. So I'm gonna just I gotta post it without him and shit. Shout out to my boy Deuce Times, man. What's up, man? My boy G Brown in the building, man. Salute to you, my brother. Deuce, this just for you, just because you're a Cowboys fan.
Cowboys.
Straight trash. Cowboys straight ass cheeks.
Who your team? The Raiders?
Come on, man. Have some respect for me. 49ers.
Oh, man. Okay. You know what I'm saying? Vikings fan over here.
Man, y'all had a chance to do it that year. Y'all didn't keep.
Man, I don't want to talk about that.
Okay.
Oh, see, since when they traded Stephon Diggs, man, I ain't watched the game since. I ain't watched the game since. That shit pissed me off when they traded Stephon Diggs.
Yeah, that was dumb. But yeah, I just don't like how Oscar Valdez, he won't fight Shakur Stevenson, bro. I just want to know what's up. You know what I mean?
Oh, I mean, I don't know. Hopefully they fight next, though. It ain't no more excuses if they don't fight after the Herring fight. Shakur should win that fight. Bob, man, and Shakur team sit down at the table and make that fight happen. Hopefully Valdez don't turn the fight down. That's the only thing.
Dude, it's like, bro, it's just the business of boxing, man, is just it just breaks your heart. You know what I mean?
I ain't gonna lie though. I said the Tank, man. Why you ain't fighting the dude that's fighting tomorrow? Why? Come on, man. That's the fight I wanted to see, but I already know that fight ain't gonna happen.
But I like him at 140 though.
I don't like him at 140.
Shit.
Why? You know what I'm saying? You got divisions you ain't cleaned up. You just jump in weight classes, collecting irregular belts. It's not a real title.
Listen, man. Listen. It's gonna go in the record as a real title.
That is not no real title. Come on now. Come on, Kyle. We can't sit here and lie. That ain't no real title. Not at 140.
Bro. He gonna get his shit going.
All I'm saying is this though. I want to see it in the ring. You know what I'm saying? I want to see him in there with Taylor, Ramirez, Progress, and whoever else at 140.
So I think Progress I think him and Michael Garcia is at a catchweight. That fight is
I don't want to see that fight.
Shout out to L Dub Boxing. You know what I'm saying with the news. He gets me the news months before these niggas even posted on ESPN. So shout out to my dog L Dub Boxing.
So Jalen, bro. So we saying that Josh Taylor not undisputed? Is that what you saying?
Wait. Come on now. He said
the regular champ has the mandatory. That's the champion.
He said that's like the franchise belt. Okay. But no, man. Taylor's a fucking dog, man. You know what I'm saying?
All I'm saying is like we had guys acting like he didn't do nothing, like he not undisputed. Like we gotta put some respect.
Big Cletus, man. Hit this panel. Get on the panel, Big Cletus. Hey, no. But I'm saying he had the regular belt before he got the super belt, Jalen. That's how he got it.
Why does it matter? You missed 20 days. So what if you making up hours? So what?
Well, that's what Tank was saying.
OG, what's going on, man? Big Tank.
I'm not saying. I'm saying.
No, he did not. No. Keith Thurman had the super belt. He lost. Manny Pacquiao had the regular belt. Let's get that understood.
I'm saying we can't consider Tank a champion at 140, man. I'm just saying that's all I'm saying.
But he beat a top guy.
Yeah, I'll give him that, but we can't. I can't say he a champion at 140.
Listen, man. Did you see Barrios' face?
Yeah, I'm saying I'm giving him credit for the win. You know You know what I'm saying? I had him winning the fight anyway, but all I'm saying is we can't say he's a champion at 140 pounds.
Why not?
You can't. You know what I'm saying?
They said Canelo. They said Canelo was.
I'm saying he wasn't no champion either. In my eyes.
They make concessions for who they want to make concessions for, man.
Ain't no, well, me, it ain't no exceptions. That's how I look at it. I'm just saying, Kyle, it ain't no exceptions with me.
I mean, but I'm saying, how's he not a champion though? That was the belt before the super belt even came about. And it's not like listen, it's better than the franchise belt.
It is.
So I mean, come on, man. You gotta. I'm just saying, man. Let's give that man his credit, man. You know what I'm saying? In the words of the great philosopher Terrence Keith, man, I'm gonna have to slide like David if y'all don't give you my credit. You know what I'm saying? Let that man have his let him have his win and his belt, man. It ain't like he fought a fuck. See, this is my thing. They talk shit about Tank resume, but if we can break down Tank resume, and you'll be surprised. Tank got a hell of a resume. You know what I'm saying? People talk that shit, but Jose Pedraza took Lomachenko to tooth and nails on a bad knee. People forget that.
Yeah, he got a solid resume. It ain't bad. It's solid. It ain't the greatest, but it's solid.
You know what I'm saying? You know, Yuriakis Gamboa took Tank to 12.
Yeah, true.
I'm just saying. Big Tank, what's going on, big dog? How you feeling? How you feel, big dog? You might. Oh, that's DJ. Oh shit. DJ, what's up? My bad, blood. Oh man.
I was about to say.
Hey, listen, I'm sleepy. Don't worry about it. DJ, my bad, man. My bad, DJ. My apologies. My apologies to the community. You know what I'm saying? My condolences. You know what I'm saying? Forgive me for I have done you wrong. My bad, DJ. I was reading Tank's comment. That's why I said that, though. But yeah. Nigga still on mute. What's going on? Patricia Shelton, what's going on? Hey, y'all don't be making her feel uncomfortable in this chat either, man. Some nigga in here last time he was going overboard with this shit.
What's going on with DJ, man? He still got the mic on.
Mad at me, man. He ain't gonna answer me. He gonna ask me for the next 10 minutes. Oh shit. Listen. The great DB is in the building. Quit horsing around. We gotta quit horsing around.
What's up, family? What's up, family?
So that's how we started it out tonight. Look,
we got JB.
I got on here and I heard a little bit about that little football talk y'all had going on. I'm just.
Oh yeah, you know I'm
fuck with the cowgirls. We ain't gonna talk about the weak ass niggas. Hey, did y'all see the banner I made for Deuce Times though?
I'm just letting you know, come football season, I'm choosing violence.
Hey, listen. let me show y'all the banner I made for Deuce Times. We're gonna enjoy this together. Shout out to DB, my motherfucking guy. Shout out to my dog DJ. Y'all know Deuce Times deserves this banner more than anybody in this world. Here we go. My dog DJ. Y'all know somebody got everything, Mike. Deuce Times deserves it.
Hold on, let me get this right. Let me get this on. Go back.
Big Cletus, what's going on, man?
There we go.
I ain't just gonna let you sit up here and disrespect America's team, man.
Oh,
you know,
America's
Cowboys Nation over here, man.
Okay, let's get some straightening. Let's get some straightening. First of all, ain't nobody studying them gutter rats. Don't get on here and start talking about the gutter rats.
Hold on. Before we start on the weak ass Cowboys, let's acknowledge this banner that I made for Deuce Times.
I mean,
give me your thoughts on this banner.
It's the Clippers, man. What did we expect? Did we really think they were gonna win it all?
Hey man, I rock with the Clippers because I rock with Kawhi, but man, the Clippers just can't get right no matter what they do.
That's right, Gump 88. That's right.
Man, I hate these.
Hey, DJ. If the game, the Niners versus the Eagles, wasn't on my daughter's birthday, I'll be there to put foots in your ass. When we put Fussy on us, I'd have been there.
That's cute.
Oh, look at okay. Hey, listen, we're not gonna be too hard on who the hell? That hey, see signs. Tank ain't gonna goddamn sit, dog.
What's going on, DB, JB? What's going on, man? What's going on, Tank? How everybody feeling tonight?
I don't know if this is Tank or Deuce time.
Good, DJ. Good.
Yo, man, listen. I gotta do what my father taught me, man. When I was young, man, my pop said, no matter where you are, no matter where I am and what I'm doing, I gotta first give shouts out to the hometown, man. So I gotta get some California love. I gotta get some California love to all of my peoples, man. So shout out to Kyle, the boxing section. Shout out to my brother JB. Shout out to Cam, SF City Slicker up there in the Bay. Tone Brown, originally from Oakland. My brother Cam, Gump 88, repping that 209 and that 916. G Brown and Phil 508. And Big Tank all down here with me in LA. Yeah, I don't know if Reg in the building, but shout out to Reggie and Deuce. And yeah, I want to start with that. But yeah, salute too, man. I know Texas always in the house representing too. And Alabama in the building, man. Shout out to my boy DJ, man. I know y'all getting ready to cook on something, but I want to ask a question to JB real quick. JB, if I got what is that called? If I went to adult school and I got a certificate, that means I graduated, right? That means I finished high school, correct?
Yeah, technically.
Yeah. What's the other thing called? If I went to continuation and I got the certificate, I also finished, right?
Yeah.
And if I got a GED, then I also finished, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. And if I walk stage and got a general diploma, I also graduated, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So with all those things being said, no matter what it is, that piece of paper that acknowledges that I've completed what I needed to complete. You see where I'm going?
I see where you're going.
So no matter what kind of title it is, at the end of the day, it's still a title. So the WBA's got the regular and the super, and then they got the gold and the silvers and a bunch of different belts. But at the end of the day, it's still a belt, no matter how weak we may consider it. It is still a belt. So at the end of the day, Tank is a champion at 140.
Let me say this, DB. Wouldn't you ever had a diploma though instead of the GED?
Jobs
really don't care, man.
They don't.
When I first got it, because you don't know no better, you always think whatever they told you is what you need. At the end of the day, man, somebody's phone is really loud. I'm sorry. But at the end of the day, after going to school for nearly 8 years, man, and collecting these degrees, I could have, I mentioned this before, man, at the shop, could have went into drywall or roofing or plumbing or something like that and been just as financially successful as I am without having, 2 degrees and 2 special certificates. But I get your point.
Yeah, I was gonna say the associates and the bachelors and all that, but I didn't want to go that far. But
Nell Hardy TV, salute to you, my brother. YV.
Shout out to Big Brother Brandon.
B-Dub in the crib. Okay, well listen, JB, this is all I'm saying, bro.
Tank a bad nothing away from Tank. You know what I'm saying? He put on a great performance.
Listen, at 140, that motherfucker is bad, man.
I think Robert Easter better than him at 140.
Get the fuck out of here, dude. Stop that shit now.
I like Robert Easter a lot.
Now, please stop that shit. Let me tell you something about Robert Easter. I like Robert Easter, but there's one thing about Robert Easter that you gotta know. He don't listen to his fucking corner. And you can't be better than Tank. No, he didn't.
Yeah,
No,
he
he did.
did.
He told him to fight
Yeah, he
tall.
Last fight with his dad.
At times he did.
His dad told the nigga to fight tall, and he still fought small.
That was only in the 4th round, though. Go rewatch that fight. He only did that for 2 rounds out of the whole 12,
Listen,
where he gave up his height, and that was in round
listen,
4 and I think round 6 or 7, I believe.
listen to what I'm saying though. Gervonta Tank Davis sticks to the game plan. He does exactly what Coach Ford tells him to do. He does exactly what Floyd Mayweather tells him to do. He does exactly what Kenny tells him to do. Whoever's in that corner, he does exactly what they told him to do. And for me, that's good shit. Shout out to I don't know what the hell's up with Mark Nash shit. What's up, Cam? Don't come here talking that shit about no damn Packers either. We don't want to hear that shit. But yeah, for me though, Robert Easter is good, but all things considered, man, he's not focused enough, man. And for me, I don't think he could beat Antoine Russell at I don't think he could beat Gary Russell's little brother at 140, and that's just being real.
That's not a knock against him. I don't think a lot of fighters can beat Gary Antoine Russell at 140 with the way he fights and the pedigree that he has, coming up out of the amateurs, and then his whole family is basically a fighting family. That's not a knock on Robert Easter Jr. just because you believe he can't beat Gary Antoine Russell or anybody.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
So
I mean, I'm not going to take anything away from none of these fighters, especially the black fighters that I believe putting in work since they were amateurs and coming up in the sport. That's just me personally. A lot of these guys have been fighting since they were kids and haven't got their just due in the sport of boxing for one reason or the other. But that's a fight we probably won't get to see because of the friendship of Adrian Broner and Gervonta Davis. But I think that if styles made fights and business trumps all, then that would be a fight worth seeing. And Gervonta Davis versus Robert Easter at 140, in my opinion, because I like both fighters. And I think they both should be able to make money if they can make it together. Then more power to them. But I don't know. Just me personally, I don't need to knock one down to put one up.
I'm not knocking them.
I said me. I didn't say nobody else. I'm just talking about me. I said me. I don't need to knock one down to put another one up. I'm not saying nobody else is saying that. I'm just talking about me. And for me, I wouldn't mind seeing Robert Easter get some of these fights that he should have gotten a long time ago, and some of the fights that he didn't get, might have been self-inflicted. I don't know the entire backstory to a lot of them, but I love to see Robert Easter versus Devin Haney. I would love to see Robert Easter versus Gary Antoine Russell. There's a lot of good fights at 140 to be made moving forward. And as far as the comments that I put in the chat, as far as the belt situation, I remember when Lennox Lewis first presented this idea for a super champion, so he wouldn't have to face the mandatory in the WBA. So the idea of the super champion in the WBA or the WBA is very similar to the idea that the WBC has for their franchise. The only difference is the way they move. We're at the beginning stages of the franchise, so that's why people was like, "Well, it's only in one weight class," and then before long, it was in 2 weight classes, and then it was, "Well, it's only in 2 weight classes," and before long, it was now it's in 3 weight classes. And at one point in time, it was, "Well, it's not even transferable," and before long, it was transferable. So, and then Mauricio came into the barbershop and he made it clear, like, look, we're still in the beginning stages of this. Things will change as we go along. And to me, I interpret that as, okay, they're going to make changes as they move along. And before you know it, don't be surprised if you see a light heavyweight franchise champion or a super middleweight franchise champion, like they have it in the middleweight division or something like that. So, you know, I don't discredit me personally. I don't discredit the people who have the WBA championship belt. Some people call it a regular, but if you look it up, it's listed as just the WBA champion. It's the WBA champion at whatever the weight class is. The regular stuff they have to add on when they talk about it, but if you go look up the listing of it, it just says WBA champion. If you go look up Gervonta Davis or some of these other fighters, yes, they do have a quote unquote super champion in all the divisions. But if you look at the mandatory for the super champion, the only mandatory they have is WBA champion. They have 18 months to defend the super status against the WBA champion before they lose it. So, you know, I understand I understand fully what people are saying when they call it a secondary title, and I understand Jason when he says it's not a real title. But I just see it differently because they have to do the heavy lifting. They have to do the work that Devin Haney has to do for the WBC. You know what I mean? Devin Haney at the WBC, he has to defend his title against the mandatory, whoever is activated as the mandatory. And that's the same thing with the WBA champion. They have to fight the mandatory, whoever is activated as the mandatory for their title. And that's saying something.
For sure. Shout out to Taylor Bell, man. Shout out to D Hodges for stopping through. Hey guys, if y'all want if y'all need cell phone cases, chargers, any e-commerce, please contact Taylor Bell. If you need headphones, whatever, make sure y'all contact Taylor Bell, man. Taylor Bell, put your Instagram in the chat, sir, so people can go to your Instagram and they can make purchases. And he has a lot of that stuff, man, and it's cheaper than the actual shit that they sell at the stores. Here you go, DB. Here you go, DB. Damn. You know, I be speeding through. Oh shit, we got my dog came through. My dog Reggie Owens, man. What's going on, Reg? Oh, here we go. Finally, bro. I don't know what the hell is going on with your shit. What's up, Mark?
Ha. Yeah. What's popping, yo? What's happening?
Oh man, you know, another one like the other one, saying super heated. So tomorrow night, Quiz Cobra gets down. Cam, JB, Big Texas, DB, DJ, Big Tank, and then Mark. Predictions for the fight tomorrow.
Is she fighting Katie Taylor?
Who?
Cece, is she fighting Katie Taylor?
DJ?
No. You said Christina Colbert. She fighting against Katie Taylor. No, listen. I support women's boxing.
Here we go.
DB, dog. Hey, DB.
I love it.
This motherfucker, DB, man. This motherfucker. You gotta love him, motherfucker. You gotta love him. You gotta love him. So, give me your predictions, Cam. Then motherfucker. Oh shit. Go ahead, Cam.
Yo, I'm not too familiar with either. Who's fighting?
All right, skip him. JB, who you got tomorrow night, dog?
Kyle. Go Pack, Kyle.
Hey, these MMA motherfuckers, man. God damn. They on some shit tonight. JB, go ahead. Who you got?
Colbert by knockout. I say 5 or 6.
Shout out to C. Jones, man. Appreciate you for sliding through here, man. That boy, DB ain't worth a good goddamn, blood. You ain't worth a good goddamn, DB. Big Texas, who you got?
Shit, I got Colbert about the stoppage and about the 6th round. He gonna stop King Tug.
Okay. P. Good, salute to you, my brother. Ross, man, Ross Reed, what's going on, big dog? Why do I always say Reed, bro? Red, Boss Red, what's going on, man? What's going on with you, big dog? I said it every time. I don't know what the hell be wrong with me, man. Dyslexic. DB got the upset. He got the upset.
Yeah, of course. I mean, if a man fighting against a woman, I don't think it should be sanctioned. But yeah, King Tug, of course.
Oh, you going that far, cuz? Damn. He going for the other man. DJ, who you got, dog?
I believe Colbert will win this fight, man. I want to see him step up in competition, man. It's time at this point. I think he's the interim WBA champion at super featherweight, and I'm pretty sure Tank's gonna vacate here pretty soon because I don't think he's going back down to 130. So old Colbert will be he'll be in position to possibly fight for that title. So I'll have Colbert win a unanimous decision.
Okay, for sure. What's going on, Champion Heart? Salute to you, my brother. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you, man, for coming through, man. Salute to you. And of course, we got Big Tank, Sweet Science Examiner. You know what I mean? Break it down for us, Big Tank. Who you got?
I think it's gonna be an interesting fight. Colbert I think it took him a while to make weight. I think he made it within the 2-hour limit, but the first 2 times I think he weighed a little bit over the weight limit. So I'm gonna be eager to see if that plays a role in his conditioning in the fight. Sometimes fighters miss weight by a little bit, and then they come back and they make the weight in their allotted time, and they're fine. But then sometimes it is an indication that something wasn't right in camp in terms of preparation. So I'm kind of eager to see if that's gonna be the issue tomorrow. But I won't know until they actually get in the ring and they start fighting, and if it goes to the later rounds. So I'm eager to see that. As far as his opponent, he I believe is
somebody tie up DB's hands right now, please.
Is making I believe that right now I think this is his first fight. Somebody could correct me, but I believe this is his first fight at 130. My bad, I got some feedback on.
Hey, somebody grab DB's hands real quick, man. Please. Somebody get his goddamn fingers. He's on the goddamn road tonight, dog.
Yeah.
So DB said he got extra time because he was on his menstrual cycle, Tank.
Right. Yeah. So I think that this is his first fight moving up to 130 from 126. But I did hear in an interview where Chris Colbert was saying that I think somebody asked him if he would fight Gary Russell Jr. and he was saying that he doesn't want to fight a 126 fighter or a small guy, but I think that this is, Tug's first fight at 130. So, and then when I seen them face off at the weigh-in, it looked like Tug was a little bit bigger than him in terms of at least height. So I don't know how this fight's going to turn out. At 126, Tug had a little bit more pop in his punches than Colbert has proven at 130. So I'm waiting to see what's going to happen tomorrow. So I expect the fight to go the distance because I think that Chris Colbert has a pop.
Hold on real quick, Tank. D Hodges, he's already on the panel, my man. Go ahead, Tank.
Yeah, I don't know if he has the pop to get Tug out of there, but we'll see. I know Tug's never been knocked out, so I'm not gonna. I don't expect Chris Colbert to knock him out, even though I believe that Chris Colbert has a very aggressive style of boxing, a fan-friendly, entertaining style of boxing. It's not like he has fought top competition just yet in his career. As he pointed out in his own interview, he's just been fighting these guys, these regular guys that they put in front of him. So, he's admitted that, and he says, he looks forward to upgrading his competition in this fight. So I'm always eager to see what happens when fighters upgrade their competition. And tomorrow will be his first time doing so.
For sure.
So I expect it to be a fight.
His last fight was a tough fight. His last fight he had was the dude was a tough fighter. Shout out to Ken Lo Jones, man. Salute to my brother. That's why I didn't know why he was gonna fight Yuriorkis Gamboa when the other dude at the time that he fought him was a better fighter than Yuriorkis Gamboa. I mean, Yuriorkis Gamboa has a name, but the dude that he fought the last time was a better fighter at this stage of their career. So I don't know. But go ahead, Tank.
No, that was it.
For sure. All right, so, man, Mark, what in the hell is going on with your shit, dog? You done
check 1 2.
You good now? What's going on over there, man? You good?
Yo, can you hear me? It looks like y'all can't hear me. Hold up. All right, hold on. I can't hear y'all though. Hold on. Let me switch this. Yeah. Hey, yeah, man. I had to switch from the laptop to the computer, then back from. Yeah. I'm popping. I'm good. We good. What's good?
All right. What's your predictions for tomorrow night's fight?
Let me start. Let me start off by saying this, man. Shout out to Chris Colbert because he got a lot of eyeballs on this fight this weekend. Super trending in the boxing community. We all know YouTube run boxing, far as like the media. You get what I'm saying? You get hot on YouTube with boxing, man, they're going to be talking about you on ESPN, FS1, The Zone, Sports, all the other channels. I said all that to say this. Prior to Chris Colbert's statements, I didn't see a lot of people talking about this fight. Everybody else was still talking about Pacquiao, Spence. They was talking about Fury and Wilder upcoming match. Some people were still talking about Tank Davis. Shout out to Chris Colbert, man. You get what I'm saying? You live by, you die by. He's flashy, he's flamboyant. I'm not changing from my pick just because I might not agree with the young man's tone or his delivery and the message that he put out this week. The kid supposed to win this week. I believe he's everything he said he was, and I think he's going to go in there and deliver. I know some people took umbrage with his statements this week, and I think he felt it. I've been watching little clips that came out from his from him speaking this week, and I think he felt it, and I think he was misinterpreted. I think he was misunderstood, but more importantly, he's entitled to his own opinion, just like we all are entitled to criticize his opinion. And also, when you put out your opinion, you got to take the good and bad, take what come with it. I got Chris Colbert by late stoppage.
For sure. Yeah, man. My only thing with that is, man, we gotta have some more unity, man, with this shit. Because you just don't hear these Mexican guys do that shit to one another, man. You know what I'm saying? Like I said the other night, Julio Cesar Chavez is the biggest piece of dog shit. You know what I mean? And you don't hear Mexicans say one bad word about that fucking guy. And he deserves every bad word to speak of. You know what I mean? Like, we talk about Adrian Bronner. Like, people get on Adrian Bronner, but this motherfucker making more. He making more money than Adrian Bronner. He's a total fuck up. He lost to an MMA fighter. I mean, got his ass beat by an MMA fighter too. So you know. With that being said, man, mid-season, mid-year break. You know what I mean?
Kyle, wait, hold on, Kyle. You said he got his ass beat by an MMA fighter? That sounded kind of like a slight.
No. Well, no. The slight is that he didn't even show up. DB, he didn't even make it. It wasn't even a fight. Anderson Silva just beat the dog shit out of him. You know, as a boxer, you see my hands. You're supposed to have some type of a leg up. You know what I'm saying, so to speak. And the motherfucker Didn't even. All right, let's say okay. Let me I'm gonna go back even further. Then Danny Jacobs beat the dog shit out that man, and he quit on his fucking stool. You know what I'm saying? So let me not disrespect the MMA community like that. But he's a fucking bum. I'm just trying to. I don't want to disrespect the MMA community by disrespecting him, but he's a fucking bum. You know what I mean? But I said it to say that a lot of Mexican people don't talk bad about that guy, and he is the fucking worst. What are y'all thoughts on Julio Cesar Chavez versus Adrian Broner? As far as like, why doesn't he get the same heat that Adrian Broner gets? We'll start with DB.
Well, you know, there's a community that understands that it's more than just boxing. And then there's a different community who also understands that for the most part, but will profess with their lips that, man, it's just, I just want to keep it boxing, man. I want to keep it boxing. I don't want to discuss nothing else. I'm just a boxing fan who wants to, turn a blind eye and a blind ear to the big picture. Adrian Broner has had his screw ups, and I think that we have, done a decent job of trying to coach him and to show him that we support him and love him. And he's been penalized. And, I think we still haven't alienated him. Julio Cesar Chavez Jr., on the other hand, made just as many mistakes, pretty blatant.
More.
Right.
Because say what you want about Adrian Broner. Sorry to cut you off, DB.
No worries.
I sound like Fred. Adrian Broner ain't never missed no weight. This dude missed weight twice in a row, man. And he ran from Vada. But go ahead, DB. I'm sorry, man. I didn't mean to cut you off, man.
No. I was just finalizing it, but I would just say that, when we see things like that, that's why we have to punish people who pretend not to know. I make the little jokes about Chris Colbert, but Chris Colbert don't care. I just watched about 15 of his interviews today. And the only time that he gives his love back to our people is when somebody is asking him directly. Otherwise, everything for him is about either something universal or just about Mexican. Favorite fighter, Julio Cesar Chavez, the greatest of all time. His favorite fighter today, Canelo Alvarez. And listen, that's fine. But, when people just pretend not to understand what the big picture is, it just rubs me the wrong way. And I understand that there's some people that won't agree with me because they'll say, well, you're just contributing to it by dissing another black man. Well, listen, I would use this Dr. Khalid Muhammad reference. It'll probably take too long to get out. But at the end of the day, if you show me that you don't love me, even if you are my parent and you show me that you don't love me and you don't respect me and you don't care for me, then I don't have a responsibility to reciprocate or to show you love. I can reciprocate the same love and energy that you give to me. But, listen, Julio Cesar Chavez is a screw up, and Adrian Broner has had plenty of his screw ups. I think that our community does do a good job, though, of calling people out when they do that. And I think we have to. I think when Keith Thurman ducked fights, as a community, we call him out for that. When Bud Crawford didn't want to accept, an Errol Spence fight or certain fights, we call Bud out for that. We still credit him and give him his respect. We call him out for that. Same thing when Gary Russell Jr., who's a phenomenal boxer and one of the best boxers in the world, didn't accept that Devin Haney fight. We called him out for that. And I think our community does that, but the other communities, they just, they just stick to whatever looks like them or whatever flies that same color flag that they fly. Anyway, but yeah, that's my piece.
Now, I will say this, though. The reason why I won't throw that nigga away completely, is because of the work that he does in this community. He does do a lot for his community. You know what I'm saying? He does a lot for black kids in his community. He does give back a lot. So I don't want to throw him in the trash completely, but I will say I disagree with him a lot of what he said. You know, I will disagree with that, but I don't want to throw the man all the way in the trash. You know what I mean? But Julio Cesar Chavez is the biggest piece of shit. JB, who what do you say about Julio Cesar Chavez versus Adrian Broner as far as being a fuck up, and why does Julio Cesar Chavez get more of a pass than Adrian Broner?
I mean, that's their call. They give, like, you know what I'm saying? If you black and you do something, you're gonna get called out on it. You know what I'm saying? I don't care who you is. You know, us black people, we disagree a lot, and we'll let you know. You know what I'm saying? If somebody black, two black people don't get along, they gonna let you know at that spot. You know what I'm saying? They get into a conversation, they gonna let you know. With other races of people, they'll throw it under the rug or try to hide it from other, to not basically hide it from other races of people. You know, they keep it within their own. That goes for all that. That's why a lot of them, I would say, is more unified, basically, compared to us. You know, with us, you know, we shit on each other and act like it's nothing. It ain't a big deal. You know, the comments that Cobra made, I like them. I don't agree with the delivery and the way he said it. I feel like he could have said it in a much more, I would say, in a better fashion, because the comments, it was really out of pocket. I don't like the way he was talking about Deontay Wilder and Earl Spence. I just don't agree with that. But yeah, that's my opinion on. And I feel like this age with Adrian Broner, you know, his mess ups, you know, everybody's critical of him, but, you know, Chavez, the junior, getting a pass, you know, that's just how it is. You know, Adrian Broner was I would say, was a more popular fighter. Then nobody really cared about Julio Cesar Chavez Jr., you know, Adrian Broner. I feel like a lot of the stuff he brought up to himself to get criticized by his trash talking and him being confident. I don't really say it was arrogance. I think it was confidence. But, you know, a lot of these other races of people, they think that it's cockiness, it's confident. You know what I'm saying? I know a whole bunch of people like Adrian Broner. They got confidence. They talk their shit. I don't got a problem with it. But you know how it is being black in America. You know what I'm saying? But that's really all I got to say about the situation with Adrian Broner compared to Julio Cesar Chavez.
Shout out to my dog Joe G. What's up with it, man? What's going down? Trey, what's going on, Trey? We're gonna move it around. Real quick, we're gonna move it around. Big Cletus.
Yo.
Yeah, we can hear you loud and clear, big dog.
What was the question?
Why does Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. get a pass, but Adrian Broner doesn't?
Oh man, it's because Adrian Broner is black, man, and the Latinos, man, they gonna protect him. They gonna do whatever they can. You know, us black people, we don't stick together the same way. That's just how it is. So he got that protection. You know what I'm saying? Where they ain't gonna expose him.
For sure. Real quick, man. Y'all make sure y'all go to Reggie Owens' channel tomorrow, man. He's gonna have a great show, a great breakdown on why gang culture has destroyed the black community. Shout out to Reggie Owens for not being just a boxing channel, but an information channel. So shout out to him for doing what he always does, man. And that's giving us great information. Hopefully we can get DB over there, man, because whenever him and DB and Big Tank get together, man, it's a fucking seminar. And I'm looking forward to seeing them boys get down tomorrow, man. Shout out to Reggie Owens, man. Fucking Reggie Owens, man. God damn it, Reggie Owens. We did. Okay, DJ, what's up, man? What you got on that?
I think Adrian Broner got a lot of that hate and a lot of that negativity because he was tied to Floyd Mayweather. And for the most part, a lot of non-black fight fans hate the way that Floyd Mayweather went about his business in taking over the sport of boxing. He beat a lot of these guys' favorite fighters, and they didn't like that. So you seeing it now with Tank. Tank is getting a lot of that hate because not only because he's a black fighter, in my opinion, but because he has that tie to Floyd Mayweather. And a lot of fight fans still have a lot of resentment towards Floyd Mayweather. Like you don't see the same energy for when Billy Joe Saunders paid a crackhead to slap another guy. If that was Tank Davis or Adrian Broner, there would have been a larger outcry. Oh man, he's such a scumbag. How could he do this? Look at this thug. But Billy Joe Saunders didn't get that same type of hate. So I think, not only just him being a black fighter, it's just him being tied to Floyd Mayweather for some reason. A lot of non-black fight fans still hate Floyd Mayweather. So everybody who's tied to him gets that same hate. It's guilt by association. They don't take into account that Adrian Broner was young when he was going through all his transgressions. Like he's an old 31. He's been through a lot in his life. And just not accepting the fact that the man's human and he made mistakes. And not allowing him to move on. They want him to be stuck in some type of time capsule, whoever he was, 5-6 years ago. A lot of people still want him to be that guy, even though people grow and people mature. You see Tank now. He seems like he's a lot more mature than what he was, but people are not going to let him forget, his transgressions. And I hate that they don't allow black fighters to move on from their transgressions as they do with other with other fighters. Even Tyson Fury, it seems like non-black fight fans just seem to want to forget how this man was a cokehead a few years ago, and he was a steroid cheat. It's like they sweep that under the rug. They sweep under the rug that Canelo they legalized it for him to take steroids. Like you look at how he blew up Callum Smith's bicep and he broke Billy Joe Saunders' face. The man is still on the sauce, and there's no outcry for that. Now, had that been a Jamal Charlo or Demetrius Andrade, they'd want the man thrown out the sport, or a Deontay Wilder, they want him thrown out the sport. So the hypocrisy in a lot of non-black fight fans, man, and even some fans who just for some reason just want to go against the grain, like Chris Colbert. I don't care that he feels the way he feels about Deontay Wilder or Errol Spence. It seems like he's got something personal with Errol Spence because by his own admission, he always picks against him, and it's because he's quote unquote flat-footed. I don't mind that you feel that way, but at the same time, we're not going to say that people are bullying him. You can't say the things that you say and not expect people to react to it. You can say whatever you want to say, but you can't tell people how to react to it. So when Errol Spence fans and Deontay Wilder fans hop on his ass, we can't say, oh, we're trying to censor him, stand up for what you believe. No, the fans who are responding to him also are standing up for what they believe in and also how they feel about it. But, that's just my piece on that.
For sure. The Street Science Examiner, what you got?
It depends on how you look at it, to me, because I've had the privilege of being around Adrian Broner in person, in front of fans, and he gets a lot of love, and has done so for a lot of years. So, it just depends on how you look at it. In person, I don't see the hate. Or I didn't see the hate when I saw him in person. If you want to talk about online, I don't know how much of that is genuine when you talk about internet stuff and people make comments. Then you have in person in fights. I've seen fans throw stuff at Julio Cesar Chavez in person. I don't think I've seen any of the fans. And those are his fans throwing stuff at him. I've never seen Adrian Broner fans throw anything at him that I can remember. So it's all perception, I guess, in that regard, and it depends on what you're talking about when you say the way that they're treated. If you want to, with me, I hold everybody accountable for what they say, and if a particular person is saying something about Adrian Broner, then I question them as to why they're saying what they're saying. And likewise with Julio Cesar Chavez. So, for me, I just look at it like it's possible that it's because one is has a resume that could possibly end him in the Hall of Fame as a 4-time champion in 4 different divisions, and the other one is looked at as a fighter who is more or less living off of his father's legacy and hasn't even lived up to that, hasn't been able to live up to that. One was considered to be on the precipice of being a superstar in the sport of boxing. One is looked at as being a caricature of what a boxer is supposed to be, whether he's non-disciplined. Excuse my phone, put it on mute. Also, Julio Cesar Chavez has tested positive for Rosamide. So they're 2 different people with 2 different experiences. To my knowledge, Adrian Broner has never failed a drug test, a PED test, like Julio Cesar Chavez has, and he's never refused to take a VADA test the way Julio Cesar Chavez has had. So, it's all perception, bro. I don't really have. I guess I really don't have an answer because I don't see it. I see individuals saying certain things, or I may see things in chats, but I don't look at it as a whole or a totality. But if you want to say like the media, I think the media they rock with Broner more than they rock with Chavez because I see the media constantly fighting their way to Adrian Broner. So, I don't know.
For sure. We're gonna go G Trey because Mark Nash is gonna he gonna expound. So Trey.
What's up, y'all?
What's going on?
Man, Julio, I really don't pay that dude much attention. Unless I'm looking for some pure entertainment shit, right? We know what time it is with that dude. Broner, man, Broner does do a lot of goofy stuff. I mean, there's always people that make bad decisions. I don't know. I kind of rock with Tank with what he said. I've never seen nobody throw, the crowd throw a whole bunch of drinks and shit at Broner, I think it's pretty even for them too. I hear a lot of people give Julio Cesar Chavez a lot of crap, but I'll tell you this, man. I'm not comparing myself and my culture to a completely different culture. No other cultures. We are who we are. We don't need to struggle with kicking motherfuckers off the boat about being on code and about being disrespectful in public. What we say in our house and then what we say outside in front of mixed company. I don't use the N word like that in front of mixed company or stuff like that because I don't want people feeling comfortable enough to see if they can use it around me. But I don't see why we struggle with kicking people off the boat. I mean, the rules are what the rules are, and if you don't want to follow, then we ain't fucking with you. Straight up. I mean, and then the dude, and the other thing I feel about that is like you can say what you want to say. All of us can say what we want to say. I can go to work tomorrow and cuss my manager out, right? He just make me mad and I just cuss his ass out. Well, we know what comes with that. So, and the heat came down on him, man. And from what I hear, it was him who told Ness to take the video down. Him and some higher ups. So, censor who? Censor what? I don't think he liked the heat he was getting. So that's what I got. But hey, man, we gotta stop comparing ourselves to other people. Well, these people don't. And listen, I work with a lot of other cultures, and them motherfuckers roll the bus over each other. Roll it over, bag it up, and drive over the motherfuckers again. They backstab each other equally. I'm gonna say that. That's all I got.
For sure. Mark Nash.
Check
Mark.
1 2. Yo, you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
All right, let me turn this down in the background. See, I got this clip I got queued up, and I just want to say this. Let me start by saying what I said before. I gotta disagree with my brother DJ here, and I ain't taking no shots. I think I heard DB say it as well. But I get it. You guys are not wrong. I think my problem comes in with the Chris Colbert thing right here, and I don't know if I'm off base right here, but I'm just trying to get in where I fit in before I lose my train of thought. He's not wrong for having his own opinion, and he shouldn't be crucified. We shouldn't put a female name on his nickname. We shouldn't just all of a sudden cast him to the piranhas and just cast him to the wolves and throw him to the wayside because he have a difference of opinion of who's going to win a boxing match. It's not like he's this ain't no Candace Owens situation right here. You know what I'm saying? It's not that. DJ, you said you feel like he had something against him the whole time, but he always kept talking about boxing shit. Like he sees he's beatable. That I think that's all what he's saying. I believe one of the other brothers on the panel, I don't know if it was DB or whoever, but somebody said he's going against the grain. What I've been hearing over the channels and panels lately over the last couple of days of people saying, hey, as black people and brothers, we're not monolithic thinkers. Since when? Hey, we're not parallel thinkers. Hey, sometimes we're going to be intersecting. Sometimes we're going to go perpendicular. Hey, we all have different backgrounds, upbringings. We're talking about the outcome of a boxing match from a boxer's perspective. He's going to see things differently. Some people immediately threw him off the cliff when they was talking about, yo, matter of fact, look at him. He's a weirdo. Look at his hair. Y'all never said nothing about his hair before when he was just out here flashy. Y'all let him take the name Little B-Hop. We accepted it. Now we making jokes of the name B-Hop. Man, Bernard Hopkins, leave his name and his legacy out of it. Let's be clear, yo. The brother is trying to do something positive with the hair color things. You can still think it's weirdo shit. You're entitled to your opinion. I'm not going to feminize your name just because I don't like your opinion. And I think we got to stop that. We got to stop feminizing other black men's name just because we don't like their opinion. We threw Charlo off the cliff. We got to, when we say what's on code, yes, I want to see my brothers have economical and I want to see everybody break the generational curse of poverty and in their family. I get it. But you do a disservice to your own good and your own mission when as soon as someone disagrees with you, we start feminizing their name, their character, their family name. You get what I'm saying? Like, we can't do that, brother and sister, and whoever else this might reach now or later. That's my thoughts and my opinion when it comes to that. As far as where can we get some growth, we got to find some common ground. We are an opinion-based show over here. Most of these platforms, we're opinion-based. Yeah, we'll bring the facts in, but then we break it down. Often in conversations, we say certain things that somebody ain't going to agree with. It's polarizing. I get that too. But before you start bashing Chris Colbert, some people should check their own playlist, check your own timeline. What did you say about Bud Crawford? You compared him to Toby Top Rank, not y'all. I'm just saying in general for anybody this might reach. Like, we're not monolithic thinkers. We're not parallel thinkers. Thoughts should intersect. Thoughts should be perpendicular. We should always try to reach and strive to grow better, and we should champion independent thought. We should champion that. We should support that. It's like, yo, do your thing, brother. But you better go out there and win too, though. Now, when we talking about own code and all of that, and okay, I get it. When you talking about his company being with PBC, that's one thing. When we talking about who does the boxer think is going to win a boxing match, come on, bro. Let that brother talk. Let him have his opinion. I don't think he was trying to be disrespectful. I think he was just trying to be cocky, flashy, flamboyant, saying pound for pound, if these dudes was in my weight class, I'd beat them. You know what I'm saying? I get that from him. I think if Wilder was a 130, he think he could beat him. If Spence was the same, or if he could move up in that weight and had that height, he think he would be better than them. It's nothing wrong than having self-belief. Now, granted, do I agree with when people are going to saying, hey, Mexicans don't do that, we don't do that, you guys are race baiting? That's not true, because it's a clip going out right now. I'm gonna put the clip out. I just sent it to Kyle too. You can hear David Benavidez. I interviewed Mr. Benavidez. Thinks he's a cool guy. Loved the energy. Had a great conversation with him. Hope to talk to him again. But he'll tell you, and he said it clearly, he ain't gonna run from it. He said, yo, I'm rooting for Mikey against Spence. And I'm rooting for him because he got that Mexican blood in him. I got Mexican blood in me. And, you know, I'm going to stick with my people, quote, end quote. It's nothing wrong with sticking with your people. But let's not say, hey, black people, y'all trying to start a race war. No, we're not. Once people tell me it don't happen, I'll show them that David Benavidez clip. They was like, all right, well, then show me another one. I'll show them an Oscar De La Hoya clip. And then they'll be like, all right, well, that's just two people. Look, you just went from saying it don't exist to I show you it exists to you. I got to show you again. Look, people will turn their eyes and turn their head and close their eyes if they don't want to see the truth. And that's what I'm just trying to tell you guys. It happens. It sells the fight. It's okay. Root for your guy. Go to Vegas. Bet on your guy. It's okay. It's part of the game of boxing, man. And it's been that way before all of us on this panel or listening within the sound of my voice were even born. You get what I'm saying? And it's okay. But once you guys as fans start calling people racial slurs, that's when we go on a little too far. And that's a bit beyond the pale. You know what I'm saying? So that's my take on all of that. That's my lyrical miracle breakdown. And yeah, I'm open to critique and criticism. I know everybody ain't gonna agree with me, but it's all good.
Well, the first nigga ain't gonna disagree with you is DB. So go ahead, DB.
No. He said his piece. Shit, ain't really no disagreement. I said what I said. I think we are, in semi different directions on how we see it. And I don't have to be redundant and reiterate my points. I think Mark was here and he heard what I said, and I heard him loud and clear, and I understand his position on it.
Well, Kyle, let me reply to Tinkerbell. I'm sorry, Taylor Bell. Taylor Bell, listen. It don't just because he doesn't go with what you guys think doesn't mean it's hate talk. Let's be clear. What is hate talk? He didn't call nobody nothing crazy. He didn't call Wilder a watermelon eating. You know what I'm saying? He didn't say nothing crazy. He just don't think the man can box that good. And I've been hearing that from heavyweight legends. Man, like you name them. A lot of people have said he should have been fighting more breathing. A lot of people say, hey, he relies too much on the right hand. He telegraphs it. Hey, can he box off the back foot? You get what I'm saying? And you get that kind of criticism when you knocking out everybody. I get it. You get it. If you know boxing. But let's be clear. Just because somebody has a difference of opinion doesn't mean it's hate. Once you start making personal attacks, like I heard people talking about Floyd Mayweather, and they was talking about, yo, he got $4 million worth of jewelry on. You ain't got to do that. You trying to take his shine. Bro, stop it, bro. That's Mayweather. That's what he does. He brought a pay-per-view event here. Every time they put the camera on him, the arena erupted crazy. Because the people here, one, they like that kind of shit. Two, they like him because he brings good business to Atlanta. Floyd Mayweather always make the news for buying out the Waffle House or some crazy shit like that. When he come here, he pay for everybody food in there and give everybody work there $200-300, maybe $500 tips. You get what I'm saying? Like, that's what he does. He's money made. And they want to see him there. That's part of the event. And I just think people, once you start talking about a 50-year-old man shouldn't have that kind of jewelry on, or why you wearing that much, bro, that's why people start, I think you hating. Because Floyd Mayweather is only being talked about because you are talking about him and you have a channel, you have a platform, and you giving it that time and energy instead of talking about the fighter's performance. People are talking about Floyd shouldn't have came in the corner. He shouldn't have spoke to him. He was losing. And the man got off his ass and knocked him out. What are we talking about here? He shouldn't have went in the Oscar don't do that. Eddie Hearn don't do that. Bob, because they can't, man. They can't do it. And if they did, the fighter wouldn't even respect their opinion that much. Oscar been trying to give people the blueprint to beat Floyd, and he beat all them guys. He couldn't do it, and he beat everybody he tried to get a blueprint to. It ain't no blueprint. You get what I'm saying? But go ahead. I was on my rant, but go ahead. My bad.
Real quick. Pound for pound, man. Salute to you, my brother. Boxing Troop Serum. Salute to you, my brother. Now, I got to talk about, now I do have to talk about the hair situation, right? The reason why he does the hair thing is to bring awareness to certain illnesses. So let's not talk about the nigga hair. You know what I'm saying? Let's not talk about hating on his hair because he did the breast cancer, did the MS this time. So let's not talk about the man hair. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Hold on. I don't know if that was directed towards me, but I think for everybody that know me, you know, I always have my rant and my DBisms that I go on. And when I talk about black folks wearing you know, pink hair and wearing blonde hair, it's about something completely different. If he's doing that because it's for a cause, then hey, listen, more power to him. But you know, let's not cross those two wires together. Also, Mark, he called Deontay Wilder, I think he called him a chump and soft. And I think that's an attack on personal character. This is, again, for me, it's not just about you know, him liking Deontay Wilder because I like Deontay Wilder. Listen, he can have his opinion. You understand? But isn't that you said it was all about boxing, but isn't that a personal attack when you call somebody a chump? I mean, basically calling you a bitch.
He called him a sucker.
He called him a sucker.
There you go.
And
right.
and I agree, DB. Look, sometimes improving your point, trying to sell a fight, you can go too far. That's why I shout out to Reggie Owens. I was on his show asking people, do y'all think he's trolling, promoting, or both? You get what I'm saying? And I think sometimes you can go too far in trying to prove your point. I get it. And you get
so how much
I've done it too. But people, it ain't people don't care about. I'm not hearing people saying sucker. The sucker part is not what's bothering people. The bothering people is like what I'm hearing on the panel and in the chat. He's going against the grain, not sticking to the code.
Who said that though, Mark? Who said that?
Hold on. I think that was DJ or was you or DJ that said that. Somebody said that on this panel.
No, I didn't say that.
But it's on the playback. I heard going against the grain. Was that DJ?
Hey, Mark, how is he trying to
hold on. Let DJ answer that.
I said, yeah, that was me. He always finds himself in a situation like when I say going against the grain, it's like we can all see that, you know, in most fights, and I'm gonna bring it back to the Errol Spence thing. We all, for the most part, felt like Errol Spence was gonna beat Sean Porter. He would pick Sean Porter. We all feel like, for the most part, that he was gonna beat Chris Algieri. He picked Chris Algieri. So that's what I mean by going against the grain. It ain't necessarily got anything to do with I'm black, I'm gonna pick the black fighter. He finds himself in a situation pertaining to Errol Spence where he'll just pick against him with no real merit besides, oh, I think he has slow feet. Well, what about the way he closes distance and his chin and the way he uses his jab and that good body work that he dishes out? It seems like he throws all that under the rug to try to just put himself on the other side of the argument, just to be, you know, one of those guys who just, you know, I'm just gonna pick the other guy. I'm just gonna pick the other guy because I don't like this guy. That's what it seems like what he's doing. I don't know for sure that that's what he's doing, but it just seems like that's what he does, and that's just who he is as a person. And I've said numerous times, you can't dislike a person for being who they are. That's just who he is. And when he came out with the personal attacks against Deontay, he's a sucker. I'm questioning his manhood, all this type of stuff. And I think at that point he was just, like I've said before, I think he was just regurgitating things that he's heard before. I don't know if it was promotion, but if you got to use another fighter's name for promotion, then how confident are you in your skills to promote a fight?
Woo.
So, You know, if you're that guy, and clearly he believes he's that guy, I'm not gonna use another fighter, especially somebody who I know I'm not gonna fight, who's 2-3 weight classes above me. I'm not gonna keep using his name to build myself up. No, I'm the best. Shakur don't want to see me. Shakur's in his weight class. Shakur don't want to see me. Oscar Valdez don't want to see me. And even start talking about the guys at 135. They better be gone by the time I get there, because when I get there, it's gonna be a whole problem. Do that to promote yourself. You don't have to. You chose the 2 biggest fighters on your side of the street or in your stable. You chose to go after them and make what people say controversial comments or breakdowns. You chose to go after them to try to build yourself up, and it backfired because they have rabid fan bases. And I think we've seen in the past year, especially when it comes to Deontay Wilder, he has a rabid fan base. And they are going to come after you. He is more than welcome to say whatever he wants to say. It is okay for him to have his opinion. If he doesn't believe Deontay Wilder has good boxing skills and Tyson Fury has his number, I'm fine with that. But you got to take the good with the bad. If you're that comfortable in saying that on camera, then you also have to be comfortable with taking the backlash that comes with it. His fans are going to jump on you. They're going to ask, who the hell do you think you are? Who is this guy? Why are you fighting bums? Let me know when you step up. Why aren't you a champion yet? When they start coming after him, you can't, people who are defending him now, I hear a lot of people saying that people are trying to censor him. He told the truth. No, he stated his opinion. He stated his opinion. And when fans hopped on him, they stated what they felt about him, what their opinion about him. They probably, for the most part, don't know the guy, but they're just saying how they felt about him. So you can say whatever you want to say. This is a free country. We have freedom of speech. He is allowed to say whatever he wants to say. And Deontay Wilder's fans and Errol Spence's fans are more than welcome to say whatever they want to say in response to that. That is my stance on that.
Well, I just wanted to say,
hey, y'all, I got a question.
But we got here because DB, hold up. We got here because DB said nobody said that. And I said, I knew somebody said it. And DJ
no, I didn't say nobody. Okay. Mark, I didn't say nobody. I said who said that.
Okay, I thought you said nobody said it here. And I was check the playback, and I was like, as DJ, I know it was you or DJ. It was DB or DJ.
Yeah,
I
it was
somebody
me.
said that.
All right. Let me get
can I ask y'all a question?
Situation where he's
Hold on,
picking
real
the
quick. Let me
underdog
do the
fight.
shout outs real quick, and we're gonna get back to it. Let me get some shout outs out real quick. YSM Sports Media, shout out to my dog from Philly, man. Salute to my brother. God Body Sports and News, salute to my brother. I don't know if that punch drunk or not, but it's salute to whoever that is, for sure. OG Centos, what's going on, man? Salute to my brother for coming on in. Yeah, so y'all can go back. Go ahead, DJ.
Hey, I want to ask y'all a question. How everybody let Danny get away with putting that towel over his body like that? Danny didn't want nobody to see that belly. Danny hid behind that pink towel the whole interview. I'm like, bro, that make it worse. That's like getting in the pool with your shirt on, homie.
Oh my God!
Mark the cut, man. Salute to you.
Oh,
I think Danny was trying to separate himself from that conversation.
Yeah, Danny saw I felt like Danny saw the conversation going left, and he was like, "Whoa, wait a minute." Even Danny was talking about, Errol Spence said he was 70%.
Danny tried to save him though. Danny kept trying to save his dumb ass, but he wasn't listening. Danny kept giving him shit to just say, "All right, now shut the fuck up." You know what I'm saying? He kept giving him shit. He kept giving him shit like, "All right, now, nigga, shut the fuck up." And he just kept going. I'm like, dude, he trying to tell you to shut up, nigga. You just keep going. But that's how it be sometimes. Hey, listen, man, this has been a great fucking show, man. I mean, I appreciate everybody that has come through here to talk that shit. I got a question for y'all.
Yeah, Kyle, you, before you get too far, man, I don't want to get too deep in the show. Shout out to Young Merv the Cut Man, Southern California in the building. Hey, I sent him. I put a comment in the chat, and as you usually do, you put it up there for 3 seconds, and
I
then
was getting ready to address that. I was getting ready to address that. I was getting ready to address that. So he just did the interview. He just did an interview on the Showtime interview. I think it was right after the Showtime interview. They asked him about the hair, and that's what he was saying. Like, this is when he started doing. He always does the hair because of a certain illness. That's what he said out his own mouth. So I can pull up the archives. I
want to see it because I watched 15 of his interviews today. About 15. It could have been a few more, but I watched about 15 on different channels and talking to different people. And not one time did I hear him say anything about that. I heard him doing his boxing analysis and his his subtle disdain for Negroid pugilists, but I didn't hear one time him talk about a foundation or a company or anything that was talking about cancer, diabetes, leukemia, Lou Gehrig's disease. I didn't hear anything. So
this hair color that he got right now for this fight is for MS. The last one, I think if it was pink, it was the breast cancer one, and then a purple one. I forgot what the purple one was, but because
that's usually Grape Street. but I'm saying, if obviously it's not doing enough, then if that's the case, like he's dyeing his hair these exotic colors, and I mean, I didn't know. And I heard a couple of people on the chat or in the chat go, oh, okay. But who all knew that he was dyeing his hair for these organizations, and who knew any details about those organizations?
I mean,
you know what I'm saying? For example.
So I followed the nigga, so I knew that already. But a lot of us didn't know. A lot of us didn't follow the nigga until the Deontay Wilder situation.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right. And to be fair, some people still don't know why Clarissa Shields got the blue in her hair. Like, you only know if you follow the fighter.
Flint. It's for Flint.
Right. It's for the water and Flint. Like, if you know. But if you don't follow the fighter, if you just looking at wins and losses, championship fights, look, some people don't even know who the opponent is. You get what I'm saying, DB? So let's be clear. Like, just because, look, knowledge of information is not information where out there. You get what I'm saying?
Look at that. Prime example. Yeah, I ain't never seen Cuz fight.
Fact. Shout out to Jalen. I appreciate you always supporting the album, Jalen. Appreciate you, bro.
Oh shit.
Yeah, no. My point. Don't miss the point. Everybody wants to have a response, but don't miss the point. I mean, his hair is this color, and that's fine if he's doing it for a cause. I'm saying if there's a cause, then okay, we can support that cause. But I'm saying he's not doing a good enough job of marketing that thing or promoting that thing. If you type in "press for the chest," you will see all of the work that I've done for breast cancer awareness. You know what I'm saying? So like, he's obviously got to do something more. It can't just be just that. So anyhow, yeah. So let's keep the conversation progressed. Though I don't.
Yeah, I feel you, DB. I just want to say,
man,
this,
he gonna
DB.
come out in the sombrero. Is he gonna come out in the sombrero?
It's not a sombrero or something else. It's
I hate black fighters in sombreros.
Oh
no, that's for his culture.
I just want to say this real quick, DB. Bad news travels fast, so he got a lot of bad press this week. So it's gonna be a lot of eyeballs on him. He got to go in there and win.
There's no such thing as bad press.
I'm not a believer of that. I'm not a believer in that. Easy said that a long time ago. Any press is good press. I'm just not a believer of that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not gonna try to boost my channel up by hating on Reggie. Like, that's foolishness. You know what I'm saying? And then people go, but he got to get his bag. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you know what I'm saying? And then my channel gets bigger than Reggie, and then they go, yeah, but DB getting his bag though. Yeah, I don't believe in that. That's goofy to me.
Yeah, man, that's some sucker shit, right? I feel
but you know what? I'm from South Central. Maybe I'm different.
But what I was saying though, DB, is damn, man, I lost my point. But go ahead.
See, he called Wilder a sucker, but that's some sucker stuff he did. Hating on these fighters that's under the same banner that he's under. That don't make sense to me. But I'm gonna tell you, I don't miss this whole show, and I'm a little disappointed in myself. I was looking for it earlier and it wasn't on, but then I got caught up And but anyway, I don't know what all y'all covered, but from what I understand, he was one of the persons that called Ness and asked him to take it down, because I think PBC officials had gotten onto him, had a talk with him, because it was supposed to have been PBC, from what I understand, some officials in PBC and Chris Colbert himself that called Ness. Well, the officials called Fight Hype. Fight Hype called Ness, and Chris Colbert called Ness, from what I understand.
But they blamed it on Deontay Wilder, so that's some bullshit.
They did what now?
They blamed it on Deontay Wilder. Rob, you feel
Yeah, he did. But I mean, it was blamed on Deontay and his team. And well, I'm gonna tell you what I heard when it went live. I don't know what was happening when I left the show yesterday, but what I heard was said on the Boxing Voice was this guy had called in and he was asking Ness who it was and this, that, and the third. He said, was it this person? Was it that person? This group, that group? And they said, yeah, man, all of the above. He didn't verbatim say it was Deontay when I was listening to it. Or
he said that. No, he said it was Deontay.
Let me finish, bro. I'm talking about when I was listening to it. He didn't verbatim say it at that moment when I was listening to it. What he said later or before, I don't know. But at that moment, he didn't. Hold on. He didn't say it then, but he alluded to it. Now he might have come back later and said it verbatim. But he told the guy, he said, all of everybody, all of the above that you just named. That's the way he did it. Now what he said after, I didn't listen to the entirety of the show 100%. I listened to it for about an hour. I caught all that part. Now what he said later after I stopped listening to it, I don't know, but he said it that way, which basically all the videos from all these other outlets start popping out that Deontay had his site pulled down. But we all know if YouTube don't stop your video, I don't know, unless you having a certain level of respect for a fighter. I don't see a fighter that has enough power. I don't care if he's Deontay or if he's Pee Wee Herman. I don't see a fighter having enough authority over me or any other person who puts a video out to take that off. Or I'm gonna put some foot in your tail or something like that. I mean, that don't work. Now if you get a conglomerate that you probably getting some benefits from, calling you and telling you don't have to pull that down, and the person that you interviewed that made those statements they pull it down, that's what makes sense to me. Then yeah, you putting it down at that point. You might not be happy about it, but I mean, it was all common sense. But a lot of people are just quick to latch on to the negativity and roll with it. And that's what we got on YouTube nowadays. They hear something negative about Deontay Wilder, and they latch on to it because see, what we got to understand, what comes along with Deontay Wilder's name in the YouTube space and community is what organization on YouTube. And then everybody who's opposed to those want to latch on to that and go out there and use that for content and click. It's clickbait, man. I mean, if these men and women would do proper assessment and research before they put content out there, we wouldn't have so much stuff going on, people spinning narratives and all this kind of stuff. But at the same time, I keep telling all of them, positive or negative, if you mention the names by verbally while you're in this internet space, or if you're typing it in, either way, you've given that person who you supposedly hate so much enough more. You're giving them a whole lot more influence out there in the internet space. There's algorithms to latch on to all this stuff, so they're promoting that person whether they like it or not. It may not be good, it may be suckerish, but they're promoting that person. Deontay Wilder's got to have the biggest name in the internet space of any boxer out there right now. And probably second for these last couple of days, probably Chris Colbert. So it's just a lot of bull crap that's unnecessary, but people don't realize what they're doing when they're doing the little hating. A lot of stuff is real kiddish to me. It's just immaturity. I don't like this organization because they do this, that, and the third. And I don't like this fighter because he said this, that, and the third. I mean, man, come on, bro. This is a sport of boxing. This ain't no everyday life situation. Ain't none of this stuff paying our bills, feeding our kids, or none of that. Well, it might be feeding somebody's kids that get paid off of it, but it ain't paying no bills for me. I love boxing. I love certain fighters, but it ain't necessarily be getting in no beefs and wars about it. Just ridiculous. But
So,
it is what it is.
all right. So I got a question, right, for the panel. You got the Beehive, and then you got the Barbs, and then you got Rihanna. I think it's a Rihanna Navy or something like that. Whatever, however the hell they say it, right? I think Deontay Wilder fans are definitely the Beehive. I think we the Beehive like a motherfucker. I think Errol Spence is like the bar, like second in command. Who's the third? Like who's the third person that we just ride for like crazy? Who do y'all think that third person is? Because we got Deontay Wilder, Errol Spence. Who's that third person that we just go crazy for? Like they untouchable, or do we have a third person that's untouchable? It might be Tank. I think it might be Tank. But what do y'all think?
Well, okay, I'm glad that nobody went to go. So I think there are a couple of people that are in that could be in the running for that. I think Devin Haney is one of the people that could be in the running for that. I think Gary Russell Jr. is also a person that can be in the running for that. Reason is not only because they're good in the boxing ring, but they also do things in their communities, and they are also in touch with us. So they're in touch with their own personal communities, but also with us in the boxing, or I guess some people might call the YouTube community. So they touch base with us. We get to have them and personal conversation, ask them questions about their personal lives and also their experiences in the sport and whatnot. So I think those are like the three things that are like the three key things that would propel somebody to that level of being. And I wouldn't say untouchable, but I would just say beloved.
For sure. Because like, see, people, see, it's an analogy, bro. It's an analogy. I'm not comparing them to no females. I'm just saying, like, when it comes to fan bases, those are crazy fan bases. When you say anything about Beyonce, nigga, it's bees everywhere in your comments. Whatever you do, nigga, they putting bees in. Just ask Trick Daddy, nigga, when he said she couldn't sing. They was on his ass, nigga. That he got a fucking 1-star rating on his restaurant, and he got one of the best restaurants in the Miami area. But but anyway. So yeah, that was the question I had. Like, who was like that third person that's like untouchable? Because there's Errol Spence and Deontay Wilder. You say anything about them, I mean, the fans are coming for you like crazy. You know what I'm saying? Without apologies, for sure. If y'all want to join the panel, man, the link is. I'm about to put the link in the chat right now. If y'all want to join the panel,
I'm about to say, for me, it had to be between Devin Haney for sure, and Bud has a rabid fan base as well. Like I run into a lot of those guys who really believe, for whatever reason, even though I've told them about Errol's interview on Barbershop Conversations, that Errol is ducking Bud. Bud also has a rabid fan base. Now, it might not be as big as Errol's fan base, but Bud has a humongous fan base as well, man. And they really ride for him, and they're really waiting to see if he'll leave Bob Arum and get out of that contract. Well, at the end of this, after this fight, and get out of his contract, and we'll just go from there. But I believe Bud also has that type of fan base. But for sure, Errol, Deontay, and Devin Haney and Bud.
Canelo fan base is crazy.
Okay, I was talking about the black folks.
Well, yeah.
I was talking about niggas, but that's a good one. Who would you say, Big Tank?
I don't know, man. I don't look at it like that, so I can't even call it out.
Mark Nash, what you got?
I'm in the passenger seat, in the seat, and Tank driving that same car.
So y'all saying that y'all don't know how crazy nigga these fans are about these certain boxers?
Yeah, I don't get into. I don't look at it like with the way you described the beehive and the fanaticism and all that. I don't see it. I don't experience it. Yeah, like I said, I look at stuff.
I mean,
My perception is different. My
if
perception
you in a
is different.
chat, if you in a chat in the barbershop, and somebody says somebody Deontay Wilder, 100 niggas is getting timed out. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's
So
the thing. I'm not looking at the chat like that.
I'm
That's what I
I'm
said.
just saying that's the same shit. Like if we in
Listen
the
to what
chat,
you're saying.
you know, you say somebody Deontay Wilder, nigga, you getting timed out, you getting blocked.
I
The
don't
whole-
know
you
that
delete
because
your
I'm not looking
comments,
at
the
the.
whole shit.
Look, let me
Okay,
look. I'm
Kyle,
gonna learn from
hold
Tank.
on,
Look,
Mark. Hold on, Mark. Let me finish talking. Let me finish
okay,
getting
my
myself
bad,
out.
because you taught me a trick,
Before
and I'm gonna
you
use that trick
talk.
when it's my go. Go ahead.
Okay, look, Kyle, you asked me, and what I was saying was my perception. Because you looking at a chat like that doesn't mean that I'm looking at the chat like that. I'm looking at what DB says. I'm looking at what Reggie Owens says. I'm not looking at every single comment in the chat. I don't deal with the same things that a lot of people deal with. My world where my perception of reality is not necessarily the same as someone else's. So when you say like when you guys are talking about the fanaticism of it, I'm not seeing that because I'm not dealing with that. You know what I mean? Like I don't see like, oh, Errol Spence but I don't see no difference between any of these guys. I think they all have fans. I don't look at it no different from when people talk about the Clippers or the Lakers. Like I don't see that. I don't see like, yeah, but they're way above and beyond this and that. Like I still don't even understand the beehive and all that stuff that is in the music industry when I hear that phrase. So that's why I said it. That's why I said it the way I said it. I don't have no perception of that. So I can't comment on that.
For sure. Go ahead, Mark.
Okay, Tank.
Mark, you muted.
Did y'all hear him? Because I heard nothing he said.
I heard him say my name, but I didn't hear him say
Oh
that.
yeah, good.
That's why I was funny.
Good point, Mark. Good point, Mark.
Hey,
Right.
man, you ain't hearing
Keep
this,
cooking.
DB.
Keep cooking, homie. Keep cooking.
Hey, DB, you ain't worth a shit, dog.
Mark said my name and then muted himself. I thought he was calling me out or something. I was like, what?
Keep cooking, homie. You got 30 more seconds.
Hey, Mark, what's up, dog? Hey, he
I'm
on
gonna say
mute. Hey,
this.
he's on mute. He's on mute, man. Mark, you on mute. If you can
All
hear
right,
us.
yeah, I can hear y'all. I was just laughing my ass off. Y'all can't be though, right?
I've said this before. I'm so glad I met DB now because if I'd have met him 10 years ago, I had to bring him to the side. Like, hey man, what's the issue, man? What's the issue?
Nah, he's super solid. He's super solid.
Yeah,
He
yeah.
talk fast,
I love
too.
DB, man. That's what I'm saying. I'm glad I met him now because his trolling and his sarcasm is second to none, man. I love it.
Especially if you watch the barbershop, you'll hear him ask somebody, "Oh, so you said this Denzel Washington?" Okay, just checking. Like he'll ask you a question and correct you or just get clarity.
That Proliqua was the joint. His timing is so perfect, man.
Yeah, he got good comedic timing, bro.
Hey,
It's
listen,
so perfect.
DB the motherfucker, man.
Man, shout out to DB. DB called in on my show the first time today, and I swear about 10 other people start beaming in and calling in afterwards. You know what I'm saying? DB got a fan base show, and I appreciate you showing love and support. But Kyle, in the words of Tank, the Sweet Science Examiner, I need to get some clarity before I answer the question. Now, are you asking me who fan base at like some bitches? Who like what is going on here? Because you compare them to female artists, like
see this shit I be talking about, bro.
Come on, I'm gonna cut my camera on. You know I'm saying this with love, though, right?
Like, come the fuck on, dude. It's an analogy, bro. Jesus fucking Christ, you niggas are crazy, bro. It's an analogy, bro. Okay, let me.
Who got the crazier fan base, right?
Hold on.
Like,
hold on. No, let me fix it for you. Since you motherfuckers got a fucking
damn, calm down, Kyle.
Nah, man, these motherfuckers is crazy, bro. Boston Celtics fans. Okay, who Boston Celtics got crazy fans? Who else got some crazy fucking fans? Cleveland Brown fans.
The Bills.
And the Bills.
How about Oakland?
Oakland
Well,
Raiders.
they used to be the Oakland Raiders, but Raiders.
Raiders, man. That's my point. All the fans.
Better about what I'm
Everybody.
saying. Analogy, bro. I'm giving you a general. That's everybody knows when you say something about Beyonce, niggas go crazy on niggas' pages, bro. If you ever been on fucking Instagram, you know that, bro. God,
I just be thinking
That's not true, Kyle.
No, because I look at
That's a
Beyonce as
perception.
a
Well, what's not
goddess.
true?
I mean,
Okay, well,
she's
look,
got a
I
little
got,
sex appeal.
Anybody that's been on Instagram knows that. I'm on Instagram. I've been on Instagram for years. I don't fucking deal with that shit. That's a perception based on your reality. I'm not into that shit.
Let me say this.
I've been saying for
If
years.
you've been on, if you follow the Shade Room, let me say that thing. If you follow the Shade Room, which I do, I mean, I don't know who else does, but I know I do. If you follow the
nobody
Shade
up here probably. I'm joking. I'm fucking. I'm sorry.
Get the fuck out of here. Anyway, man. Anyway. Yeah, I mean,
No, shit like that. I've been saying
Man, fuck
Beyonce can't sing for 2 decades.
yeah. If your ass was
I don't
famous,
ever get no feedback like that. I mean, people that's in my circle be like, "Oh no, I have a difference of opinion," but I don't get like 100 comments that day, or people calling me on the phone, or people yelling at me in person. I don't get none of that weird ass shit. I don't think that Beyonce could sing like Aretha Franklin and Patti LaBelle and Mariah Carey and Whitney Houston. My opinion. I don't get 1,000 teenagers at me.
One of my homegirls, we got a group chat, right? It's called it's a power group, nigga. She blocked one of us, bro, because we was talking about Nicki Minaj not being that good, nigga. She was about to block everybody. You know what I'm saying? That's how crazy they are. You know what I'm saying? Just like Deontay Wilder fans. You know what I'm saying? If you say something about Deontay Wilder in Fred's chat, let me just educate y'all. If you say anything bad about Deontay Wilder in Fred's chat, you will be timed out or blocked. You know what I'm saying? DB knows this. DJ knows this. I know them two know for sure because they be in the chat too.
Who
Your
else
ass
that,
will
though?
be blocked or timed out if you say anything about Deontay Wilder or Earl Spence.
But people talk about. Hold on, let me say something. But people talk about Fred all the time on his own show, and they don't block that.
they have fun with that.
What the hell I just said, man? I just said Deontay Wilder, Earl Spence. That's what I just said. Deontay Wilder, Earl Spence. They'll time your ass out if you say anything about them two dudes. They will block the shit out you. And DB will tell you they will block the dog shit out you. Nigga. I done seen many people. If you got a wrench, you already know. You can see where it says this person deleted this nigga comment. You know what I'm saying? It'll be 1,000 of them. And so what I do is I open them and I see what they said. And it'd be like, oh man, Deontay Wilder, he didn't really beat Tyson Fury the first time. Or I'm telling you, they quick. They quick. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying about the whole when I say the beehive, because they put 1,000 bees in your comment section if you're famous. If you're not famous, you're not really gonna feel it. But nigga,
Hey Tank,
on your ass.
Hey Tank, man, the motherfuckers the beehive and put your address out, bro. They not playing. They be finding people, get people fired from their job. They'll put your fucking address out. They put your phone number out. All kinds of shit, bro. Beyonce got to work. Her fan base is insane. Nicki Minaj fan base is crazy like that too. They put out a YouTuber. He be going at Cardi B fan base too, because it was Cardi B fan base that put up this YouTuber who be going at her. They put out this person's address, phone number. You know, these internet motherfuckers is crazy. Like, damn, all because I said she can't sing. Man, the shit they did to Trick Daddy, bro. The shit they just did to Trick Daddy restaurant, man, was cold, bro. They horrible food. Everybody, man, listen, he had like a 4. He had damn near 5 stars. Man, they done dropped this man shit to like a 1, bro. They in there in the comments. Man, they went in there and flooded the comments. The food is horrible. The service is bad. Everybody, man, bro. And then they put the bees behind it, like Kyle said. Man, listen. Man, they had, hey, Trina, look, the beehive so bad. Trina went on her shit and was like, Beyonce sings really well.
Kyle, I got my answer. Kyle, fuck it. Look, Tank, let me out the car. I want to play the game. Fuck it. I ain't qualified for the job, but I'm gonna take the position. Look, pause. I got my name for who has that clout in boxing. thank you for putting it all in perspective. What name can you say that is so polarizing? Either they're gonna love you or hate you, and it's not a boxer. You ready? Al Heyman. Heyman. He's bigger than all of them, bro. You gonna love him, you gonna hate him. He's bigger than the boxers, he's bigger than the network. Man, it's the show. He gonna bring the show to the network. Okay, we'll bring it on Showtime. Okay, they don't want the shit. We'll put you on CBS. We'll put you on Fox. Shit, we'll make a deal with Spike TV just for this shit. You get what I'm saying? Al Heyman is the guy.
Are you talking about his fame?
Yeah, I'm talking about his name. We're talking about what you saying his name, where his fans, you like him, love him. He's so polarizing. Like people gonna come defend Al Heyman. He's the mystery black man that make all these other black men millionaires. Yeah. Whether you don't even know what he looked like, you love him. He's like the Wizard, man. You ain't never heard of the Wiz or the Wizard of Oz? Am I too old talking to niggas about the Wiz or the Wizard of Oz?
I think it's Wilder though.
Like that's crazy though. Okay, and you can disagree, but my analogy is kind of ill, right? I gotta put that on the thumbnail.
Yeah, I like your analogy, but it's
crazy, right?
Al Heyman fans are not gonna put your address out though, Mark. Wilder fans is crazy enough to do that. You know what I'm saying?
That's crazy.
They putting people addresses on the internet and their phone numbers and stuff.
Look what P. Good said.
They calling for it.
Look what P. Good said. Look what P. Good said.
Yeah.
Shout out to everybody who need glasses like me and took a long time to read that. Kyle, shout out to DB. That's how long your comment should at least be up. About that long. Count to 10.
Hey. Shut the fuck up.
Hey man, listen. I do want to say this though. I do want to say this though, y'all. I hate when people like, but the Mexicans don't do it, but the white people don't. I'm like, bro, I work with the motherfuckers. They be hating, bro. They be trying to get each other fired. Anybody can get it. And they don't stick together like y'all think. I work with these motherfuckers. They don't. They be in there trying to make it to where you can't feed your family. You know what I'm saying? They be in there trying to get each other knocked off.
Yeah, you right. You're right, Trey.
But we're talking about in boxing though, Trey. When it's time to pick,
in general though. But I hear black people say that shit all the time, and we really do got unity though. Y'all gotta stop with that. We ain't got unity. Nah, it's motherfuckers that jump off the boat. That's why when they jump off the boat, I'll be like, let them drown. Why y'all keep trying to save this motherfucker? Quit throwing life rafts out there. That's what happened to that's what happened to Nat Turner. That's what happened to Denmark Vesey. Y'all got motherfuckers on the boat who don't belong. Everybody can't go. You feel me? So when motherfuckers jump off the boat, you just be like, oh, all right, we know where you stand. That's all I'm saying. Like, we always throwing life rafts out, but I mean, we ain't gotta. And then we always putting other people like, we need to be like the Mexicans or something. We don't need to be like them. I'm on air, so let me catch my words because I was about to say something. But we ain't gotta be like no fucking Mexicans, bro. We ain't gotta be like nobody but us. We hold our standards, we make our standards, and we do what we want to do. Everybody's copying us. Look at Mexican rap, bro. Look at Mexican rap. Them dudes is on there looking like us with clothes, outfits, mannerisms. And why we worried about them? They worried about us. We the ones in the front. We the ones pushing this shit. What we worried about them and what they do for?
Real quick, Trey. If y'all want to see topless women, DB just put the link in the chat. So if y'all wanted to see some titties, make sure I hit that link in the chat.
Yeah, y'all crazy.
Yeah, these women going wild, man. That was crazy.
DB, I'm still in that for my show. I'm gonna tell you, I got a lot of my cousins that they don't do the panel shit. They just be in my chat trolling. They be over here trolling too when I put the link up, and I be like, y'all be in there going too far. I only want to tell people like, yo, that's my cousin, or that's my brother, or really that's my blood sister, bro. Like that's my blood sister. Came out the same vagina. Yo, they be over here trolling. They be trolling me, and I be like, oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Nah, it's good. Where the unity at? I'm speaking facts. Y'all talking about titty. Stay focused, homie.
Shout out to my dog, Eli. Hey, real quick.
Sir Eli.
Whoever,
But I got something I want to say to Trey when you finish.
Whoever disliked this video on YouTube, your mama's a hoe. Go ahead, Mark Nash.
No, Kyle, he gotta have an opinion, man. You can't be censoring people.
Right. Bro, them thumbs. Listen, bro, Kyle, listen. My biggest videos and my biggest views sometimes got the most thumbs down. That shit is cool, bro. I did that Shikari shit earlier today, man, just making my little jokes. That shit got like 4,000 views already, bro. And more people watched that than when they actually did the breakdown. It was a 1-minute video, and I got like almost 50-50 with the dislikes and the likes. But those shit start counting like likes after a while. YouTube keeps suggesting it to people. So you got to take the good with the bad. It's okay. Everybody don't supposed to like you. Your kids want to eat candy and popsicles all day. You know they can't do that. They got to eat vegetables. It's cool. Fuck them. But look, Trey, what you said earlier, though, you was talking about, what was your very last point? Because we kind of got thrown off.
My very last point with the titties, man. Titties come in the room.
No.
I'm saying we don't got to be like nobody else. You know what I'm saying? We set our rules, we set our standards, and we follow them. First of all, everybody's following us. When the last time you looked at any other rap? I was in France 2 years, bro. They rapping and sounding like us, bro, in a different language. Doing our mannerisms and chains and outfits and hats. Man, it was this little boy in the train station in Paris, little white boy, man, sagging, whole little jogger suit on with some J's, sagging. I'm like, what in the heck? You know, like all around the world. So we set the precedent. We don't got to be like nobody else. We need to be like us. We already know what we want. We made our demands. And truthfully, if we follow the 10-point program for the Black Panthers, bro, we got what we need. We got unity. We sticking together. But everybody keeps talking like we're less than and we're not sticking together. Sure, motherfuckers jump off the boat. Let them drown. You feel me? When they jump off the boat, we just move on. Like, all right, we see where you at with it, player.
Trey, but I think the problem is we're not doing that. It's like now people are laughing at them. In the process, you got some people trying to jump off the boat to save people because there's so many people laughing at them. You get what I'm saying? I'm just using your same metaphor. And what I'm saying is, why not try to save? Hold on, Trey. Why not try to save your brother before he jump off the boat? Or like when you see him jump off the boat, throw him the life raft. Or and it seems like now what's happening is somebody might have threw a brother a life raft and got him back off the boat. And they was like, he retracting, he bitch made, you know what I'm saying? He tucking his tail. No, maybe somebody threw him a life raft and say, hey, brother, I'm just using your same metaphor to try to make it make sense. That's the new shit, right? The youngest like make it make sense, right?
Nat Turner. When you got motherfuckers on the boat that don't belong, Nat Turner shit happens. When you got motherfuckers on the boat that don't belong, DeMarc Vesey. You know who DeMarc Vesey is, right? The slave who won the lottery and went and put together a 9,000 revolt and somebody snitch, quit putting motherfuckers on the boat who don't belong. That's what I'm saying. You keep dragging motherfuckers with you, man, and they keep sinking the boat.
But this is what I'm saying, and this I'm gonna still ride. I'm with you. I'm still in the boat. I'm gonna ride with you on this metaphor. All I'm trying to say is, you can't judge everybody by what that guy did or what that guy did. Now, maybe somebody threw the brother, to use your metaphor, the life raft when he jumped off the boat. He's still getting criticized by reeling back in. Now, some people are still saying, "Oh, he tucking his tail. He bitch made," and like I said, it's a lot of we're feminizing the guy's name. Let's be clear. Let's start there. We feminize his name, his family name. He looks like you. He looks like me. You get what I'm saying? Aren't we everything we said we wasn't gonna be when we do that? Just because we didn't like what he said in the interview?
Hey, Mark.
Hold on. Let me say this. It ain't like he smoked some weed and blew or did some drugs and it ain't like he did that.
Hold the fuck up.
Oh, okay. Okay. Censor me, nigga.
I'm disagreeing with your ass. What's the difference? Listen, no, hold on.
I'm with Mark on that one. I'm with Mark on that one. You blew it.
Listen, I don't gotta agree with you niggas, man. Shit. I ain't censoring. I want to agree with you, motherfucker.
Kyle, I'm in Japan right now. I got a crazy ass job. I used to smoke weed. When I retire, I'm finna blow it. I ain't miss shit. Weed getting better by the bit. They got all kind of different flavors and crazy ass names and brownies and cookies, and I can go in any store I feel like. Man, that shit ain't going nowhere. It's only getting better. I'm not blowing my bag. Listen, that's all I got to say. That's all I got to say. I ain't blowing my bag.
Hold on, Trey, you in Japan right now?
A lot of niggas say that shit.
I'm in Japan right now. Yeah, I'm in Japan right now.
That's amazing.
I'm gonna tell you this right now. I know a lot of motherfuckers that smoke weed, and it's hard for niggas to stop smoking weed. I don't give a fuck what you two niggas is talking about. I don't give a fuck how much money niggas is making. Niggas can't stop smoking weed. Niggas be taking fake piss, the whole shit. So we not finna have that discussion.
Let me speak to that point, then, Kyle.
Let nigga.
Okay, but when you're done, please let me reply.
I'm gonna let you reply. I just want to finish. You know what I'm saying? All I'm saying is this though. That girl is like 21, 22 years old, bro. Give her nigga, could she get a fucking break? Her mama just fucking died. She going through some shit. She in the spotlight. Y'all motherfuckers act like anxiety. Get a nigga. Please let me finish. Anxiety is some real shit. But see, if they give you a pill, if they give you some pills that the doctor give you, then that's some different shit. That's probably worse for you than the weed. But I'm just saying, y'all can go ahead, Mark Nash.
Sure, Kyle. But the rules are the rules, and it is what it is. And until they change it, you blew the bag.
Let me, Trey, you better let me do my work. He don't, man. Look, man. You better let me do my work.
Go ahead.
Let me do this work, and I'm about to give it to you.
Let me tell you something too, though. Before you go,
get your part. Because look, this all off the.
Before you go though, the white lady did take up for it. But go ahead, Stephen A.
Who's the white lady?
The white lady that was interviewing her. She said, "Well, it was legal in that state." Go ahead, Mark Nash. Go ahead.
Hold on, nah, you gotta say this, man. What did the white lady do to take up for? Because you know, I got a hyper clip. Can I share my screen? Because I put this together. You won't get no strike. I promise.
Nah, man, we ain't doing that.
Okay, you don't want it. You don't want it. All right.
Now go ahead, bro. Go ahead. Go ahead. Say what you're gonna say though.
Now I'm Stephen A. See, look, this is what we talked about the other day, and I got a lot of thumbs down on that video because the link made people. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I said, come on, Whack 100. Go ahead.
Yeah, I ain't whack, but I'm gonna keep it 100. How about that, my G? This was the real for real. You said something about. I just want to make sure I get clarity and understanding. Like the brother Tank told me, I got to go back to the scriptures. The great philosopher Tank said, "Get understanding." Now, what did you say about her smoking weed and people smoking weed, and you're going through problems and you got to get it? I want you to say that again. I want to make sure I got understanding because a lot has went on since I wanted to reply.
Listen, bro. Damn, I should have read it before I posted it. I was gonna say the same thing. Now listen, let me tell you something. Let me tell you two niggas something, dog.
She is making excuses, Reggie. I got a highlight reel of it. Don't make me release the reel.
Oh no, but
I didn't want to do it.
She owned up to her shit though. But you see, you motherfuckers, you see, this is what I'm saying about you niggas, man. Y'all niggas love to talk about what how they blew the bag or some shit. When we done did the same shit. Them niggas ain't no fucking superheroes. They ain't perfect. They human. They flawed.
I quit smoking to get my bag.
Oh my God, please. Okay, fuck it,
I
man.
quit smoking to get my bag, bro. I quit
Say it
smoking
again.
to get my bag.
What you say, Trey? Say it again.
I quit smoking to get my bag. I quit smoking when I was in school. I quit smoking to get my bag.
Kyle, I hate when people keep Kyle. People keep saying she's human. I'm human. Everybody who watching the video, baby, is human unless it's a dog or a cat or a parakeet. You're not competing against an alien. We're all human. We get that. But it's other humans that didn't do the weed. In Stephen A. voice, the weed. Like, are you kidding me? Like, I've been through. She's not the first athlete to go through triumph or tribulation. That's what make them great, because they still pass the drug test. Look, some people fail, some people don't. Look, Buster Douglas' mama just died too. He went in there and knocked out Mike Tyson.
Nigga,
hold up, man. In Japan, man, you wanted me to talk
the same shit. She still winning the race.
But on the flip, about, bro? No. It's stripped from the record book because she did the weed. They took it from her. It's not there no more. That record is gone. And what
Bro,
bothered
it's
me
not
the
a
most,
performance enhancement drug, bro.
my
She got
G, that
suspended.
I'm telling you, that shit is gone. You read the
Pull it
record.
up. Google it and find it.
Man, I did a
Hey man,
report on
come
this
on, man. Hey,
already
listen.
today. Like, look, Kyle, you asked me
I
to
have said
speak.
this on Reggie's.
Go
My bad,
ahead.
dog.
My
I have said this on Reggie's show
oh, shit.
900 times. Accountability. Accountability, bro. Listen, I feel it's fucked up. It was stupid. Weed should be legal. But what I'm saying is, you couldn't quit smoking for a few months to do your Olympic shit. That makes you a.
Well, her
I ain't
mom
gonna say
just
it. I ain't gonna
died.
say it. We on air.
Bro, she didn't
Okay.
use it. Hold up, fuck that, man. Fuck that. Let's keep it a thou wow. Buster Douglas' mama died. He went in there and knocked out Mike Tyson. Shit, Danny Jacobs' grandmama died. Hold up, Cal. Danny Jacobs' grandma died. He went in there, he lost his first fight, got knocked out. But people compete all the time with death in the family. She's not the only athlete in the world who's dealing with that. And let's keep it a step further. Hold up. Come on,
Nigga,
Kyle.
they didn't take a drug test. What the fuck are you talking about, bro?
They didn't take drug tests. They didn't take drug tests back then.
Dude,
They
it
just
wasn't
started
a
drug
performance
testing
enhancement drug, bro. It's
ever. But
So
Kyle, you're
what?
missing.
It's not on the list.
It's illegal.
Bro, this nigga bringing up Buster Douglas like they made.
No. I know because you brought up her dealing with her mama died. Buster Douglas' mama died. People deal with it. Look, LeBron James got the weight on his
still
world.
won the race, just like he
damn
won
it,
the
Kyle.
fight,
You
though.
don't
What
even
are you
want to hear me talk, bro. You just want to.
Bro,
As soon as I
you don't make any
Kyle,
sense.
soon
Go
as
ahead.
I say
Go
something you
ahead.
don't like or disagree with, you cut me off. I haven't got a good 30 seconds off on this point. I appreciate you letting me talk earlier, my brother, but
Go ahead,
this shit
bro.
right
Go
here
ahead,
is
bro.
some real shit. And I
You
did
gotta
some
make it make
research
sense,
on
though.
it.
Please help us out though, because you jumping around.
I ain't got no
Go ahead.
choice. You keep putting the trampoline on me every step I take.
Right.
So I look like I'm jumping.
My mic is muted, bro.
My brother, this the deal. And this the real for anybody listening. Her team failed her and she failed her team. It happened. It happens. That's what happened. She went through something. She keeps saying her biological mother. When I talk about my mama, Edith, I don't say my biological mama. So I don't know the relationship she had with her mom or the relationship she has with who's takes the role of the mother for her. But I know every time she brought this up, she keeps saying her biological mother, even immediately after. So we got to put everything in perspective. Because unless you talk about your mama and you call her your biological mama every time you mention her, you can't relate to what she might be going through because it's layers to every onion. With that said, I just want to be clear. I'm not trying to bash the sister. I wish her nothing but health, wealth, and prosperity. But let's be clear. In that interview, she shouldn't have been in that interview. If she should have been in the interview, she should have been sitting down. She should have had a hand wrapper or something, roll her thumb. She should have did a mock interview. She's standing up. She's moving back and forth. She looked high in the interview to some people. She looked high right then. She's saying things and then she's looking off like maybe somebody's telling her no, or maybe she's actually really thinking about what she said. But she was like, people don't know what I'm going through. Then she was like, okay, well, maybe people do, but they don't know what it feels like to have to put on a face and go out there. Okay, well, how did you get the weed? How did you ingest it? Because you're an Olympic athlete. Are you just walking out there alone on your street? Did somebody have it in the room? Did somebody take you out to go get it? Because you're there for the tryouts for a week, like a couple weeks.
Get to the fucking point, bro. You ain't even got to the point yet, bro. Come on, bro. Yeah.
You ain't getting none of this. I'm making points. Bro. I'm making points the whole way,
bro. Them points don't even make sense to the topic. Listen to what I'm saying, bro. You said you brought up Buster Douglas, right? You brought up Buster Douglas. They didn't test him for no drugs. You said he won the fight. She won the goddamn race. So what the fuck is the difference? And let me tell you this, bro. Let me tell you this. Hold on. Let me get this off, bro. Because I'm just saying, like, you're not making a point though, bro. You said you brought up Buster Douglas winning the fight. She won a race. What the fuck is the difference?
No. Because you
don't hate on her, Mark. Don't hate on her.
No, I'm not hating. I brought up Buster Douglas. I brought up Buster. Hold on. What are you not getting about me bringing up Buster Douglas? His mama died. Her mama died. That's what I said, Kyle. Because you brought up
did drugs too. He did the right shit.
He didn't. How about this? He didn't pop hot and lose the title for beating Mike Tyson because he failed the drug test, Kyle. Like, what are you not getting here? She failed the drug test.
Okay, but
period.
hold
You
on.
can't be up
You
here
just-
saying Tyson Fury
Bro,
cheated.
you just said-
and more. Let me land my plane. Then I'll do this. I'm gonna land my
God
plane
damn,
and
bro.
I'll mute my mic.
Is it a fight to fucking China? Go ahead, bro. Go
Oh
ahead.
man, you wilding, bro. Wait,
Bro,
it won't be a
you
flight.
killing me.
It won't be a flight to Japan right now for Sha'Carri Richardson. I know that.
Actually, she is going.
Grounded for 30 days minimum. And you know what?
She made the.
Don't hate on her, Mark. Don't hate on her.
I'm not hating, but Kyle like being overly crazy right now. And I don't do him like this when you come on my show. I don't know why you doing me like this, bro. I don't do you like this when you're on my show. And that's a million facts.
What, bro? We having a conversation.
Nigga,
bro.
this ain't no conversation. It ain't no conversation right now. Let me just say this last part. Bro, let me just say my last part, bro. Like, please, bro. Please just let me say my last part. When I said, man, look, y'all saying in the chat she ain't make no excuses. She does make excuses. She does. She said the pandemic. She said her parents died. She talked about the reporter. She said it ain't mad at him because he doing his job. Then after that, she says something like, what, man, goddamn, Cal, you had me all over the place. But she did say, like, bro, she had excuses, man. She was like, this was my first time doing my own event, a personal event. It was a lot of pressure to compete and break records and do things every time I stepped on the field. I'm paraphrasing, but I'm telling you, bro, she didn't just say one thing. And even the news report with that interview, go to USA Today, read the description block. They even tell you, just read the block. They even tell you, she didn't just say her mama passing away. She named the pressure to compete. She said this, and amongst other things, mental health. And like I'm saying, bro, mental health is a real thing. Your parents passing away to do a thing, real thing. Pressure to compete.
But why so much hate though?
It's not no hate. Pressure to compete is a real thing. That it seems like hate because my tone changes when people saying you should just ride with the black girl. They should just let her run. She ain't do nothing wrong. It's just weed. She ain't do nothing wrong. I'm like, bro, let's be clear, man. Rules and regulations. I don't agree with the rules and regulations.
So you're not riding with her, Mark?
Let me
I
ask you
fuck with, bro. I fuck with her.
Why you can't just support her though? Why you can't support the sister?
Who said I don't support her,
bro?
Because I made a joke. I made a 1 minute video joke today, and it sounds like I hate her. No, if she would have got the gold medal, we would root for her.
Hey, but so how you know she wasn't just nervous though?
But that's not a reason to smoke weed and break the rules, Kyle. And we can't just say that. What about the other girls? It's other black girls. Hold on, Kyle. Do you know it's other black girls on the team?
Hold on real quick, bro. I work at a hospital, right? I work with 5150 patients. They get these motherfuckers shit way worse than fucking weed. They get these motherfuckers.
Are they competing in the Olympics? Are they competing in the Olympics?
Bruh, they give them Ativan.
They ain't in
the
the
give them
Olympics.
all type of shit.
No Olympics.
Wait, bruh, bruh.
Nah, I'm just telling you. I'm just showing you how I feel. Like that shit crazy when somebody doing that while you talking.
Dog,
no Olympics.
They still giving you something for anxiety, bro. They still giving you something, no matter what. So just because she coped with her shit differently, it's the same shit. No matter if the doctor give you some other shit, and she took some weed.
Hey, Carl, some people use coke to cope. Some people use coke to cope with their anxiety. What
At the end of the day, her team failed her, and she failed herself. There are places that you can go. She could have got a counseling. They could have gave her a prescription for something to help ease that. You get what I'm saying? But we're not just gonna absolve her from all accountability. That is insane, brother. And for me to be disappointed in the sister, and for that record to be wiped out, and y'all to say, "Oh, you ain't riding with her, you don't support her." No, I fuck with her. I support her, but she blew the bag.
Extreme disdain, though. Don't throw her under the bus like that, Mark.
I threw her under the bus. No. I had to put a magnifying glass on certain flaws because people are acting like this shit is apples to apples. Like people brought Michael Phelps into it. It's not the same thing. He had already competed. He had already passed his drug test. It's not the same thing.
He failed a drug test, actually. Then he failed. I could have sworn he failed one, right?
Bro, they did not get his medals. He did not. Bro, that picture that came out with him smoking a box.
I thought he failed a drug test. He couldn't.
You thought wrong, and it's okay. I think wrong sometimes too. But you're wrong in this case, my brother.
I have a question for the panel, though. I have a question for the panel. Do y'all have children? Do y'all have children?
I saw that. I saw it, but I think I saw General Hospital used to come on like the time that I woke up. But All My Children was like the show that came on before that, and I was still asleep. But when I woke up, General Hospital was the one that was like actually playing.
Huh?
You said All My Children?
No, I said, do y'all have children? Because I feel like y'all you know what I'm saying? We hold children accountable. We grown folks, everybody gets held accountable. I mean, like I said about with the Chris Colbert shit. Sure, you can say whatever you want to say. Monday morning, I can go to work and cuss my boss out. Straight up, cuss him out. But we know what time it is. If I go in there Monday morning and cuss him out, I'm gonna need y'all to be like, man, I mean, she was having a bad day. I mean, she was going through some shit. PMS. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't do it. You cannot do it. And yes, we should be legal. Yes, it should. I agree. Maybe this moves the needle. Maybe she's the sacrificial lamb for athletes. Maybe. But my man, accountability, we know. If she want to say it like that, like she come at it like that, look, man, I'm smoking my weed. If y'all not gonna let me run, y'all gonna let me run. But I'm smoking weed. I'm not taking that. Listen, what's that shit they give them people? With schizophrenic, all that crazy ass medicine. I'm not taking none of that mess. I'm doing this. This is a lot easier on my body, my kidneys, my heart, my liver, everything, right? And either y'all gonna change the rules or I just won't compete. And maybe she can start a movement, you know. But for us to completely act like, and we should all be and we can all be like, hey, change the rules. Fuck this, change the rules. We can beat that drum. But she's not gonna be. She still has to face the consequences, though. I mean, you shoot somebody, bro, you got to go to jail. You just got to.
She accepted it, though. She accepted it.
No, I'm not saying her. I'm saying y'all, because I hear all the other people. It ain't even her. I hear a bunch of people like, oh, man. And it's like, but, bro, that's the rules, though. She knew when she was smoking that weed, like, fuck, she probably had some clean pee somewhere stashed or something. Like, you know, like when you're doing something wrong, you ain't got no business doing. You get what I'm saying? I'm just hearing other people, not even her. I'm just hearing other people acting like she shouldn't be held accountable. And I'm like, I don't know if 30 days is a lot. I don't know what the punishment should be. I heard some crazy person say for life, and I'm like, whoa, it's just weed. Hold on.
No, just 30 days.
You know,
she's going to compete in the 4x4. She's still going to the Olympics. But look,
if she keeps smoking, keeps smoking.
No, it's already documented. She's going to the Olympics for the 4x4. But anyway, what we got to understand, she made a mistake. She's 21 years old. She's still a baby. She made a mistake. She was going through a little crisis. We got to support her in a sense that she's going through something. She did accept responsibility. She did that on national television, and she didn't all out make the excuse about her mom, but the journalist pointed that out to show sympathetic for her situation, and she went ahead and agreed with her. Now, I don't know how many. Hold on, I don't know how many of you all saw the race that when she actually won the finals to go to the Olympics. But at the end of that race, she had an emotional situation. She went all up into the crowd, and she went to hug her family, especially her grandmother. Then after that, no one still knew the backstory publicly. Then when she had an individual interview after all that, is when she brought out the fact that she just lost her biological mother. So she was going through an emotional situation. She's been going through some ups and downs emotionally since she's been competing, according to her, at that time. This was way before the weed conversation. All right. Now, afterwards, the drug tests come back. And then we find out she can't compete in the 100. So the young lady did accept responsibilities for her action on national television. She wasn't high. She wore those long eyelashes, so it make it look a little funny. She wasn't high when she was giving that interview. But at the same time, and you know what those eyelashes are for, but these young ladies wear them for a different reason. But this young lady was going through something. I don't know about whoever on this panel has lost a mother or a father, but I have. I know how personal that is. I get emotional every time I think about my mother. We don't know what this girl was going through. We don't know the dynamics of her relationship. I don't hold, if there's a rule out there, you should abide by it. I've never been into smoking weed, getting high, none of that stuff. But at the same time, I'm going to be very sympathetic to this young lady because she's a young baby. First of all, she had a lot on her plate and she lost her mother. I don't care if her mother was halfway in her life or whatever, but it meant something to her. And I respect the fact that she had to go through that. I'm not going to condemn her. She's got an opportunity, if the Lord allows her to live long enough, to make a comeback. But she will be competing in the 4x4, according to the networks. So, I mean, we don't need to clown this young lady. We need to be sympathetic and supportive. And she's learned enough about this. She's going through enough already. She feels already that she's disappointed her team as well as herself and her family. She stated that. So, I mean, we don't need for us to pile on more crap on top of what she's going through is wrong right now. We don't know what she's dealing with right now with the loss of her parent. Yeah.
Santos. She
what's
grown
up?
as
I
hell.
agree with
though.
you.
She grown as hell though, bro. You know what I'm saying? She grown than a motherfucker.
She what?
I said she a grown ass woman. She 21 years old, bro. She can drink.
Yeah, she's
Hey,
going to the
Santos, I
Olympics.
heard you, right?
Oh, she grown. She
Santos, I
grown,
heard
but
you,
she's
right?
still,
But 3 months.
she's still a
Santos,
baby
I was
though.
21 years old. Santos, I got a story for you. I was 21 years old. I just started going to A&P school, right? Which is airplane mechanic school, right? My girlfriend committed suicide. My father died. My cousin gets killed by the police, and 3 of my closest homeboys get murdered. And I finished, and I went on, and I quit smoking weed, and now I'm working in my career. You know what I'm saying? I ain't saying she me. I ain't saying everybody is me. But I'm saying, bro, I get it, and I ain't trying to bash the young lady. It's the people who are just acting like, oh my God, fuck the rules, let her run. It's like, but that's the case if other people pop. And look, and like I said, this is probably a good time for us to be like, hey man, quit tripping off the weed in all sports and let it go. We can use that for this right now. But for people to just say fuck the rules, right? I'm not coming down on it's fuck the rule and you drop the bag. Hey, and listen, accountability and people holding you accountable, man. Because listen, if your ass is 21 and you shoot somebody, you're going to prison. Ain't no baby speeches. They don't care if your mama just died. Like there are.
Yeah,
I'm not saying that.
we're not disagreeing with that. We're just saying it's done now, and we know that she made a mistake, a big mistake. She did. I don't know if she's been a long-term weed smoker or if this was just a one-off situation because of what she's going through with her mother. But at the same time, she is going through something. And I'm not saying they should allow her to compete because, like you said, the rules are the rules. Weed does not enhance your abilities. If anything, it slows you down. But at the same time, it eases the pain psychologically sometimes as well as physically.
Can I? That's not necessarily true, Santos. That's a myth. That's false. They got different types of weed.
You didn't want.
Yeah, but that's false though, and that's another myth that's been going on, like the Michael Phelps shit. But go ahead.
What the hell's going on with your phone, man?
Hey man, and Kyle, you should read. Tank put a great comment. That was you. Tank put a great comment in the chat. Tank, I don't know if you can talk right now, but Tank's comment was awesome. You know what I mean? Because that's kind of where I would rather go with it instead of just dropping accountability. You know, because instead of arguing about it, I'm not trying to argue with y'all or bash the homie. It's more of other people's responses. You know what I'm saying? So I like Tank's angle. If anybody want to read it.
It's up for everybody to read. I got it.
Yeah, I was saying, like with me, like people have been asking me this and asking me why am I not posting about it, asking me why I haven't posted anything on my Instagram or anything like that. And the reason is I'm not getting into the personal aspect of it. I'm not dealing with the personal aspect of it in terms of the individual that's going through it and making a decision. I don't know her decision for making it.
Background noise, man.
That's the Majestic over there doing some royal work over there. But yeah, I have a lot of people asking me why I'm not. Yeah, he just muted it. I have a lot of people asking me why I'm not, posting it on Instagram or talking about it and things like that on my Facebook account. And the reason why is because it's a personal situation that she's going through, and I'm kind of like in the space where I feel what Mark has said, as well as DB's premise, which is we don't have to hate on her though, right? And so and then Trey as well is like, well, let's talk about accountability. And so to me, I can deal with the situation for what the situation is without tearing down the individual who made the decision that was made for the situation to take place. And for me, they can be totally two different things, right? Because you have accountability. And when I say accountability, I don't mean acknowledging that you made a mistake after you made a mistake. I'm referring to the accountability that, like myself, right? So there are things that I'm going through where I'm like, okay, I made this decision, so I'm at this particular point, or I made that decision, so I'm at this particular point, and I have to grind through whatever situation I'm in based off of whatever decision that I made in the past. But if I'm talking to young people, I'm going to let them know ahead of time, look, check this out. You are going to be in a position to make a particular decision in your life. You can either make these decisions and have these outcomes, or you can make this decision and have another outcome. And that's where I think we are. I hope that makes sense. You understand what I'm saying? You have to be able to deal with accountability from a preventive measure when you're dealing with young people. So to make blanket statements like I support her without having a context to saying I don't support the behavior, I think that it's irresponsible for people who are claiming to be knowledgeable or responsible or adults whose opinions should be worthy of listening to by young people. I can support her, or like for example, like it's like saying like if you have a child, right, and the child is you have a child has a fork in their hand, right, and they're getting ready to stick the fork in the socket and electrocute themselves. You taking that you snatching that child from the electrical socket is a way of supporting them. You don't just let them shock themselves and be like, I told you that was going to happen. I told you that you're not supposed to stick stuff in there. How many times I got to tell you that? No, you're dealing with it from a preemptive measure, or you tell the other kid coming up. You know what I mean? Or you have to deal with it in that regard, because you're going to have other athletes that's coming up saying, yeah, man, we should all be able to smoke weed. Well, at this point, you can't do that. At this point, you can't do that. So what do you need to be teaching people? All right, look, find out what you need to be doing in your particular field of study or your profession, and go that route until you can either make your own rules as you go, or are in a position to help change the rules that under the organization that you're in. Just to say that you support her, what are you saying? What are you supporting her saying? That she's human? Because that's all I really seen, what I'm saying, as far as her stance. You know what I mean? I'm not really following it like that, because I think that there's teachable moments in the situation that she's in. And we have a duty to the young people that listen to us wherever we are in the world, to let them know where the teachable moment in this is. And it's not in just saying they are wrong for addressing this. They are wrong for not allowing her to go to the Olympics, because even though she broke the rules, look at the circumstances in which she broke the rules, right? We do that with what is it like we're watching The Wire right now, right? And so we're realizing that when this particular TV show, they're showing two sides of the same coin in these inner cities. You're looking at it like, wait a minute, these are drug dealers, but look at the circumstances into which they had to live in order to be in the position to become a Stringer Bell. Stringer Bell is trying to do his best, and Avon is trying to do his best with what they got. But at the end of the day, is it still wrong to be slinging poison to your people? Is it still wrong to kill people who witnessed you doing something that you weren't supposed to be doing in the first place? We get it. Like there's circumstances that went into it, but at the end of the day, you still broke the rule. Whether we like the characters, whether we like the stories, whether we empathize or sympathize with the stories that led them to become the top drug dealers in the West Baltimore drug trade, the fact of the matter is, when the police come for them and they catch them on the wire or they catch them doing something dirty, then it's going to be because they broke the rules. And the only way they can get around that is to put themselves in a position to where they don't have to follow those set of rules. And that's where she is right now. She's in a position where she has to follow those set of rules. If you that pro-black, if you that pro-black woman, if you that supportive, then say, yes, we're going to support the girl, but we're going to tell her that she needs to tighten up on some things. We're going to be with you once you tighten up. She just says she's human, and just like we're all human, she's flawed, just like we're all flawed, and just like she needs to tighten up, we need to tighten up. But I'm not on her level, she's not on my level. But guess what? There are other black women and other black athletes that are going to be in this Olympics competing in a variety of different competitions. So let's support them with the same vigor that we were going to support her. Don't just support, because then you just look like a front runner. You're supporting her because she was breaking the record. No, support them all. Don't just pick her because she was in the spotlight or because she was the one running up in the stands. You can't have both. You can't have it both ways. You can't run up in the stands. You can't dunk on people and pull your chest out and pound on your chest. And then when you get caught doing something that you weren't supposed to be doing, turn around and be like, hey, why are you guys paying so much attention to me? Why are you guys coming down on me? Right? It's like I was saying with Adrian Broner earlier on, or what I was trying to allude to is he's a Hall of Fame candidate type of a fighter. So his mistakes are going to be highlighted because that's who he is. He's put himself out there. He's talked the talk and he's walked the walk. So when he has a situation where instead of talking the talk, he's stumbling over words and stuttering, or instead of walking the walk, he trips on the road to success, then people are going to talk about that stuttering and people are going to talk about him tripping because he's put himself up and above. He's doing things up and above the normal level of what you're supposed to be able to achieve. There's not that many 4-time champions in 4 different divisions in the history of boxing. You ain't gonna find too many women that run as fast as this sister. So when you put yourself out there and you make mistakes, the criticism is going to be there. The thing that you got to do is be able to take it, adjust, and move on from there. And then you should come out, or I would come out. I'll speak for myself, and I'm going to tell the people whose ear that I have is, look, this is a life lesson to you. You can be as good as you want to be at what you do in life, but as soon as you make a mistake, you have to understand that people are going to hold you accountable because you put yourself up there. So the best way you could do it is do what you need to do when you need to do it, so that when the time comes and you do have a mishap, you lessen your own blow. You know what I'm saying? That way nobody has to be hating on her. Nobody has to be hating on anything in that regard. Just take it for what it is, find the lesson in it, and then move on. But to make it a thing of support versus not support, like you're only supporting her if you say it's okay that they're wrong for holding her accountable to breaking the rule, or you're not supporting her. You're not supporting her if you say that she had an option, or she could have dealt with, or she had an option to deal with her situation in a way that didn't result in her breaking the rules for her to accomplish her dreams. They don't have to be mutually exclusive one to the next. You can be supportive and telling somebody, hey, get away from the pool, you can't swim. You know you can't swim. Why are you over there by that pool? You know what I'm saying? But just throwing somebody in the pool and be like, man, swim. That's not the same thing. That's not, you know what I mean? That's not the way to do it, in my opinion. So that's my take on it.
I agree with you, and that's really how I was trying to say it, but you definitely said it better than me. You know what I mean? Because that's exactly what I was meaning. Like, we not throwing the sister under the bus, but y'all kind of wilding with the. I don't know why they suspending her. Like what?
Right, right. That's what I'm saying. Like,
That's
knock it off.
wild.
Hey,
That's
hey, listen,
wild.
listen. I'm gonna let y'all niggas argue this point to death. I'm gonna do what I always do at this time of night. I'm gonna take my regular ass to sleep because I'm gonna tell y'all like this. She doesn't deserve all this hate that y'all giving out tonight. To be honest with
Wow. This is
you,
hate. This is hate,
you know,
y'all.
you know,
I hate
this is
to see what
we're
real
being
hate look
overly
like.
critical. Hold on, listen. We're being being overly critical of this young lady. I'm gonna just be honest with you. Yeah, we're being
What? See, this
overly
that participation trophy shit, Carl. This that participation trophy shit.
hey, man, to each his own. You know what I'm saying? We all can agree to disagree, and we can disagree to agree. However y'all want to say it. But this is all I'm saying. All right. In the words of the great philosopher, Lil E, I want y'all to breathe air and live life. You know, it's always a treat and prayers me. Thank y'all for breaking bread with me. If y'all want to continue this conversation, y'all can. I'm just not gonna continue it. But for sure, everybody's scared, nigga. I ain't scared, nigga. I'm tired. Shit. You know what I mean? That's the facts. And I got a lot of shit. I got a lot of shit going on my end. You know what I mean? So I might smoke some weed. Shit. Fuck is wrong with y'all? But shout out to everybody that came through tonight, man. For sure, for sure. We're gonna leave this in the hands of Cam and Centos. For sure. But this shit was good, man. This shit was amazing. Mark Nash, I'm gonna keep caping for. You might need to do some more caping. You know what I'm saying? And that's the realest. That's real. Y'all motherfuckers is way too y'all harder on her than y'all are on niggas that actually took drugs and cheated.
Wow.
A little bit some
Dang.
I'm just keeping it real. You know what? I want to
He can define the y'all who he's talking about later at a later date. And y'all, whoever listened to me speak on the subject on what I said, y'all can decide on whether I said what I said was harsh
I want to talk
or
to you.
whatever.
I want to talk
That's
about
what I said. That's what I said. You can speak to who you were speaking on at a later date because I know you're tired and you got to lay it down. But I'm just I'm making it clear as far as I speak for Tank. I speak for me. I don't speak for no group. I don't speak for all black people, all men over four. I don't do none of that. I talk for my experience, from my perspective, based off what I have learned in my life, and that's what I try to do all the time, and that's what I did tonight. So if anybody feel like that I was overly critical of the sister or hated on the sister, just let me know, man, and I'll be glad to elaborate. But I won't do it unless you listen to my thorough uh, uh, take on it and everything that I said in proper context. But go ahead, Kyle. My bad. I know you're trying to get out of here, King.
No.
Wait, so Tank, so you said you don't represent or speak for all black people. Do you speak for everybody that's in your room?
Do I speak for everybody that's in what room?
In your room.
I don't understand the question. I'm in here.
You said you don't speak for all you don't speak for all black people or all people over 40, but do you speak for every person that's in your room?
In what room? The room that I'm in right now?
Yeah.
Yeah, I speak for myself. I'm the only one in this room right now.
Fair assessment.
That's why I said. That's why I made it clear. I speak for me. I don't speak for my father. I don't speak for my mother. I don't speak for my siblings. They have their own experiences throughout the decades that they've been alive, and they can tell you how life is and their perception of things from what they've learned and what they've read and what they've listened to over the years. I can only do the same thing for me. I'm holding myself accountable to what I know, or what I believe, or how I understand or view the world, or any topic that we discussed in it.
Can I?
Yo, what happened? Is it me?
Yeah, Trey.
Yeah. Okay. So we all here. Yeah. I'm just wondering how we haters though. Now, truthfully, y'all, my tone and stuff did change a little bit. I got a little hyped up because I was responding to Kyle, but I just think some of the people I've heard that made it was like saying it was because she was black and all this other. I was like, what is y'all talking about? It ain't her. It's some of the people I've been hearing making the excuses that is insane. That's all I was saying. But we can move on to something else if y'all want.
No, Chef thinks she's the most popular boxer right now.
Yeah. We can move on to something else if y'all like, man. I know. Did the boy Colbert make weight? I see Reggie had posted a video earlier about the man came over a couple of ounces.
Y'all
Man, that
can hear
couple
me
of
now?
ounces to me, y'all know I thought that was weird too. The couple of ounces stuff.
He was over twice, wasn't he? I don't know if he
Hey,
ended up getting it or not. I know they fighting though.
y'all better be careful talking about him. Mark Nash gonna come get y'all.
Mark
fell off into the chat, didn't he?
Oh, damn.
Maybe. Yeah, we getting a little crazy with some of this participation trophy stuff, and it's not just with her. I see it in a lot of places, and I feel like I don't know if it's just America, but I'm gonna say America, y'all, we having accountability issues. Not just with her, just in a lot of things, man. I'm seeing it in a lot of areas. You know, I'm big on accountability. That's one of my number one things.
But she like I said, she accepted responsibility for what she did.
I was talking about the people, Santos. I wasn't talking about her. I was talking about the people who was making all them crazy excuses. I actually wasn't talking about the girl. I wasn't talking about Sha'Carri. Yeah. I was talking about the people with all the crazy excuses. Like, y'all wildin'. So nothing should happen. We can just do what we want now.
No, she knows she messed up. She went against the rules.
There's a lot of shit I don't want to do. I don't want to go to work one day. Okay.
DB tripping. What's up, D?
I don't want to go to work either, man. I want somebody to open the gym up for me. Somebody go get these damn jumpers to these people, man. I don't want to do nothing, man. I just want to sit back and watch fights all day. You know what I mean? But shout out to everybody, man, that was in here talking about a little bit of boxing. We did not get a chance to talk about some MMA. I mean, it was a lot of small things happening, nothing big. If you guys don't mind, if we talk about it for 5 minutes or whatever, but
yeah, go ahead. Cause DJ's still here too. And
yeah, good.
Yeah. I had to come back on my phone, man. My damn laptop died.
Yeah, but in terms of everything that's happening in mixed martial arts right now, I think what's happening with the UFC, we have a bantamweight named Sean O'Malley. The UFC is trying to make him out to be the next Conor McGregor. He had a fight scheduled with Luis Smoka, who's a pretty decent opponent, but he's been replaced with what some people might call human trash. I don't go that far, but the guy he's fighting, his name is Chris something. Don't really remember what his last name is or was, but he's a local circuit fighter. He's 5-2 in his last 7 fights, but he's been knocked out. He's been submitted, and I think his record is something like 7-7. So this is a travesty for the UFC to have this, and I'm even surprised that the commission sanctioned this right here. But this will increase his Sean O'Malley's fame and star power if he can drastically or dramatically have a great performance and get a win. If it's something that's memorable on the big stage, especially it'll be on the main card at UFC 264. A lot of other fighters were available, and when Luis Smoka fell out of the fight, there was a lot of ranked fighters in the top 15 and top 10 who were even calling for Sean O'Malley to accepting the challenge of fighting Sean O'Malley. But Corey Stamen, Ricky Simone, Marav Davishli, Brian Kelleher, Tim Elliott, I mean, all these guys stepped up and asked for this fight to
Ray
happen.
Borg.
Ray Borg, right? And these are a lot of great matchups for Sean O'Malley. You know, he hasn't had a step up fight yet. Not so much. I mean, he had 2 step up fights. I think his last fight he performed like he was supposed to, but the fight before that he lost. And so, you know, if you're gonna add hype behind somebody, they need to fight somebody, right? And I don't even think that for the most part, the fans are not even really asking for big opponents. They're kind of accepting this the way that Canelo Alvarez fans just basically accept any European, lift driver that he fights, and they just say, "All right, cool." But we shall see, man. It is a live dog that he's in there fighting. You know, this is the fight game, so somebody can throw a punch, a kick, or they may be able to, win by DQ. You know, guys have won belts by DQs in the last year or so. So that's what's happening there. There's not a lot of fights scheduled for this month, but One Championship has something scheduled for July 9th. That's One FC 139. The PFL has something on July 17th and also July 25th. On the 17th, I believe, is welterweights and light heavyweights, and on the 25th, I believe, is heavyweights and the women's lightweight. But Clarissa Shields, as I mentioned to you guys a couple of weeks ago, or maybe last week, that she's already accepted a fight. They have a venue and a date and everything. Just don't have her opponent set up yet, but looking forward to that. Legacy had something. LFA had something today. It was a flyweight interim title bout, and it was Charles Johnson versus Yuma Hiriuchi, and they had a nice scrap, a nice bang 'em out fight. It was out in Oklahoma. That was the main event. It was another fight that was scheduled for the main event, and that fight was moved up. It was Silvera. What's Silvera's first name? Joshua Silvera versus Jesse Murray. That was rescheduled for I don't know why, but that fight will probably happen maybe later in the month. It's probably COVID. That's been the common reason and excuse. Bellator has something on July 16th. Juliana Vasquez, who's the champion at flyweight, and she's a scrapper. She's undefeated, and she's with Team Nogueira. She's a judoka. She's a southpaw. She's 5'7", so she's a lot to deal with. Got great cardio, and she's fighting against a girl named Denise Kielholtz, who's also a decent fighter. I think she may have had a shot at the title before. And then on that same card, Tyrell.
Ain't that the same one who just beat McFarlane?
Right. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I thought that's who that was.
Yeah, so it's some action. But on that same card, for me, DJ, this is a good one. Tyrell Fortune versus Matt Mitrione. Yeah. Yes. I like Ty Fortune, and I don't know, this could be wrong, but I know they both were a part of the Black Zillions camp before, Ty Fortune and also Matt Mitrione. This is supposed to be one of those matchups that's the wrestler versus karate black belt, the striker versus grappler, but not so much. Both of these dudes, even with their credentials, they both like to stand and bang. They like knockouts. Super athletic dudes. Tyrell Fortune is a wrestler. I think he was a Division II and then a Division I wrestler. But Matt Mitrione was a pro football player. He played for the New York Giants and he played for the Minnesota Vikings before he started doing mixed martial arts. And, if you guys don't know who Matt Mitrione is, if you see him, you'll know him. His nickname is Meat. He was on The Ultimate Fighter. But he's got some pretty notable wins. He beat Kimbo Slice. He actually beat the Black Beast, Derek Lewis. He beat Fedor. He beat Big Country Nelson. Yeah. Beat Big Country, and he also beat Gabriel Gonzaga. So, these are two bangers, man, and these dudes are ready. What you think about that one, DJ? Or that Bellator card, period.
I'm interested to see how Velasquez kind of builds on her big championship win, because her beat McFarlane was a big win, man. A lot of people don't know who Alima Lay McFarlane is, man, but she's a really good fighter, and I thought Velasquez dominated that fight. So that showed me a lot about her. That showed me a lot about her pedigree. I'm interested to see how she just builds on that momentum. But the Tyree Fortune and Matt Mitrione fight, well, this is a big step up for Fortune, man. I want to see how he adjusts to the step up in competition, because Matt Mitrione is no joke. If I'm not mistaken, even though he only has, how many fights does Fortune have? Like 6 or 7, right?
He is. Yeah, he's like 9-1, I believe.
Yeah. I think how many fights did Black Beast have when he fought Mitrione? Wasn't it like 12 or 13 fights when he fought him?
Yeah, he was around 15 fights.
Yeah. So, and then we all saw what happened in that fight. So I don't want him to repeat the mistakes of Derek Lewis, but this is a big step up for him, man. So I'll be interested to see how he comes out and fights Mitrione. Now, Mitrione's starting to get up there. How old is Mitrione now? About 40, 39, 40?
Yeah, he's in his late 30s.
He's taken some bad losses, man. He's been knocked out a few times, been on the wrong side of some beatings. But he's still a game fighter, man, still a veteran. And what amazed me about Mitrione is how when he first started, most of his fights, like I think he was one of the guys who came in and probably had 1 or 2 pro fights, and most of his fights were all in the UFC. So he started out going against top competition from the time he started. That's why he's got as many losses as he does. But he's still a game fighter. They say in the fight game, your power is the last thing to go. So we'll see, man. I'm interested to see that fight. I think it's going to be one of those fights that you don't like, DB, one of those rock'em sock'em robot type fights. And whoever drops first.
But I think these guys are athletic enough to move around. When it's heavyweights, it's a little different because they know if they stand in a pocket and try to just throw bombs, they're probably going to get knocked out. So heavyweights tend to move a little bit more. They're a little more cautious than guys who are fighting underneath the middleweights. Yeah, the guys that can stand and bang and throw stupid punches are guys that are at 170 and below, the 155ers, 145ers, and the lighter weights. Yeah. But Champion Hart in the building. Champion Hart, what's going on, man? What you think about this MMA stuff we done talked about?
Hey, what's going on? How you brothers doing tonight?
Feeling good.
Yeah.
It's like, can y'all hear him? I can't hear him.
Can you hear me?
We can hear you now.
I got a lot of background noise, man. I don't know if you guys can hear me.
Yeah, as long as you talk loud, we can hear you.
Okay. You were the fighters, man. Who were the girls you were talking about again?
Juliana Velasquez and Denise Quijos, the undefeated flyweight champion at Bellator, and then Denise Quijos is another pretty game fighter.
Okay, I don't think I'm familiar with those girls. I thought you had said something like that. I don't think I'm familiar with them. But I wanted to speak on Black Beast, Derek Lewis. This fight, this guy's coming up, man. Like Sento said, this is a step up fight, and he still has stamina issues. So his thing is that if he don't get you out of there early, he's with those stamina issues, going the distance is hard, for him. You know what I'm saying?
You want to speak on DJ?
Say it again.
No, I said DJ. Did you want to reply to that?
Nah.
Well, here's what I think. I think that he had some stamina issues in the past, but I think those stamina issues were corrected about this same time last year when he fought against Alexei Oleinik. He came out. He actually came out starting the fight with a flying knee, and he was on the ground. He was at the bottom of a really, really good submission artist. And he had a crank and a choke on him, and he maintained his composure, and he didn't have no cardio issues. He came out in the second round blazing and ended up getting a knockout. And then he fought against Curtis Blades, who was an extremely aggressive wrestler, a big dude, and also got a lot of power. And he also didn't have any stamina issues. He changed up his diet and also his conditioning. And he also came in at a lighter weight. So sometimes when we hear people or we see things and we hear about them and people say that, again, boxing and MMA and just combat sports, period, sometimes we need to turn the damn volume down and stop listening to the commentators, because that was probably a what is it called? A damn narrative by Joe Rogan or Dominic Cruz or that other weird guy that commentates with them. I can't think of his name. Super boring dude. But if we watch the fights, no. It's another guy. He doesn't do the big fights. I can't think of his name though. He's very stiff.
Oh yeah, I know who you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, he's about to fight. Yeah, he's just some oddball journalist from Middle America. But anyhow, Derek Lewis has corrected those issues, so that's definitely not it anymore. Same thing that people said about Francis Ngannou. Yeah, when they have these issues, these are big time dudes, and being brothers, they already have the heart, they already have the power, they have the skill, and it's just about refining their skills. And then they realize that knocking everybody out in the first round probably doesn't work, all the time when you get to the highest of levels. So you have to change your strength and conditioning and also the diet. And I think both of them have made those adjustments. So that's definitely not it for Derek Lewis anymore. Now, he is fighting a guy who's another big dude. He's a 6'5", 250-pound guy, very athletic. He's a karate and kickboxing guy. So I don't see this fight going to the ground. I don't see anybody going for submissions. So that's also going to help and work in Derek Lewis's favor, not having to worry about a guy going for his legs. But then again, we know when somebody gets hit, we know that it's not an old saying, it's relatively new. Oh, so now you're a wrestler, right? So
right.
So that may come into play when he filled Derek Lewis's bombs. Let's not forget, Derek Lewis has the most knockouts, not just in heavyweight history, but he's tied for the most knockouts in UFC history. One more knockout, and he's at the top of the mountain by himself. So
that's a fact.
You know what I mean? So this dude can really, really throw. And I'm excited for this fight. It's not a step-up fight for Derek Lewis. This is a step-up fight for Ciryl Gane.
Right. Yeah. That's what I meant. You are right. I did see that fight with Blades, and he didn't have stamina problems. I remember that fight.
And just to go back on that just a little bit, even when he had quote unquote stamina problems, his power still carried throughout the fight. You were even when he was dog tired, he was never not a dangerous fighter. And the prime example of that, go watch him in that Volkov fight. Volkov won 2.5 rounds of that fight, but he made the mistake of staying in the pocket with Derek Lewis when he should have just gotten on his bicycle. But he was like, what the hey, I'm winning this fight anyway. I might as well try to finish strong. And he got slept for it. I'm trying to figure out who else was it that was winning the fight against Derek Lewis but decided to stick around because they felt like he was tired. Oh, Travis Brown. Travis Brown had Derek Lewis hurt a couple times in that fight, and he decided to go after him because he felt like he was going to test Derek Lewis's gas tank, and he ended up getting knocked out or doing the baby deer walk, as Derek Lewis said before the fight. Or said during that fight. So even when he was having stamina issues, he was still a dangerous fighter. You can never count him out. He's one of those guys who's not gonna quit. You have to put him out, and until you put him out or until the bell rings, he's always gonna be dangerous.
Yeah, the same thing happened when he fought against the big giant that just actually took the L to Ciryl Gane, and that's Alexander Volkov. Alexander Volkov was a big dude. He was tricky. He hurt Derek Lewis a few times in that fight, and they got to the end of the third round, and Derek Lewis gave his ass threw a bomb, and then had him on the ground and put him to sleep. Turned his lights off. So Derek Lewis definitely still has explosive power when it gets to the late rounds. So that doesn't reek of a guy having cardiovascular issues. His cardio is just not. It may not be the same as a Cain Velasquez, how that was, or even a Curtis Blades. Those guys can they got motors unlike any other. And the wrestlers tend to do that. They tend to be able to go longer than everybody else because they grinding on the ground. Yeah. Let's see. And what else happened, man, today? Oh, Rob Font. Rob Font had he fought against Cody Garbrandt. I believe it was maybe it was in May. But it was about a month and a half ago. But he fought against Cody Garbrandt, and in the post-fight drug test, he was flagged for doping. And I guess after they went running through the test, it was WADA and USADA both running the test, and then it came back earlier today or yesterday, but they did the reports today that it was a false positive. So I don't have all of the details on it, but anyway, Rob Font didn't take anything that he didn't take anything that was on the banned substance list. So his name was cleared. I was just tripping though, because when I first saw the article, I was thinking to myself, what if that happened to be Kamaru Usman, who had a false positive, right? A guy who's got a lot of muscle, a guy who's still got muscle and also definition, a guy who's got a gas tank out of this world. I don't think he would have been forgiven, at least not so easily. I believe people would have been, shitting on his name for the rest of his career. But shout out to Rob Font. And all the Bostonians.
You would have never heard the end of it if it was Kamaru Usman, Izzy, Derek Lewis,
or Francis,
or especially Francis. You would have never heard it. Oh, no wonder why he's knocking guys to Pluto. Oh, okay. I mean, you'll still probably hear some guys leading up to some fights still try to poke fun of it, even though it's been proven that John Jones wasn't cheating. You still hear guys talk about that. So.
Yeah,
nobody's gonna let that go, man.
Right.
What really aggravates me, DB, and now this has been really been weighing on me these past few days ever since I saw that fight come out. Now I'm excited for these guys to get in there and mix it up. I think it'll be a great fight between Cyril Gane and the Black Beast Derek Lewis. I got the Black Beast in that fight, but I'm really pissed off about this. I really get pissed off with these interim belts, man, when the champ is healthy and is active. He just won the belt in March. You allowed Dominic Cruz to hold on to his belt for 2 years. For at least a year before you decide to crown an interim champ. And that was the fight between Barao and Uriah Faber, if I'm not mistaken. You let Stipe hold on to the belt for over a year. Now, even though he was sitting out waiting on the Cormier fight, you let them sit around for a year and not do anything as far as defending the title, but you crowned an interim champion. You let Cain Velasquez sit on the sideline for a year before you decided to have an interim title fight. So it really aggravates me. You let, and the biggest one, you let Conor go and fight Floyd without defending his title. You didn't create an interim title then. So it really aggravates me when he starts throwing out these interim belts just for the hell of it, because it kind of dilutes the champion's belt, especially when the champion just won his belt, 3-4 months ago. Your champion lets you know, hey, I'm not going to be ready until September? I'm not going to be ready until September. Okay, fine. That's 6 months. The man wants some time off. He just fought. How many times did Francis fight within the year? Didn't he fight 3 times within 10 months or something crazy like that?
Yep, 4 times in a little bit over a year.
Right. So, of course, he wants some time off. Give that man some time off. Let him take his victory lap. Kamaru Usman has fought I think 3 times within the past year. Izzy's fought 3 times in the past 9 months. So if those guys want time off, give them some time off. They've been active defending champions. But, we're not. Hopefully, we don't hear anything with interim belts with Kamaru. I think Kamaru's got a title defense coming up against somebody, whether it be that turd from Oregon or the guy who really deserves it, Leon Edwards. I'd like to see that fight, but man, this interim belt situation, I really don't like interim belts as long as the champion is healthy and defending his title. That really aggravates the piss out of me, man.
I don't understand the point of those interim belts. I don't get it.
Well, I think my theory is this, and Lee Adam, I'd like you to comment on this too in the chat. Shout out to Lee Adam saying what's up from Manchester, England. What I think the narrative is with this fight in particular is if Derek Lewis beats Francis is the big scary guy. These are the 2 scariest knockout artists. But when the fight comes up, it will be called a champion versus champion fight. If he fights against Cyril Gane, Gane is still at the old, what is it called, Fight Factory, I believe, in France. And Cyril Gane and Francis used to be teammates. And Ferdinand Lopez, which is Francis's old coach, is still Cyril Gane's coach. So it'd be a battle of the former teammates, the same way Gilbert Burns and Kamaru Usman had, and but also he would be a champion too. So I think at the end of the day, it's more build up for the fight. Just the way that Dana goes about it sometimes just doesn't make sense. He should have called Francis and had this conversation with Francis and his team before coming out doing this, saying, listen, it's going to be more eyes on it. You're going to make more money. So, and also you're not ready to fight, and we need to have something ready around International Fight Week or somewhere around there. So, yeah, it'll end up working out in the end. But no matter what, whoever wins that fight, maybe if they can get to Africa fast enough, because they already confirmed that there will be UFC Africa 2020. They didn't say a time. I thought I heard mid-year, like summertime, but it could be before that. It only takes a few months to get things all squared away. But imagine Francis fighting his old teammates, Cyril Gane, or Derek Lewis, John Jones, or even Stipe Miocic. All of those are huge, huge fights for Francis in Africa, headlining the card with the middleweight champion Israel Adesanya and also the welterweight GOAT Kamaru Usman. That'd be amazing.
Yeah, that would be a huge fight.
Yeah. Let's see. They had a couple of things in the chat. Let me just catch these chats real quick. Let me log back in. Right. Let's see. We got Mark Nash there. Let's see. Lee said Cyril Gane will outclass Lewis. All right. And Keep Caution said this is Derek's hometown. Derek is a big ticket seller in Houston. He's going to be ready to show up and show out. I believe so too. Lee also said Gane is way too technical. He said Gane already neutralized a monster puncher in Rosenstruik before. This is true. That was a technical fight, man. 2 stand-up fighters, 2 kickboxers, and they both understood each other's power. Yeah, that was it was a technical fight.
That was a good solid kickboxing match. Go ahead, my bad.
No worries. Yeah, but you're right. That was a good kickboxing match. Let's see. Lee said Gane can push the pace. He's going to cause Derek Lewis several problems. Lewis obviously has a puncher's chance, but I don't see him winning the fight. All right, Lee. So you got Gane, huh? You got Gane.
Interesting.
Yeah. Let's see. And Jalen said Kobe has been accusing Usman of using EPO for months now. LOL. He's begging to get KO'd again. Yeah, sometimes, man, these weird fans and trolls and alphabet type of dudes, they'll say something and hopefully it goes viral. Hopefully people will catch on. Hopefully their fellow trolls and fanboys will catch on and start to repeat it and repost it, and then people will start to believe the lie. You know, say a lie enough times that people start to believe it, that sort of thing. So Kobe is a good troll, and you know, George Masvidal saw how it went the first time. You know, he tried to mimic what we've been talking about for the last 25 years, talking about he was trying to say a 3-piece and a biscuit, but he couldn't say it, so he said the 2-piece and a soda. I mean, it was just off. But you know, enough people thought that was cool, cute, and funny because they hated Kamaru Usman so much. Not that they liked Masvidal, but they caught on to what he was saying and just kept repeating it. You know, they started talking about his hairline and started talking about his nipples and all these sort of weird things that doesn't have a goddamn thing to do with fighting. But yeah, you're right about that. Kobe's gonna troll him enough to get Usman pissed off and find himself on the wrong side of an ass whooping, like DJ said.
Yes, sir.
Let's see. Say it again, Champion Heart.
What's that fight happening with Kobe and Usman?
Well, Dana said that Kobe was next in line, but he didn't set a date yet, unless something came out that I didn't hear. What you say, DJ?
No, I was just saying they hadn't signed anything official yet, but Dana's been saying the last 2 pay-per-views that Kobe's going to be next. That rematch is happening next. Now, personally, I believe Leon Edwards is more than deserving of his title shot. A streak of bad luck is a reason why he hadn't had another opportunity to face Kamaru Usman. Let's be clear on one thing. Kamaru Usman's already beaten all these guys. He's already beaten everybody, but he's beaten Kobe more recently. And I think Leon, after that last fight with Nate Diaz, we saw the strides he's taken as a fighter. I believe that'd be a great fight. Now, with that being said, I don't think anybody at 170 pounds can beat Kamaru Usman. But I want Leon Edwards to get his opportunity that has been snatched from him due to the pandemic and other opponents falling out. And you know, let's make no mistake about it. Nobody else wants to fight Leon Edwards. He's tried to fight Jorge Masvidal, which I would have loved to seen that fight after what happened between those two in London. Kobe doesn't want to fight him. He was supposed to fight Tyron Woodley, but due to him not being able to get out of his country at that time because of COVID, that fight fell apart. And I think it was Gilbert Burns who ended up getting that fight, and Gilbert Burns got the title shot 2 fights late. So he's just had a streak of bad luck, man, where he hadn't been able to get these big fights. And so I believe he should get the next title shot, man. And while he's ready, while he's active, and while nothing else is standing in the way, let's go ahead and give him his shot. Kobe just got his shot, a year and a half ago? I think he should take another fight. I think him and possibly Jorge Masvidal should fight. You know,
absolutely.
There's a storyline that can be built there between those two. And I'd be interested to see that fight. I'd pay attention to it. For all the lead up and all the build up to it, I'd like to see that fight. I just want Leon to get his shot next. But apparently Kobe has talked himself into another title shot, just like he talked himself out of getting cut from the UFC. That's when all this trolling started, because he was on his way to get cut by the UFC because he was such a boring fighter, as Mr. Clenbuterol would say himself. He was a horrible fighter. And they were on their way to cutting him, so he found out, and that's when he started going on the mic calling Brazilians filthy animals. This is a shithole country and all that. So he started playing this wrestling heel character, or maybe that's just who he is. I don't know. I don't know the guy, but on camera he's a turd, and I can't wait till he gets dealt with once again by the welterweight king Kamaru Usman. You know, you ask for an ass whooping long enough, eventually somebody's going to give it to you.
Yeah, hey, real quick before Champion Heart and the rest of y'all chime in, let me just say, earlier I was on one of the channels. I can't remember. I think it was maybe MMA Elite or one of the channels, but I made that comment that Kamaru Usman beat everybody, and then 2 people immediately, I think they both typed at the same time, they said he didn't beat Stephen Wonderboy Thompson. So, you know, when we say he beat everybody, I think people just want to see that fight just to, just to see if Wonderboy has a puncher's chance. Listen, I think that Wonderboy is a phenomenal karate guy. I think he's got good timing. I think his distance is great. He's got good power in his kicks, but he doesn't have enough power in his hands to keep Kamaru Usman back. You know what I mean? So we'll see, man. Listen, Kamaru Usman can be going in for a takedown and get caught with a shin across his forehead. Who knows? But or his temple. But I'm excited to see that fight too. And listen, they're always going to prop somebody up. Every time that he beats somebody, they're going to put somebody else there. So, as I said before, I think in Kamaru Usman wins 4 more fights. He is not just welterweight GOAT status, like he's UFC GOAT status. And the only other person that would be able to combat that would be an Israel Adesanya if he continues to win. But the thing that would put them above John Jones is that he's got the USADA issues, as Lee Adam talked about a second ago, and also he has that. Even though we know that he beat the hell out of Matt Hamill, but he's got that also got that one there, so they'd all be tied with 1 L and some great performances. But let me go through the chat real quick and get those couple of comments before y'all chime in. Shout out to Keep Caution. Keep Caution said Amanda Nunes can't headline a pay-per-view by herself. UFC made a business move to give Derek an interim in his hometown. Amanda last headline pay-per-view did horrible numbers. They're trying to sell a pay-per-view. That's a good point. Lee Adams said this is a part of it, or that is a part of it. Absolutely. Interim belts are a way to build hype for a future fight. Another reason is because the UFC don't have a main event for that August card, and they needed a belt on the line. Right. And Lee also said they wanted Francis versus Derek Lewis on that in August originally. But since Francis couldn't make it, they decided to do an interim instead. Go ahead, Champion Hart.
No, go ahead. What was I? I was getting ready to say something, man. I've lost my train of thought.
Okay, Santos, you got something on that? Right on. Trey, you got something on that? Right on. All right. Lee said they did the same thing to Robert Whittaker when he was unable to defend it versus Kevin Gastelum. Israel won the interim belt, and that only compounded on the hype for the real championship fight. Right. Shout out to the Queen Patricia Shelton. She's saying, "What's up to Champion Hart?" She said, "Nice road trip." Yes, indeed. Champion Hart out there, man. The road looked nice and clear for him. He getting busy. And Jalen said, "What poor soul is fighting Bullet next?" I don't know. DJ, who is fighting Bullet next?
That last pay-per-view, I think they were trying to build up that Joanne Calderwood and Lauren Murphy fight as a potential number 1 contender fight. But it's Lauren. I think it's Lauren Murphy.
Yeah, Lauren.
Okay. Yeah. Since Lauren Murphy won that close fight, I think she's next in line because Valentina, I believe, is beating the top 3 in her weight class already. So, I mean, it's either going to be her or I think Cynthia Calvillo still has a good ways to go in that division before she can earn a title shot. But I think Lauren Murphy is going to be next. I think that's going to be the fight for her. But is Amanda Nunes on that card, and who's she fighting? I hadn't heard anything about Amanda Nunes. Hold on,
I know her next fight is against. Remember Juliana Pena called her out, and
right. Yeah. Juliana Pena is the only one left. That's right.
Yeah. So listen, I'm interested in that fight. Like I said, I favor Amanda, but I think Juliana has a chance, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, she's very aggressive. The only thing is, she comes in with her eyes closed and her chin up. And Amanda is the wrong person. That's like coming in there against Cyborg or her and Cyborg are the 2 people that you just can't do that against, or Jermaine Durandamy. Those are 3 people, man, that they snipe your ass, if you come in there with your arms wide and your eyes closed and your chin in the air. Yeah, they'll 2-piece you up and knock you down.
Swinging and praying.
Yeah. But that should be a good fight, man. And like you said, Amanda's run through a division, man. She's running out of people. After that, I think she's got to start going back. I believe that her and Bullet will still have a good fight. If Amanda is not too old and fat, because she looks a lot more flabby than she did 3 or 4 years ago. You know, I think she's getting older, and you know, she got a dad bod now.
Oh my God.
Oh man,
BB.
yeah, but you know, oh man, but I think that
that's a good one. That's a good one. She's got a dad bod. That's fucked up, man.
man.
Oh, man. That's good. I needed that. I needed that laugh. I appreciate that, man.
Yeah, oh, man, I got you, man. But I think, yeah, her and Bullet, and also Holly Holm. I think Holly Holm still has one more shot before she gets too old. You know, maybe 3 more fights, she'll still be primed. But after that, you know, her time will be over. Jalen just made a good point. He said Kayla Harrison got 2 fights left. Hopefully she can get over to the UFC. You know, the crazy thing is, I like Kayla a lot, and I think Kayla is a threat to Amanda. And DJ, you probably heard the story before, but as they were training, they trained together for a little while, and then Amanda said, I can't train with her anymore because the sessions were getting too competitive, and Amanda felt like, shit, you know, we may have to fight in the future, and I don't want to give away too much. So for a dominant champion to say that, it proves that Kayla is really the real deal. So yeah, Jalen, you're right, man. That's definitely a future fight.
Jesus, just look at her, man.
Yeah.
But it might be that Lennox Lewis and Mike Tyson situation. They both sparred together a few times when they were both amateurs, and Mike would really go at Lennox Lewis, and Cus D'Amato, you always have to rein him in. Had like, hey, stop, just rein that back in a little bit, because you're gonna have to fight him one day. So you don't want to give away everything. So, but the thing about this is, man, will Kayla Harrison be able to make 145? Because I don't think they'll create a 155-pound division in the UFC. Dana White has already had trouble enough trying to find enough 145-pounders to fill up his roster. I think at one point, wasn't he talking about just dissolving that division completely?
Yeah, and I think it will once she's done, you know. Yeah, it's not. Listen, the only way that it would have been able to stay there is if Cyborg, Clarissa Shields, Kayla, you know, if those girls were there, and also if Megan Anderson would have put up a decent performance, even if she lost, but she would have put up a decent performance, she would have still been the gatekeeper for the girls to get to Amanda or whoever the champion was. But yeah, it's just not enough talent there, not enough big girls that are that skilled, you know what I mean, to make it to that top level. But you know,
yo, DB, have you looked at this card for that Gunn and Lewis card? Have you looked at this card?
It's a stacked card, yeah.
Jesus,
yeah.
Jesus, my girl Angela Hill's fighting on that card August 7th. Yeah. She's fighting. She's in a rematch with Tisha Torres. I like that fight.
I love that
fight, man. I like that she's getting a running back. I think Tisha Torres armbarred her the first time. Then she armbarred her the first time when they fought.
Yep.
Yeah. She was gonna retire, man, because she always has those drag out fights where they're real close, man, and she doesn't get the decision.
Right. She's been working on her skill, man. She's more skilled than she was before, so I think she's got the ability to have some unanimous decisions go her way, or even come close to stopping the fights with some TKO. She's not a knockout artist, but maybe with TKOs or a rear naked choke or something like that. But yeah, she's been on the wrong side of some really close, you know, some close fights. She doesn't have that Canelo Alvarez type of look, you know what I mean, when it comes to decisions.
Yeah.
Keep caution in the chat. Keep caution said.
BB with another good dig, man. I like it.
Hey, yeah, gotta get him going. The brother Keep Caution said Jermaine Durandamy submitted Pena. Amanda's gonna shove that girl through a wood chipper.
Facts. I agree. I mean,
Yeah,
even
that
on the early prelims on this card, you got Karolina Kowalkiewicz and Jessica Penne. That is a good fight, man. This is a must win for Kowalkiewicz. I mean, she's lost like what 4 or 5 in a row.
4 in a row. Yeah.
Yeah, I think she
And
got knocked out bad in 2 of them, man. So
yeah, her face was beat up pretty bad. But
Alonzo Minifield and Ed Herman, Jesus.
But Penne, hold on real quick. But Penne's just coming back though. Has she been gone for like a year and a half or 2 years or something, right?
She just had a fight, man. She just fought somebody. I want to say about.
Oh yes.
Yeah, that was her first fight in like 2 or 3 years, because I believe her last fight before that was when she what's her name gave her a nose job, Joanna.
Right. She was crying in Octagon's last fight. I remember.
Yeah. I think this is her first fight back in like 2.5, 3 years.
Right.
Who else we got?
Yeah, that's a good one.
O'Day Osborne, that's gonna be a good scrap. We got
run back a little bit again. Run back a little bit. You said OS. Who did you say?
I think it's O'Day Osborne and Manal Cape.
Yeah, before that, who did you say?
Said Alonzo Minifield and Ed Herman.
Oh yeah. Shout out to the home team. Yeah, Alonzo finna put it on him. That's a good one.
You from Cali?
Yeah, he from right here. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah. Okay.
And who else did you say after that?
Manal Cap. I've seen him fight. I just can't remember how to pronounce his name. And O'Day Osborne.
So I think that is maybe a South African against a Ghanaian, if I'm not mistaken. But
they got Osborne is from Jamaica. And is this a Portuguese flag? I'm trying to see what they got on Cap. This looks like a Portuguese flag.
No, I think he's from like Ghana or somewhere down there in Africa, though. I'm saying.
Clearly he's African, but they got him fighting out of Portugal on here.
Yeah, but again, these are all guys that if these guys win, when they have this Africa card, can't have all of these African fighters coming off of losses, or you know what I'm saying, or dropping out of the rankings. So, you win your next 2 fights. So when 2022 come around, it's the fight card. When we look at it, we get excited about it.
Yeah, I believe it'll be around next June. I don't think they'll take International Fight Week away from Vegas. I don't think they'll take those fights away from Vegas. So I'm thinking around next May or June is possibly when that UFC Africa fight will happen. That UFC Africa card will happen. We got Aldo and Pedro Munoz. Man, take my money now. Can I pay for it now?
Coach Pedro with the finish. Let's do it.
You got Coach Pedro?
Yeah, gotta do it. You know what I'm saying?
Oh man, I'm a sap for my era fighters, man. I got Aldo, man. I think he still got some left in the tank. But,
I love Jose. I love Jose. Pedro finna come home. Pedro finna come home and give us all our belts, man. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. Shout out to the brother Mir, man. Mir in the chat. He said Rachel Ostovich, best fighter in the world.
Best fighter to look at, maybe. Well, then you got Tracy Cortez, and you got Valerie Lareda, and then you throw, I feel you. I think ain't her and Paige fighting in bare knuckle.
Yeah. And Paige is the favorite. She's the favorite because she's got more experience.
Paige already beat her in the UFC. This is crazy.
Yeah, but the reason why they have her as the favorite because she's got more bare knuckle boxing experience with her loss that she just took.
Yeah, saw her get smashed. Oh man, Chiesa and Luque. I'm gonna take Luque in that fight.
Yeah, that's a tough one, man.
I'm taking Luque in that fight, man. I like Chiesa, but he has lapses in defense, man. He gets caught in submissions, even though I think he's a black belt in jiu-jitsu as well. He ain't Luque black belt. So, and Luque I've said it several times, he's one of those guys you can hit in the face with a shovel and he's not going anywhere. So I'm gonna take Luque in that fight, man.
Yeah, I think he's a brown. I'll check though. I think he's a brown belt.
Yes, I thought he was a black belt, or he just has a lot of submissions in the UFC.
Yeah,
I think he's. I don't know. I'm not sure.
I'm gonna check right now, man.
Yeah. Check that.
But I think that is another. Whoever wins that fight, definitely goes into the top 5. And
For sure.
yeah, there's damn, who else is that? I think the winner. You know what? The winner of this fight actually will probably fight against Bilal Muhammad because he just came off of his win against Damian Maia, and then the winner of that would probably go. I don't know. It depends. If Luque wins, Luque is definitely in the top 5, right? I think he's right outside of that, maybe at 6 or 7.
I know Chiesa is around 8, and I think Luque. Yeah, I think they're right by each other. I think Luque's 7 and Chiesa's 8.
Yeah,
I had looked at the rankings for a while. Let me look them up. Let me pull them up.
Let's see. So, Michael Chiesa.
Yeah, I think he's number 8 at this moment.
No, bro, he's a purple belt. Yeah, I knew it. I knew he wasn't no black though.
He's a purple.
He's a purple. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I knew he wasn't no black. Yeah.
Okay. Well, then I'm definitely taking Luque.
Yeah.
But
his wrestling pressure is great though.
You've had purple belts tap out black belts before, so
yeah.
Crazier things have happened.
Crazy things have happened. Yeah, we've seen Fabricio Verdum, you know what I mean? He's supposed to go in there and finish dudes off, man. He's supposed to take a dude down and sub him real fast, and Fabricio ended up getting beat. So, yeah.
Okay. So as of right now, the rankings are as follow. We all know who the champion is at 170. They got Colby 1, Gilbert 2, Leon 3, Wonderboy 4. Luque's already at 5.
Okay. Yeah.
Chiesa's at 6. They got Jorge at 7, Neil Magny at 8, Bilal Muhammad at 9. They got Jeff Neal at 10, Damian Maia still at 11. You got the Leech. I always struggle with his name. Li Jingliang.
Oh, Jingliang, yeah.
Jingliang, okay.
Chinese, that fought against Ponzinibbio.
Yeah. They got Ponzinibbio at 13, Sean Brady at 14, and his first name's Muslim Salikov.
Salikov, yeah. So Sean Brady's getting ready to fight somebody. Who's he getting ready to fight?
He was supposed to fight Kevin Lee, remember?
That's right. And Kevin Lee, yeah, that's right. He got hurt.
Yeah,
so
Kevin Lee had to pull out.
Yeah. So a fight that should be made. I mean, they'll probably reschedule that fight. But if that fight is not, Ponzinibbio said that he was ready for a fight. So
like it.
I like that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Ponzinibbio. Yeah. And he's one of those dudes like he needs to stay active now since he's been out for 2 years. I think he's got to stay active to keep his condition.
Yeah, he had bad hand injuries, didn't he?
Yeah. Life threatening stuff. So yeah, but then where's Jeff Neal ranked at? He's still in the top 10, right?
He's top 10. He's number 10. So okay. Jeff Neal, Bilal Muhammad.
Yeah. I like that.
Man, see, we should match make DB.
Man, I'm telling you, boy. I'm telling you. And
man, this is crazy. Hold on. Oh man, I'm looking at the middleweight rankings now.
What you see?
Derek Brunson's number 5.
Yeah. Derek Brunson's number 5. Yeah.
Oh man, they got see. That's crazy. Izzy's already beaten 3 of the top 4. Well, I think he's fought everybody in the top 5 and beaten them except for Cannonier. Yeah,
so Cannonier is what, 3 or 4?
He knocked out Whitaker, knocked out Costa. He beat Vettori twice, knocked out Brunson. And that's the top 5. And Cannonier's sitting right there at 3.
Okay, so Cannonier first fight back, I think they should either put Cannonier. So I think 3, 4, and 5 need to square up. Either Cannonier fights Vettori, or Cannonier fights against Brunson, or Marvin against Derek. But those 3 got to match up because
Cannonier has a fight. He has a fight already. I think he's fighting Gastelum.
Oh shit!
I think he's fighting Gastelum. I just saw that. Hold on, let's see. I just saw that, man. He's got a fight coming up. It's a fight night fight. Let me go back. Let me see. Come on, stupid thing. Yep, Cannonier and Gastelum, August 21st, the same day as the Arrow fight.
Damn. Okay, so that might be God. I'm seeing UFC Africa already. Izzy goes in there and beats beats on Bobby Knuckles again, and that may be somewhere towards the end of the year because Bobby Knuckles gonna need the longest training camp of his life to finally feel comfortable.
Give it to him. Give it to him.
Yeah.
Give him whatever.
And I'm cool with it. But I think then, who would they say Izzy's toughest fight was, right? Kevin Gastelum. If Kevin Gastelum wins that fight, then that will be it.
But you can't throw Kevin Gastelum back in there, man. He's lost like 3 in a row.
No, Kevin Gastelum, he won. He won his last
4, I'm gonna say.
Yeah, but I think he won his last 2, if I'm not mistaken. So
hold on, because he just lost.
That's right. He lost to Robert Whitaker on that last fight. But before that,
he lost to Whitaker.
Right.
He got subbed by what's his name, the Joker.
Hermanson.
Talking about Hermanson. It's funny. I remember these guys' nicknames. I can't remember their names. Nothing.
Yeah.
He lost to somebody else too. Didn't he lose to Till?
I think he beat Darren Till. Darren Till beat him, and that's when Darren Till moved up to middleweight from 170.
Yeah. So he's 1-3 in his last 4 fights. So you can't. Well, no, 1-4 in his last 5 fights. Excuse me. Yeah, he beat Ian Heinisch in February this year, but before that he was on a 3 fight losing streak. He lost to Izzy, of course, in that fight in Atlanta that I went to, epic fight. He lost to Darren Till, split decision. He got subbed by Hermanson, beat Heinisch, and then he just lost to Robert Whitaker. So yeah, it's too soon to throw him back in there. That's the only way I'll see Kevin Gastelum getting another title shot is if he's another late replacement. And even then, I don't think he'll be the first call.
Yeah. Hold on. Let's run through the chat real quick. Jalen said a couple of things there. Let's see. Let's see. Keep Caution said Vicente Luque looking to build momentum off of his Woodley win to fight Michael Chiesa. Vicente Luque might be a potential victim for Usman. Yeah, Usman was saying, listen, I beat everybody. Stephen Wonderboy Thompson was wrapped up. So he was like, instead of me fighting Colby again, he was like, man, let me fight Chiesa. And then after Wonderboy's fight, I can fight him. And that way I beat everybody that's still currently in the top 10. That's a bad dude. Speaking of bad dudes, that's what Jalen said about Luque. He said, Luque, a bad dude. He also said Kevin Lee got to get back. Yeah, Luque is a bad man. Listen, Luque is well-rounded. I think he has some mental lapses sometimes when he gets in there and probably gets too emotionally involved in the fight. But yeah, dude got skills. Jalen also said Kevin Lee got to get back, get some work. Yeah, Kevin Lee. Once he gets back in, whether he wins or loses his next fight, he's got to take another 2 fights right away. Yeah. Shout out to Only Dad's podcast and jumped in too. And Jalen also said Gastelum becoming a gatekeeper. Gastelum still got talent, man.
Yeah, I mean, he's losing to the top guys, man. There's no shame in that. It happens, This isn't like boxing. You get 3 or 4 wins in a row, you stay hovering around that top 6, that top 8. You string together 3 or 4 wins in a row. Guess what? You're gonna get that call. Hey, kid, we're gonna give you another shot at the title. This ain't boxing where you lose 3 or 4 in a row and all of a sudden your career is over.
Right. Jalen said, go. He said, go. My Yoel Romero voice.
DB, I'm looking at these light heavyweight rankings right now, man.
What you see? Talk to me.
Of course, Glover's number 1. He's gonna get that next shot at Jan Blachowicz. But this 2 and 3, man, I gotta see this fight, DB. Somebody's going to sleep, man. This Yuri Prochaska and Alexander Rakic.
Oh yeah.
I gotta see that fight.
Yeah, it's gonna be some explosive stand up for sure in that right there.
I like
Yeah,
Petraza, man. I like this kid, bro. I like him. He has some great striking. He's very unorthodox, comes from these weird angles, but everything he throws is with purpose. He's never just throwing anything out there just to throw it for the cameras. You see a lot of guys just doing a lot of when you get these flashy fighters, they throw a lot of stuff just for the cameras, and I don't think they do it with intents on landing it. Petraza, everything he does is measured, man. Everything he does is trying to hone in, trying to find his range, and he doesn't waste movement, man. But Rakic is just a powerhouse. Everything he throws is with power. He's not trying to set up any shots. If he sees your gut open, he's gonna throw that power. He's gonna throw that power kick to the body. He's gonna throw power leg kicks. Oh
yeah.
man, the way he destroyed Anthony Smith was impressive, man. I like Rakic as well.
Yeah, I do too, and I think Rakic is maybe he's not as technical. Well, let's see. Yuri is, yeah, he's technical and he understands range and he can use all of his. He's more Muay Thai style, using knees and elbows and stuff too. But I think the Rocket is more explosive. He's not as technical, but he's more explosive, and he's got good cardio because he's still able to throw hard leg kicks and still do flying knees in the end of the second, third, and fourth round. So, yeah, I don't know, man. That's one of those fights. So I'm gonna have to wait until the weigh-ins to make my pick. I gotta see how these dudes look. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that's a hell of a one right there too. Is Thiago Santos?
Yeah, Thiago Santos is number 4. They got Dominic Reyes is number 5. Lionheart Smith is at number 6. Magomed Ankalaev, he's at number 7. Yeah, they got Volkan Ozdemir at 8. Nikita Krylov at 9. Johnny Walker 10. Ryan Spann at 11. Shout out to Ryan Spann. They got Paul Craig at 12.
Yeah.
They got Misha Serkinov. Oh, okay. They got Misha Serkinov at 13. Jimmy Crute, who, I wish him a speedy recovery. Didn't he just break his ankle or something in his last fight?
Yeah, when he got kicked by damn, who kicked him in his leg? Oh, that was Anthony Smith.
Yeah, Anthony Smith.
Yeah, that was right before Chris Weidman got his leg broken.
Yeah. So wish him a speedy recovery, man. Heard him get back. He's a good talented fighter, and they got Jamal Hill at number 15, man.
Yes, Jamal Hill come back, man. He'd come back strong and get a win.
Yeah, that was just a rookie mistake, man. He didn't know he is that thing we was talking about with jiu-jitsu a few weeks ago, or just grappling. Period. Paul Craig set him up. He set him up. He realized that he was dealing with an inexperienced grappler, so he pulled guard early. And before Jamal Hill knew it, he was trapped and couldn't get out. It was like, yeah, give me your arm. You're gonna fight this. Okay, now I got your arm, and you're not getting it back. So, he'll come back from that, man. I'd like to see him come back and fight somebody like a Johnny Walker. I think he'll get rid of Johnny Walker. Because even though Johnny Walker is a powerful, technical Muay Thai striker, real tall guy, real long guy, he's been known to be chinny. So I believe Jamal Hill would get him out of there. I'd like to see that fight with him coming back. What do you think?
Man, I don't know. Something about me just doesn't like the word or the idea of somebody being chinny. I think if a trained fighter hits you on the chin, I've been hit on my chin in sparring, and shit. Sometimes it's not a direct shot, and it's like a graze, and I'm like, God damn, that shit hurt. Eyes be watery and shit. So I think if anybody hits you flush on the chin, you're either going down or you're going to be hurt. So now don't get me wrong. There are a few people when you say chinny, it's got to be certain people. It's got to be Chris Weidman. It's got to be Luke Rockhold. They don't have enough chin left. They've been knocked out so many times that they didn't become immune to it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there are some people like in those cases, but I don't think that we can use that for everybody. Somebody can get knocked out 2 or 3 times in a row, but shit, they got 40 fights. Yeah, that ain't nothing. You know what I mean?
Is it safe to say that Curtis Blades is chinny? I mean, he's been knocked out 3 times.
Nope. Let me tell you why.
I'm about
Ready
to
for
say
this?
Francis starched him twice, and then
Derek Lewis,
and Derek Lewis,
the two most powerful punchers in
I
the
see where you're
company.
going. I see where you're going. I
Yeah.
see where you're going. Yeah,
Right.
okay.
It's
I got
just
you.
like
I
when
got
somebody looks at T Wood, you know, we go, damn, T Wood lost, or who else? We just talked to somebody else, Kevin Gastelum. When these dudes are losing to the best guys in the division, I mean, this guy got knocked out by the hardest hitting dudes in the history of this company. You know what I mean? Statistically, right? So, yeah. And other than that, shit, he hasn't been knocked out. You know what I mean? So ever. So. What else? Let me see. What else there at the light heavyweight? Hold on. Let's see. What else you got there at the light heavyweight? What about Thiago Santos? What's set up for Thiago?
You see, they got him ranked at 4, but hadn't he lost like the last 2 out of his 3 fights or something? Let me pull up his record.
I know his last fight he lost to Rakic, but I don't remember who he fought before that.
And I think he lost to somebody before that. Yeah, he lost to he's lost 3 in a row. He's lost 3 in a row.
John and then
John, Glover, and Rakic.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah. Remember
But
Glover?
you see those? But you see those though? Like
yeah. I mean, no doubt about it. He's losing to the top of the heap, but still he's losing. So what do you do with him in number 4?
Damn. Let's see.
I think has he fought Reyes? No, he hadn't fought Reyes. Yeah, I
was gonna say
Reyes needs some time off, man. He's been on the bad end of 2 very bad knockouts, man. I think he needs to take at least a year off before he takes another fight.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of that dude. Yeah, I know he from here, but yeah.
I just think he got caught up in people telling him that he actually won that fight when I don't think he did.
Right.
Was it a close fight? Yes, but you didn't win that fight, sir. And I don't believe in the rub, as Joe Rogan has said before, and other people have echoed this. I don't believe in the rub. I don't believe you get better by being in there. Oh man, I took the champion to a tough decision, so now that makes me a better fighter. No, you become a better fighter by getting in the gym and working on your craft. I don't believe in the rub. If I explain that well enough, I don't know if I explained that well enough. I don't believe you.
No,
he got
I agree.
losing to John Jones.
No, I agree with you wholeheartedly. I think if you get into a habit of losing, you know, it's easier to accept when you start, you know, when you start taking L's, no matter how good of a fight you've had. Listen, I grew up as a Laker fan, and the greatest announcer, or one of the greatest announcers in the history of sports, Chick Hearn, rest in peace, used to always say, and if you watch any old Laker tapes, you know, you'd hear Chick Hearn say, yeah, in the purple and gold, we don't believe in moral victories, right? You either win a championship or your season ain't shit. So that came from Dr. Buss, that came from Jerry West and Chick Hearn, who was the old general manager of the Los Angeles Lakers way back in the day. But so, you know, I grew up with that mentality, like, shit, fuck the moral victories. You either win or you don't. You know what I mean? And yeah, so I agree with you on that.
Yes, sir. You see, then you got, like I said, I mean, he's coming off of 2 bad knockout losses, man. Like I said, I think he needs to take at least a year off. Just go back, work on your craft. Well, first of all, heal up and make sure everything's okay. Because getting hit by Petraza and Jan Blachowicz, getting knocked out by those guys, man, that'll change a man's career. So yeah, I think Reyes needs to just take some time off.
Yeah, let me see. Reyes, he came off of a loss. I'm trying to think of who did Ankalaev just beat. Ankalaev just beat. Damn. Oh, he beat Nikita. So Nikita and Dominic Reyes can run it. I think they are both. Yeah, they not think, but I'm pretty sure those guys are both in the top 10. So, yeah. And you said Ozdemir was where 8-9.
Yeah, somewhere around there. I think it was 8 or 9. Yeah, 8. He's ranked at 8. But I think he's coming off that knockout loss to Prochazka.
Right.
Yeah, he got slept. So Ozdemir and Ryan Spann, maybe. Ryan Spann sitting right there at 11.
Yeah, I like that. I like that. Yeah, they gonna bang.
Yeah, I like that fight.
Yeah. I actually want to see Ryan Spann running back with Johnny Walker again. He was beating Johnny Walker and just got too stupid and sloppy, and Johnny Walker got that finish. But he should have finished that fight. Yeah.
Let me see. Hell, I wouldn't mind seeing Jamal Hill and Paul Craig running back. I think he can beat Paul Craig, man. But damn it, just one of them inexperienced situations. But he'll learn from that. Yeah. I mean, they got Lauren Murphy ranked at number, going down to women's flyweight real quick. They got Lauren Murphy ranked at number 3. So, and she's behind Jessica Andrade, who just lost to the champion, of course. And then Caitlin Chukagian, who's also lost to the champion. And then you got Lauren Murphy right there, number 3. So I think she's got to be next. But
Lauren Murphy, by the way, I didn't even realize until I was listening to one of her interviews, her pre-fight interview for her last bout. She has finishes in, I think, was it 3 or 4 different weight classes? So she's came up and done her Manny Pacquiao, and she made a good point, man. She was like, I got finishes in 4 different divisions, and I've been in the top 5 in all those divisions. Why am I not on the pound for pound list? And if you think about that, think about it. People use that for Manny Pacquiao to call him the greatest fighter or one of the greatest fighters, and he's always on the pound for pound list because of that specific statistic. So why wouldn't she be on the pound for pound list? That's a good argument.
I guess.
No, listen, I mean, she said it, and I thought about it. I'm like, I would have never brought her name up, but when she said it, I'm like, well, what's good for the goose got to be good for the gander. You can't say it's good for one fighter, and then when it comes to somebody that we didn't think about or doesn't necessarily like, or the person that may not be super exciting, but shit, she going in there and finishing top fighters.
Yeah, I mean,
how can you
the
deny
logic is not the logic is not flawed in that, but I don't know.
Yeah.
Let me see.
Shout out to my brother Picasso. Picasso said, I'm driving right now. Salute, family. Oos. My brother Picasso in Texas in the building. The boxing section. That must be Cam, because Kyle gotta be asleep. He said, I'm ready for Kevin Holland bounce back also. Hell yeah. Kevin Holland been up here, and he came back home to Cali, man, and been up there with Khabib in DC doing some wrestling. They got a couple of videos online.
They're getting their ass right. I've seen some of them.
Yeah. I love that. So yeah, he getting ready. Texas in the building. Look at ATX coming out right now. OG Big Rob G Film in the building too. And shout out, man. California.
That is a good question, Gump 88. I am gonna look that up, sir. I think it's July 31st or 30th, somewhere around there. I think it's at the end of July.
Yeah. Shout out to Gump 88.
Yeah, let me see. Yep, July 31st. I was right.
Damn.
Yes, sir.
Woo,
I can't wait for that.
I'm so pumped for that.
Yes, sir. I'll be on the beach, but I'll make sure I make time to watch that fight.
Man, it's so crazy because we're gonna be just getting back from Vegas from the Wilder fight.
Yeah.
And shit, the next weekend. That same week. Shit, a few days after that. So, woo, boy, it's gonna be good, man. Yes, indeed.
Got a lot of Russians and Irishmen on this card, though. I'm not even gonna try to pronounce these names.
Me neither.
You got Magomedov on this card. I'm not even gonna try to pronounce his name.
Wait, which card you looking at?
I'm looking at the Bellator card, the Pitbull and AJ McKee card.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Oh, yeah. It's
what is that? Is it
July 31st, yes, sir.
No, but what number card is that? Is it
263?
263?
Yeah, Bellator 263. Yeah.
Yeah.
Magomedov. I think I got that right against Rafion Stotts. Rafion. Yeah. See, I don't be want to mispronounce nobody's name, man, because some people get offended for that.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. And if I can't pronounce your first name, I'm damn sure gonna give you. I'm gonna pronounce your last name like it was a guy I went to school with. I couldn't say his first name worth a damn. So we just called him Johnson.
Yeah. Khabib Cousin's supposed to be on that card too.
Yeah, Usman Nurmagomedov.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's on that card. He's fighting against Manny Muro.
Oh yeah.
I say I have no idea who that is, but and you got Kiefer. I think it's how you say it, Kiefer Crosby and Georgie. Yeah, I'm not even gonna try that.
Karakhanyan.
Say it
That's
again.
Armenian. Karakhanyan. That's Armenian. Whenever it has the Y there, that's Armenian or a Russian Armenian. Otherwise, if you see the IAN, it's Persian Armenian or Lebanese Armenian.
Thank you. You just taught me something.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
So
Karakhanyan. Okay, got it.
Yeah.
Moore, Jared Scoggins. I've heard that name before. Jared Scoggins.
Which one?
Jared Scoggins. I've heard that name before. I've heard that name before. I think I've seen him fight before. I'm not sure though.
What weight is he in? He's like a featherweight or a bantam?
It doesn't say. Yeah, it doesn't say their weight classes. It's just giving the matchups. I can't click on his profile.
Jared Scoggins.
Yeah, I'll probably have to. Let me see. Google works wonders. Google this kid.
Let's see. He is pro MMA fighter 10-1-0. His nickname is Psycho. He's born on 3/8/95, age 26.
Okay, he's moving up. He's taking a step up now. He's finally moving up to the big show.
Yeah, his name is
this is his first. Yeah, because he was in Cage Fury before this, and his last fight was in September. I see a lot of decisions. So, okay.
Hey, I'm still here, man. I just got my mic on mute. I'm outside of the truck a lot.
Oh, feel free to chime in whenever, man. I'm sorry. We
jump in.
Got a lot of background noise. So yeah, that's why I hadn't said anything. I was just listening.
Oh, it don't matter. The background noise will get drowned out as long as you talk loud enough. Yeah, it's cool.
Right.
So, yeah.
Any
company, any weight division, man, we open for it.
Potential fights.
Yeah, fantasy matchups, dream matchups, real matchups. Man, me and DJ, we getting ready to put our application in to take out Mick Maynard and Sean Shelby.
Facts. We can make you some fights now.
Yeah. That's
yes, sir.
Great stylistic matchups. Yeah, but that Bellator card, man, that's going to be here. That's going to be at the Forum. Is it Forum or the Staples? It's still going to be at the Forum. So
I think it's at the Forum. Yeah.
Yeah. So, man, we're going to come back, man. We're going to drive back from Vegas, and I get 2 or 3 days off, man, and get up there. That's going to be good. That there'll also be a lot of good interviews. The interviews not good for the barbershop, but those will be good interviews for me. Champion Hart, Picasso, guys that pay attention and know who the jiu-jitsu players are and the MMA fighters are. So yeah, that'll be good, man. If I can get 2 or 3 good interviews.
Yeah, they don't have a location up, but I know they've been having all their fights up there in at that casino up there in Connecticut. So I think they're about to come out of that now.
Yeah. It's gonna be good, man. Yeah, okay, wait for that one, boy. Man. Jason Sampson, one of my old teammates. Jason Sampson. Damn, that name sounds familiar.
I'm rooting for AJ McKee in that fight. I believe it's time to pass the torch, and who better to take it than AJ McKee? But goddamn, man, this is Pitbull we talking about here.
Hey, man, I'm telling you that
we're not gonna get carried away. The goddamn, like I said, I'm rooting for AJ McKee, but man, this Pitbull we talking about. God, this guy can't wait for that fight. But like we've said before, AJ McKee is part of that new wave of MMA fighters who grew up training exclusively MMA. He wasn't a kickboxer. He wasn't this accomplished jiu-jitsu player. He wasn't this accomplished, not that I know of. He wasn't this accomplished high school or college All-American wrestler that decided to take up the sport. He started training everything together, and he's this new breed of fighter that's starting to come along. So, man, God, I'm rooting for the kid, man. I really hope he pulls it out. I like seeing him put that strap on black fighters. I really do.
Yeah, especially when they from LA. Shit, man, ain't nothing better than that.
I guarantee you,
bring home the gold, baby. Bring home the gold.
You ride with Cali no matter what, man. I hear you.
Nah, listen, the whole home squad. Man, listen, if they brothers and they from the town, man, come on, man. It can't get no better than that.
Oh, trust me. If Walt Harris was in title contention right now, you wouldn't be able to hear him. You wouldn't hear the end of it.
That's how it should be.
If Marcus Brimage was in title contention right now, if he was still in the UFC and in title contention, you wouldn't hear the end of it.
Is he from Alabama?
Yeah, the Bama Beast.
Oh yeah, damn! I ain't even trip off of that.
Yeah, man. I kind of developed a dislike for Conor early because that was his first fight in the UFC.
Right.
Out Marcus Brimage. I was like, you son of a bitch.
Yeah, I was pissed off at Brimage for that performance, man.
Yeah, man. Then he took it up a weight class because he's naturally a 35er, but then he took that fight at 45. I was like, oh, it's like, man, who's this skinny white kid from Ireland? Conor who? And then Conor goes out there and starches him in the first round. I was like, yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh, Picasso, welcome to the panel, man. Chime in whenever you feel.
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
What's up, family?
What's going on? How y'all doing?
Oh man, feeling good, man. Talking some MMA, man.
Some MMA. Yeah. I'm familiar with that.
Yeah, man. Listen, that's what rocks my boat, man. You know what I'm saying? Talking about combat sports, period. But MMA just do something special to me, man. You know what I mean? Yeah.
I've been kind of in a sale, because I ran out of money from traveling and competing, and I just you kind of go downhill after you figure out, oh, okay, I can only go as far as my money goes, and trying to put yourself out there. So, and I had to go back to work and then take care of family at the time. But a lot of people that was actually fighting, like Marcus Hicks and Jason Sampson, William Capizano, and a bunch of other people, they went to the WEC and Bellator and what's his name? Bedford. Johnny Bedford.
Johnny. Yeah.
Yeah, now he's with Bare Knuckle, right? So
yeah.
Them dudes.
Picasso, you know Marcus Hicks?
Yeah, that was my coach. He was also a teammate too.
Really?
Yeah.
You know he trained with my boxing coach John Lawson.
Really? Around those cliffs somewhere? Or Louisville?
Yeah, down over there in Louisville.
Yeah, that's why I had to drive all the way out there to Carrollton or Louisville, right there at the border somewhere, just to
Right.
work out. That's like 30 minutes from me. So uh, I would go out there and train, but everybody was like, "Hey man, when you gonna sign up for a tournament or do this and do that?" Because those tournaments they be all the way live, don't
Yeah. Yeah.
they? Yeah. I just couldn't do it because I had so many. You already got injuries left and right, and here I am trying to make a paycheck at this driving job. So I was like, I ain't going in there unless I'm ready. I don't
Right.
like to lose.
Right. Man, I was trying to get in touch with him because Coach Lawson passed away, and I didn't know. I didn't see him there.
Ooh,
I was trying to
yeah,
get in touch with him beforehand and let him know that Coach had passed away. You still talk
yeah,
to him?
yeah. I go on Facebook every once in a while and like some things he doing over at the gym, and
Oh,
he'll
okay.
he'll he'll like it back. I don't call him or nothing because I know he's real busy all the time. He's an instructor at his own gym now, so well, he been like that for a while since he haven't been active at WEC. But
Right.
I think he lost that last one. Uh,
Right.
um, I don't know, something probably going on with him because normally uh, he'll move more. You know what I mean?
Right.
He don't like me and him went at it one time and somebody I don't know if you know Kelly Rondell. He's like
Yeah, I
a
know him.
6'5". You know Kelly
Yeah.
Rondell?
Yeah, Big Cat.
Yeah, white guy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was like the oldest MMA fighter at the time, some years ago. He was in there too. He had to he had to stop it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
What?
we had fun back then.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
let me ask you this: do you know Albert Baez? I mean, Alberto Baez.
Alberto Baez.
He didn't really
Uh,
make it. He did one pro fight. He was like a 6-time Golden Glove dude. We worked out a little bit here and there, but
yeah.
he stayed in my neighborhood. I saw him since he was a little Spanish kid, and as he was growing up, I guess he got 11. He started 11 years old. He started boxing at Curtis Coates, Home of Champions over there. They used to be over there.
Right. Yeah.
With so when I started going to Curtis Coates, I was older, 10 years older than him. So um, uh, he out of nowhere just say, he said, this is one guy that's going around everywhere trying to knock people out or just going hard with everybody or whatever. And I was like, what's his name? And he was like Marcus Hicks. And then I was like, Marcus Hicks? I know that dude. I was like, I know. I've been knowing Marcus since he was 26, right? And
Right.
I've been knowing Alberto, call him Beto, but I've been knowing him since he was a little in Pampers. So
Oh, okay.
so when he connected with me on the name, and then I was like, oh yeah, I know him. We be up at the gym. So he wanted to go to the gym, and I say, well, now he told me to tell Marcus what's up, and you just don't, tell nobody what's up through somebody else, right? So,
Right.
so, so I said, man, I can take you up there with me when I go to the gym, and he's like, all right. So I go up there. I got wrestling shoes and all this to do my classes. So he's like, he see the ring on the side over there, and then he meet up with Marcus. Marcus walking around because he got a fight coming. So Alberto goes, "Can I borrow your shoes?" Because he got this itch like he always want to fight, right? So so I say, go ahead, So he gets in the ring with Marcus. Man, you talking about the pro fights? Some of them pro fights ain't got nothing on the sparring matches that I seen in the gym with like Alberto or Marcus Hicks, because they go at it. Them
Oh
dudes
yeah.
be Man, I was like, if that was me in there, I got knocked out.
Yeah, Marcus is hard, man. You know, when he was in the WEC, you know, he relied too much on that guillotine, and if he couldn't get you in that, you know, he was in trouble, man. And Coach used to tell him all the time. He said, "Man, you are a better striker. You know, why don't you work more on your boxing? Because you know, if you can't, they get out of that guillotine. You know what I'm saying? You in trouble." And Coach kept telling him that, man. That's actually how he lost that last fight.
Now that you said that, that reminded me of when I watched him. He fought in whatever that is, Sundance or whatever in Fort Worth, and he went against this guy, and he was dominating the guy the whole time, and then all of a sudden they gave the guy a 10, what is it, 8 count. And I think it wasn't legal. I mean, it wasn't part of the rules or something, and that gave the guy a chance to come back, and then the guy came back on Marcus. And that was just a boxing match, right? So I said, man, he need to do better on his boxing and stuff. So
exactly, most definitely, man. That's a small world. That's crazy.
Yeah,
man.
It's a whole lot of people out there that I met.
Yeah, but that means shit. We probably trained together before, man.
Where you out of?
Cause I used to be over there with Coach Lawson, and when he was first started working with Marcus over in Louisville.
Okay, I wasn't out there, but I remember when Marcus.
Oh, okay, you weren't out there then. Okay.
Yeah, I was at Oak Cliff.
Oh, okay.
I was always working and getting the police called on me.
Oh, okay. All right. That's all right.
I was sneak to go to the gym half the time because I mean, but nah, I was at that train. Hey, do you know dude, Big Neil, Samoan dude?
Samoan cat.
Yeah,
Neil.
big dude. He probably the only one out there in Dallas. Probably he works at that strip club, some Crazy Legs or something.
I'm trying to think if that's the same guy that I know what you're talking about, man.
Knocked that dude out at the American Airlines Center.
Oh, damn. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
That's one of my teammates right there too.
Dig that.
I tried to armbar that dude, man.
Shit. Hey, I'm getting a call, man.
I tried to armbar Big Neil, and I just walked into class, and you can hear me holler all the way across the gym. That dude was trying to curl me.
Yeah, say it again.
I was saying Big Neil was trying to curl me because I was trying to armbar him. I just walked into class and see who I was gonna work with because everybody had a partner. So he was over there. We started from the ground, and then I caught him in a armbar, and he tried to curl me. So you know, he's a big dude.
Right.
Hey, but you know what? I did compete in Louisville. There was a jiu-jitsu match. No. Not Louisville, but the Flower Mound.
Flower Mound. Okay.
Yeah. Since I mentioned Big Neil, it was some dudes. He had broke this dude's ribs, and then I was in the bathroom, and then it was two big dudes, man. And they was in there talking about, man, that big Samoan that did this and did that. I said, hey, man, that's my partner like that. And he was like, oh yeah. And he was like, man, he broke my ribs and shit, and da 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 da. And then guess who comes out the stall?
Damn.
Neil. He got a long name. I can't pronounce it, but we just call him Neil.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the same cat.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the same cat.
There's a whole lot of people that was there, man. You know, I was in the what is it, the jiu-jitsu circuit or whatever. I was competing everywhere.
Man.
You know Tony Tipton?
Who?
Tony Tipton.
I don't think I know him.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting nobody to know him. A lot of them people, man, they were so good. They come up there to them tournaments out there in California. Irvine out there. I think it's over there by the Home Depot warehouse. I mean center or something like that
Right.
in Irvine. And uh, man, I competed everywhere. I went to Brazil, where the Gracies were trained. I mean, come up at that whatever that place is, the arena in Sao Paulo,
And in Santo Domingo?
in Brazil,
Yeah.
Sao Paulo. You know the name of it? I can't remember the name of that
You
arena.
know what? I know what arena you're talking about because I had a couple of cats, man, that also went to Brazil. It's in Santo Domingo.
Uh-huh. Oh, okay. Yeah. That was a good outing that we went. As soon as we got off the plane and walked in the street and bring it back over for the homeless, get you a T-shirt and register. And as soon as we walked in the building, they were calling up one of the dudes that were with us. They was calling his name on the thing, right before they tried to DQ. And he's like, "Here I am." And then he went in, went right through the process, the doghouse and the scales and everything, and threw the uniform on, got on the mat, broke the dude arm as soon as he got on the mat.
Oh, damn.
And them Brazilians, they don't tap.
No, they don't tap, man. That's crazy. Yeah, that's
You
crazy.
got to break that shit. You know what?
Yeah.
The one guy that I went against, he was kind of tall, lanky, and you know what I did? I caught him in an arm bar. But you know what I didn't? I was so relaxed, I didn't tense up or nothing. And dude slipped out, and I could have just broke his arm, just to be, a-hole, right? But that's what I would have had to do to win. And this fool wouldn't even tap, and I was like, "Oh man, come on!" I was gonna try to get him on points and everything, and I was like, "Man, this dude, he's slim, so he wasn't no big dude or nothing. He was just tall and slim." So I was like, "Man, I can easily break this dude arm." And I don't know, they gave him the win off of points or whatever, and I did the open class, and I went against some dude that, football player. You know how they look. Man, I went. One thing I regret. Well, one time I went to this tournament right outside of Dallas, and I went with a few people that were. I mean, I went by myself, but it was a few people there that I knew. So we kind of watch each other. Man, I went against some football player, young dude, and they didn't do the. That's why I don't go to them smaller tournaments, because they don't go by the rules.
Yeah,
They
well,
don't go by strict rules.
Yeah, they usually politics on the smaller ones anyway. Yeah.
They don't, like if your mat, if the other guy's wrestling over there, and then they come on to your mat, they will stop it and tell them, "Hey, y'all got to move back over there and then start over there," right? It was people coming all in my mat. I'm doing a takedown on this guy, and then it stopped me in my track, and dude reached down. All you have to do is reach down, because I was doing a single leg coming around, and this fool reached down, guillotined me, and I went to sleep. That was the first time that ever happened, but it somewhat humbled me a little bit, because I woke up, I was like, "What everybody doing in my bedroom?"
Like DB was saying, man, some of the hardest training I've had for the gym, getting ready for the fight.
I didn't quite hear you.
They still on?
You said everybody's still on?
Yeah. I'm still here. I'm just listening to y'all, man.
I can.
Yeah, I'm listening.
You don't want to do that. I got stories.
Yeah.
I got to cut my own self off. Yeah, you heard of a guy named Marcus Lanier? Man, there's so many. Kurt, I think. Hey, you know what? You know Kurt Johnson?
Yeah, I know Kurt Johnson. He used to train over there with Curtis Cope.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was in that working out then.
Yeah, Kurt was lazy, man. He needed to train. He needed to be in better shape than Curtis, man. So how about
Right.
I was training like Curtis Coates, man. He was lazy, man. He needed to be in much better shape.
Man, you be describing people to the T.
Yeah.
He gave me his gloves and he goes, "Hey, look, man, break these in for me. Can you do that?" So I'm hitting the bag with him, and I'm hitting the bag hard, right? And you hear that little thud and all that, and he's like, you finished? And I was like, yeah, here you go. And he goes, he's feeling on him, and he's like, man, he ain't breaking shit. But yeah, I was gonna say, remember when he fought that Ruiz, that Roy Jones fought, but he lost against the guy.
Man, that's wild.
They moved the gym over there to
Yeah. Yeah.
you know what I'm talking about, in the neighborhood, the apartments, by them apartments. They had to move in a worse place. I guess that's where you can get some good boxes that if they don't get killed over there.
Where?
Because every time my nephew and my nephew's dad stay over there, but every time I went over there, even to the gym, you had little kids coming in there threatening everybody. You're like, what the fuck? And then like Alberto was there. He was like, bring your little ass in the ring. Just come in the ring or something, and say that shit, And they'd be like, nah, I'm gonna go get this. I'm gonna whoop your ass, and I'll come outside, and blast your ass, and all that shit like that. I was like, man, let me start coming around.
Yeah, what's that gym, man? God damn it, man. I'm drawing a blank. Mexican dude.
Say it again. You said.
I was trying to think of the gym, the one in Dallas.
Oh, that's which one is it? The one outside?
Yeah.
Or the one in that garage? Is
the one in the garage?
Did Errol Spence probably go there or something? It's like over there off of Edgefield.
Right.
A lot of Spanish dudes, he had passed away. Yeah, you know what? That was Alberto. After Curtis Coates, that was Alberto Baez's coach right there. They got.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah. I remember when he came to me and told me that his coach had passed, and he get really emotional and everything too about that, because that's like the second dad or something. You know what I mean? I went to that gym right there, but I just went to visit because he was asking me to come out there. But you know what though? Alberto was trying to have these backyard fight club stuff. You know what I mean? Not right there at Oak Cliff. Alberto Baez, the guy I was talking about, the Spanish guy. He didn't go pro or nothing, but it was people that was around him that probably felt like they could, get something started over there. So that's what they were trying to do them backyard stuff. Every time they asked me to go do that, I was like, nah, I got tournament. I ain't finna go jack myself up. And I'm gonna tell you what it was. It was a dude. It'd be like dudes, like I might know him, but then there's some dudes that know him that's looking at me and going, oh, I can beat him.
Yeah.
So that's what that's all about. So as soon as I show up, I would, how you say the fix was in.
Right.
So you just gotta look ahead because the last time I hung out with Alberto, it was a brawl outside of the little club over there off of Jefferson. I damn near killed that dude too.
Damn.
Yeah. Luckily. Luckily the police was watching the whole time. Yeah. And then it popped up out of nowhere and said that they think they can take me. The guy that I was telling you about. That
Mhm.
yeah. So, you know, I didn't find out till after I ended up fighting with other people that this guy over here was looking to catch me off guard somewhere. Which he could have, because we went to the pool hall together and everything before. You see what I'm saying? I
Right.
went in they little territories and stuff, and by myself, and I didn't give a shit. I was like, yeah, you know, I got 2 feet and 2 hands, and if he
Right.
calling me out, then come on with it. That's how I was, and
Right.
and he was always like, man, I can fight. I mean, we even went to Dallas Gentlemen, and we were sitting there next to each other, and he's like, he tell me my name, and then he goes, uh, I'm not the best, I can't. He said something about he was talking about he can fight, and I was like, oh, okay, cool. I'm like, what telling me you can fight is gonna do? You know, uh, you gotta be clear with it, because you know I don't know what you want to do. I was like that all through school. People come up to me and like, hey, you want to fight? Okay, bang, bang, bang. But I don't look like the the fighting type. You know what I mean?
Right.
And that's where people get
So,
caught off guard.
yeah, 'cause they ain't expecting you to have them skills.
Say it again.
They not expecting you to have them skills.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's
They
what that
don't.
is.
Yeah. When you got them type of skills, man, this is what I did when I was in the gym. We trained everything: Muay Thai, judo, um, aikido, jujitsu, but purely jujitsu though. And I had a wrestling coach. I had a bunch of wrestling coaches. So my it looks like I got a college, you know, a Division 1 wrestling
Yeah.
experience.
Yeah.
Yeah, it seemed because everybody after I enrolled against everybody at the tournament, they would come and say they would ask me where did I go for wrestling and stuff, and I was like, I didn't go nowhere. Right there at my gym. Yusuf was the wrestler. Alan Moeller was the jiu-jitsu guy, and this other guy, I can't say his name, George something, come out of Russia somewhere. He was the Muay Thai guy. So um, I, day one that I went in there, um, um, I was right after I left out of that, I went straight into temporary disability for 2.5 months, and
Right.
you got to tell your job that it was at work, right? So, but went into disability 2.5 months, laid on the floor the whole time with about 4 ice packs on my back. Sometimes I turn over and put it on my chest and stuff like that, my shoulders.
Yeah.
After them 2.5 months was up, I went back in the gym. Everybody thought they saw a ghost, and I started whooping everybody ass nonstop. I mean, the ones that I could, you know what I mean? Because I didn't know shit.
Yeah.
You know, I would put on the gloves and go box over there. I would go, put on the uniform and go jiu-jitsu over there. Put no gi and do MMA over there, and wrestling over there. I stayed there the whole day every time I went. And then next thing you know, I came out the disability stuff, um, and just got right back at a regular routine and just started hitting them tournaments up. That was it. All she wrote. Yeah, man, but it's good. It's good to know somebody who's been around there.
I'm gonna have to mute my mic, man. I just pulled into the yard. There's a lot of stuff going on. Y'all keep
What's that?
talking. I'm listening.
Champion Heart.
Yeah.
All right. What's up, man?
Hey.
Big time truck driver.
Yeah, man. Yeah, let me fuel this truck, man. I just put in the yard. I'm gonna mute the mic, man, but I'm listening to y'all.
All right. Yeah, I'm in the truck right now. I just had to go to San Antonio and come back. It's a storm up here in Waco. I'm finna hit. So I gotta ride through that. My hour. Well, I got hours. Yeah. No storms right there in Waco ain't no joke. They done had tornadoes right there and all that. So sometimes you gotta hurry up and get down there and pull over somewhere, let it get on top of you, and then take off. Little tactic that I use. Where everybody at?
I'm here.
Hey, what's the subject that we're on right now?
But man, I just been. It was an MMA night. We had
Okay.
DB was here, and then DJ was here. It looked like they gone though.
Oh, they gone?
Yeah.
I forgot to ask
Hey.
DB about this. Huh?
Hey, Picasso, I heard you say you don't look like the fight type. People don't. It don't look like you fight when people look at you.
Yeah. I'm talking about everybody.
You got to tell them don't let the smooth taste fool you.
I do every once in a while.
Yeah. What I tell them. I look friendly like a son, but don't let the smooth taste fool you.
Right, exactly. Yeah, because you like my mom, she would, she the way she brought us up is she brought us up trying to give us all the knowledge that we can get or whatever. But she always tried to tell us to be fair and everything. And then when you go out there and find out ain't nothing fair, our approach. You know how you have a lot of anxiety.
Yeah.
When stuff pop up and you're like, dang, even your homies stab you in the back out of nowhere. So you get used to that until a point to where you just say, you know what? I'm just not going to put myself in that position anymore. I always rode solo. So man, even your own family, little things would make not even just little things, but some big things, little things though, will make everybody look upside each other's head. And you gotta wonder why is everybody not connecting with each other here and there? It's because somebody said something a long time ago, or somebody did something a long time ago, and they still holding on to it. I stopped holding on to shit.
It ain't worth it, man.
All that stress of have your chest all tight, can't use the bathroom right, and then next thing you know, you wondering why everything locked up and you're dying faster. That's what it is. That stress kills. These trucks kill. I'm sitting down in these trucks. Oh yeah, I do yoga too for that. for that right there. Because a lot of times I'll be walking around 10 steps and never you never know how to. We don't get no therapy like we supposed to. So you never know how you supposed to let that tension go. So when I go to yoga, after doing all them little moves that they ask you, it's boring, all of that. Um, a little bit of torture and stuff like that. But if you just push yourself through it, that's your therapy. Because that right
Yeah.
there, for some reason, it aligns your energy. So, but when you walk out of class, you're gonna be like, you ain't even thinking about all this other stuff, and your body is strong, but it relaxed at the same time.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
I think a lot of that stuff is therapeutic. Well, I know it is. But because like you say, it relaxes your body. Plus, you occupy it for a moment, space and time. And then get a chance to relax afterwards.
Yep.
So it makes sense, and then you've done something mentally to something positive to uplift your body.
Exactly.
If you're trying to create something, or you're just trying to develop. My bad. Trying to develop something. Either way, it's progress.
hmm And after a while, I started figuring out one thing was helping the other.
Right.
My yoga was helping my jujitsu, and then I had my own personal workout for cardio. So when I did jujitsu, man, I'd be in the gym. I'll roll with everybody in the gym about 3 or 4 times a piece, and
Oh yeah.
and they'll come in there. So I'm in there for like 4 hours, like on the weekend, But I slow down on it. But when I was doing that like that, everybody would be like, "How you get so much cardio? How you go all day like that?" And I say, "Hey, you're not gonna let nobody get you." And then on top of that, don't turn down when somebody asks you to roll, because a lot of people going around picking who they want to roll with. I don't. I just like, hey, you come up to me and ask me that roll that's trained together, they work out together. I'm there.
Right.
I'm not gonna hurt you, but if you want to, it's like we supposed to roll until take each other to the edge of death. You know what I mean?
Right.
and then stop it at that point. So a lot of, when you're in the gym doing that, you build this, you build up yourself to a point where you know how to control a person without hurting them, and that's what part of jiu-jitsu is, controlling the person without hurting them.
I've never taken any martial arts up, but I wished I had when I was younger. I don't know if I want to try to mess with it now. I wish I got into some yoga, man. I never got into yoga, and
How
I
old
know
are
it's
you
supposed
now?
to be pretty good. I'm 53.
You can still get into it. You just have to
Right.
have a time to do it. Like right now, I don't have a whole lot of time to do anything. But what I do is when I want to do it bad enough, I just schedule, um, try to schedule it, and I let the instructor know, hey, I'm trying to come in on one of them days, Monday or Wednesday at 7. Are you gonna be there? And then they say, yeah. So you show up on one of them days. If it's once a week, twice a week, but you can go anywhere. There's a lot of yoga instructors that's teaching around that time, 6, 7, 8 in the evening on Monday. All I know is Mondays and Wednesdays are mine. But there are other ones that do Tuesday, Thursday type of deals, So I was about to go to LA Fitness, but I had to move in an apartment to get a house fixed and everything. And next thing you know, I didn't move in the apartment. I mean, I moved in the apartment, but I didn't sign up for the LA Fitness. So I got a gym in the apartment. Plus, I got a lot of gym equipment. Man, I've been basically trying to start my own deal so I can start training people. So
Right.
I was looking for one of those spaces right there in Dallas.
I hope it
To
worked for you, man. That'd be cool.
Yeah, if it do, then it's gonna be on and popping. Always, I'm always gonna reach out to Marcus and all of them that I train with and have them come there doing seminars if they can,
Right.
stuff like that.
That'd be cool, man.
Oh yeah, that's how you do it, man. It's like giving back. So
Right.
I move in that's the pattern that I'm moving in, is to just give back, because I'm not looking to be no millionaire or billionaire or nothing like that. Everything that a person could want or need is right there. You know what I mean?
Right.
You don't need millions of dollars or whatever to get whatever you need, because like right now, as long as I'm working, I can pretty much go and get a loan or just pay for certain things cash or whatever, and be happy with that.
Mm-hmm.
I'll tell you what, these people over here driving crazy out here. I'm over here in Austin now.
Austin, okay.
Yeah.
Driving the rig too.
Yep.
Yeah, I know Champion Hard's driving one. I'm running the box. I think Champion Hard's driving the rig too.
Kevin Hart?
No, Champion Hard.
Oh. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm driving a box truck.
A box truck?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I have my CDLs though, but I never owned I've never owned a rig though. But that's one of my plans.
Mm-hmm.
It's the only one, but right now I just fool with box trucks.
Just say as long as you're keeping the wheels turning, the doors closed, you're gonna make some money.
Yeah. Yeah, you know the deal.
You doing hot shots?
When you ain't moving, you ain't earning nothing. Yeah, I got a dedicated route I do Monday through Friday night.
Okay. Is it like so it's a turn? Yeah, you home every night. Yeah.
See, yeah, I'm home every day.
Yeah. See, that's what once you start getting into this stuff and they have you out for a while, and then after so long, you start moving around company to company until you get to a better one, and then next thing you know, then you got to start from the bottom again, and on a board of certain amount of people, and you got to work your way up, and the way you move up at a low turnover company is people got to die, get fired, win the lottery, something. That's the only way you gonna move up. So
that's what I need, a lottery.
Yeah. Man, I used to play the lottery in every state I went: Arizona, New Mexico, Missouri, Texas, and I ain't win nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah. I stopped playing it for a while. I just recently played it a couple of times in New Mexico because it was like 300 million.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'll tell you.
Yeah.
I better wake my butt up. It ain't fun driving this truck when you're sleeping.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. You hardly get any sleep.
Well, there's a semi that brings the stuff from that brings the stuff that we deliver up from Memphis every night, and we're never sure exactly what time we're gonna get there.
Oh.
Yeah. But anyway, because I get home in a few hours here, but I usually don't get into bed as soon as I get home in case someone in the company calls me and wants something to be hauled off. I don't want to be over the two sleep for that.
Right.
But
So you on call?
Well, not exactly. Like during the day, I am. So they know I can be reached up to 2 p.m. Every now and then we might get something. Not that common.
Yeah. See, I'm on the extra board at this company, and I'm on call. Once I get in, 10 hours go by, they looking for me, and I gotta listen for the phone. I've been doing that for 24 years.
Been driving for 24 years.
Yep. I had people tell me, quit your job and go do this, quit your job and go do that. But I kept my job.
Yeah.
I've been broke before.
Well, I know that's right, bro.
You know what I'm saying? And I ain't trying to go back.
I don't blame
you. Yeah. So
yeah, I've been doing this. I've been doing it for 6 years.
Okay.
Expediting and stuff like that, but
yeah. I think the way you make your future a little more promising is to invest and stuff.
Yeah.
So it almost don't matter how much you make, but it does a little bit. You got to make a certain amount to live off of, and then you got to have a baby on the side, like child support, and take that and invest it into something.
Right. Might as well. Because as long as you have what you need to take care of your responsibility, that's what it means.
And you know what I do? I treat everything like a table. It takes 4 legs to keep it up. You see what I'm saying? So if I'm doing, I might invest like some money in a cryptocurrency or something like that. Well, I'll be like, I gotta have another leg. You know, invest in real estate, even if it's the house you live in or whatever. That's another leg. I need 2 more legs. You know what I'm saying? That's how I look at things.
Yeah.
4 legs to stay more stable. Because a lot of people, they'll look at the table, right? But they're not looking at the legs. Basically, or in other words, you have a person that looks all right, but they only standing on 3 legs or something, and that you can't tell if they're doing okay or not. Man, they got some accidents all over the place out here.
You say you're in Dallas, right?
Austin.
Yeah.
I'm out of Dallas, but I'm going through Austin right now.
Right.
And we're picking up cars. I was on my way to work today, and you know what Loop 12 is, right?
Where's who? I'm not from the Dallas area. I'm from Nashville.
You're not? Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. It's almost like a stretch, and it goes downhill for a while, and then it levels out. Man, I had the 4-door Charger and the 2-door Challenger, I guess. Both of them went by me on both sides. I'm over here taking my time, and then all of a sudden, I got 2 hot rods coming up beside me, man. Them cars was getting it. You hear me? I was like,
them cars don't care how they driving around these trucks, man. They don't give a crap.
Them kids, you know what? That's why I don't have a car like that because
Yeah.
all that the engine gonna make you step on that gas harder and harder each time, trying to get some rush or whatever. And these kids, I assume they kids, um, man, they be going. That's too fast.
Yeah, they
You
like to
know?
race each other.
Yeah, them cars got that what you call it in it, that whatever that
Uh,
cat engine or whatever.
oh, you said my car?
Nah, them cars, them kids be driving, got that engine
Oh.
in it.
Mm-hmm. You know, you talking about that Cimarron?
That Dodge, it's in the Dodge cars.
Yeah, they all in the same little family. Yeah.
I don't even know the name of the engine, but the them cars be pushing. I'm telling you, I saw a Joker go by me, and I was like, I mean, he was moving. He wasn't just moving. He was moving like he in a track.
Oh, you're getting it off.
Yeah, both of them. Because when the other one came by me, boom, and then the other one, and I was like, God, I've had people fly by me like that before, early in the
Yeah.
morning when there's barely anybody out. And you talking about they need the whole highway. As fast as they going, they need the whole highway. Like
Right.
four lanes or whatever. They need every bit of that when they hit them curves. And they be flying. Man, I ain't never seen no crap like that.
And you ain't gonna see me on one like that.
I gave up my motorcycle because I almost wiped out um, a storm was coming. I don't know. It was a storm hit Dallas before out of nowhere, and I saw it coming, and I tried to make it back home. And I was standing there talking to a homeboy. I had to go from one time to the other. So when I got on the highway, boom, all of a sudden the rain hit, boom, all that wind and the rain, and it was like white water, and the cars coming on, making me get over. Um, like they trying to hit me like they don't see me, and I barely made it out of there. Got up the hill and pulled over on the side. Another guy pulled up behind me on his bike, and we was like, man, I almost died. But I just found out the other day that same area where I almost got ran over, a guy here at my job, his uh, his friends that are in the bike in his group, his biker group, had recently passed away from in that same spot. Yeah.
Those adventures.
Yeah. I don't ride my bike no more. I'm trying to say like that. I can't see why anybody else will ride one because if you see all the if you see how people in their cars do to people on the bikes, it's people they might go out up the road popping wheelies and all this flying or whatever. That's on them. But the people in the cars, they deliberately cut in front of you. Like they got a problem with the person on the bike. You see what I'm saying? So I saw that and I said, man, I can't do it no more. Because this dude tried to damn near run me off the road. I started pointing to the side. I was like, pull your ass over. Because that right there calls for an ass whooping right there, dude.
Yeah.
I was like, man. Yeah. But let's see. As far as MMA, I don't even know what's going on. I ain't been looking.
No, I man, being a driving third shift, you have to sleep.
Mm-hmm.
When you come to work, and it throws me off too.
Yep. Yeah. You out and about like at this time right here. What time do you have to even do anything?
Yeah.
Yeah. and keep you out of trouble, but
Right.
you don't get to do nothing. You don't even have a social life.
No, there's still nothing.
I'm gonna tell you,
It gives you nothing.
I'm gonna tell you my life right here. I got girls that'll call me, talk to me, act like we buddy, but
Yeah.
I don't even. I be throwing them out because I be like, I already know what you want. You want some bread.
Right. Yeah, it's like I know this one young lady that we've been knowing each other for a long time since we were kids.
Mhm.
She calls me once every blue moon, but I don't really be wanting to talk to her. But sometimes you need a little company when you're out here driving.
Exactly.
That's the main reason I allow her to continue to call me. 'Cause I don't want to be harsh or anything,
hmm
but I allow her to call me.
Does she feel? Do you think she feel like you're giving her these vibes that you want something out of
No,
the
it's the other
conversation?
way around.
Oh,
It's the other way around. She's got the vibe. She's
oh,
saying it about what she's wanting. She's more or less blunt than anything.
right. That's how it is. Um,
Yeah.
that's why you know what? If I was talking to like the girls I was talking to, I cut them off, and then they just come back, and we just have conversations, and that was
Yeah.
about it because they already know where I'm at now. You know,
Yeah.
they
But they know.
go ahead.
Yeah, we got full understanding. But this particular one, they call like once a month, at most about twice a month, and
Mhm.
it's more of when you're driving, sometimes you need some company when you can't find any company.
Oh yeah.
So I allow them to call. But other than that, I ain't trying to hear a whole lot of bull crap when she's talking bull crap.
Mhm.
You know, always talking some stuff. I don't pay her no mind. Sometimes she get mad at my response. She want to cuss me out. So she cussed me pretty bad one time last year. I ain't really care for her since then, but I allow her to. I go ahead and receive the phone call and just hear her out.
Mhm.
What you doing, Sancho? I ain't talked to you in a few weeks. How you doing? You doing all right? Everything at home better? All that stuff. Don't feel no
You know,
mind.
you know, you know what I learned when after having so many people to talk to. That, like you said, when you're out here on the road like that, all through the night, no, there's somebody to talk to and conversate with, and
Mm-hmm.
raise your blood pressure up here and there, whatever.
Yeah.
But what I learned was this right here. Every time I talk to somebody, they will drop all their garbage on you in the conversation.
Yeah. Absolutely.
And you never know how much damage they done did to you, um, by stressing you out because you don't
Right.
feel it. You just like,
True.
oh really?
Yeah.
They did this, they did that. Oh, okay. And then you come to the realization that whatever that is, it's nothing gonna do anything for you. It's really doing something to you. And after
Mm-hmm.
uh, so many conversations like that, and so many people dumping stuff on you like that, get
That's
exhausted.
true. Yeah, it does. It does. Well, but that particular one, me and her, we don't talk for that long.
hmm
Cause it's a whole. She's talking and I'm doing a whole lot of. Yeah, I hear you. Okay. I don't engage with a lot of the topics she bring up to me. That pisses her off. But at the same time, it doesn't bother me because uh, you know, some stuff she said to me in the past, to where I just can't jive with it, you know. And but other than that, you know, it's cool. You know, I just use it to help me get up and down the highway. That once or twice a month. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
We used to date. We used to date years and years ago, but
Yeah.
you know that can't happen now. But
Right.
she still talks a lot of stuff. You know, I just listen to her. Some days she's talking stuff. Some days she's talking some real stuff. You know,
Mhm.
and then sometimes she's cussing me out.
Yeah.
So I don't have to hear it, but maybe once or twice a month.
Mhm. Like
But let me
with
restate
business.
that. I have to hear it, man, but I just choose a lot once or twice a month.
Mhm.
Man, I've been sleeping like a something
Yeah.
this morning for some reason. Go for Spartans, yep.
Yeah.
But what
I
you
was
drive?
in Houston the other day.
When you,
Where do I drive to? You
yeah,
saying where do I
you got
drive to?
a dedicated route. Yeah.
I was on a dedicated uh, Albuquerque run,
Okay.
and somebody outbidded me on it this time. So I'm on the extra board where I'm just getting called, you know, after 10 hours, every 10 hours or 12 hours or whatever, they'll call me and ask me with a list of places to go, and I just pick from there. I'm on a board of 100, little over 100 people. I'm halfway, so I do get a little leeway on picking and choosing where I go. And I
Oh,
try to
okay.
do,
That's good.
nowadays, I try to do Houston, San Antonio turns and all that.
Okay.
I don't like going up in Oklahoma. Them clouds be touching the ground over there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Look like, you know, that's tornado central right there.
Yeah. Flatland.
I
Yeah,
done
it
drove
is.
under a lot of those super sales.
Mhm.
Those super sales that be dropping them big ass tornadoes out of it. Um, I done drove under it before because you could see it from a distance if it's daytime. The wind and all of that be kicking in, you know, but it's still a dangerous move to make. Um, but you see what's going on if it's daytime. If it's daytime and it's a tornado that's wrapped in rain, then you're gonna have a whole lot of rainfall and you ain't gonna be able to tell what that is. So sometimes that could be the real dangerous part right there. It'll shut the truck down anyway because it'll suck all the air out of the engine and stop you. So that's a lot of ran up on a lot of those. You know, people flying by me, and then next thing you know, they stopping up the road. You know, I can't go no more. That's what's happening. There's a tornado coming through.
Mhm. Oh, this is when you this is in Oklahoma.
Yeah, this right here was in Texas or whatever. But I
Yeah.
done ran up on something in Oklahoma too. I ran on you have like four. It looks like four tornadoes, and they're like positioning themselves to go around in one big circle. You know what I'm talking about?
No, say that again.
You'll see something that looks like four tornadoes, and
Oh yeah.
they'll be positioning themselves to go in one big circle.
Right.
Yeah, I went under one
to
of them.
become one. Oh really? I bet that was
Yeah,
scary. You
yeah.
didn't know how fast it was gonna come down. So Yeah, that's scary.
It was daytime. I was just amazed. Like when you go into the middle of a, you know how that movie caught on when they was able to be in the middle of it
Right.
and see the eye of the storm or whatever. But when I'm going under there like that, I'm like looking up through there at the sky or something.
Yeah.
But you can tell when it's daytime, you can tell how the winds are blowing, the direction it's going. They're trying to blow you over.
Right. But now, when you get that strong wind like that, it's trying to push over. How you deal with that? How you deal with it when you get the strong wind that's trying to pull your truck over?
I get out the gas and everything on the truck is fluttering, right? Like,
Yeah.
like that, and you're like, what the hell? But then, because it'll catch you off guard. So I have like this death grip on the steering wheel, sometimes two hands. And what happened is I'll slow down and see whichever way the wind is blowing. I slow down because you can hear the tires grinding the ground because the wind is moving it over, right? That's
Right.
that grinding
Right.
sound. That happened in Amarillo a lot. Um, so what I'll do is just get off the gas a little bit, and then once the pressure comes up, I gas on it because I know it's another wave coming through.
Right.
And every time it hits you, you're getting closer and closer and closer to the other side of that wind. See, it's blowing on. Just say if you going at a tornado, the winds are going to the right. If you're looking right at it, which means it's going like a north. When you get to the other side of the tornado, the winds are going south. So you can tell that's where circle. You can tell how big the circle feels when the direction of the wind hits you. You know, if you're on one end or you halfway. When you halfway, it kind of rocks you side to side, and then when you get to the other side, the wind will be pushing to one side. So the only thing you can do is get out the gas when it's like when it's
Right.
really coming down, and then and once because the other way you keep your instead of you don't want to be doing 65 and with the truck fluttering and trying to gas on it when the winds start picking up 30, 40, some 50 miles an hour or whatever. You want to slow it down so you don't give it that extra push to help get under you and all of that and pick you up. So if you slow down, it'll plow over you. Depending on your weight that you got on you, and then you gas back on it. Because if you just sit there, you just gonna constantly get beat up to all that's whatever that supercell and whatever that is that you're going into. You're just gonna constantly get beat up if you go in there and stop. I've seen a lot of people stop on the side of the road. I keep it going, so I can get out of it because
Right. Yeah, I pretty much do that too, man. I let off that gas and let it ease through, and I try to keep a guide on it, on the steering wheel.
That's it.
And I try not to panic.
And try to keep your grip at 3 and 6.
Oh, okay.
Oh, 3 and 9. 3 and 9. My bad. I'm giving the wrong information. He be like, he said 3 and 6.
Makes sense.
Yeah, 3 and 9. Just right across from each other, and just hold on tight. Yeah. But I felt those downward thrusts before too, where it pushing you
Oh yeah,
down to the ground.
a down.
Yep,
What they call it? A down spout or whatever. No, it's called a down
down.
wind or something. Down
Yep,
something. I know you're talking about. Yeah.
used to knock down them Delta planes. They say back
I
in the
forget
day.
what they call it. Yeah. Yeah, them one of them things. They used to put some planes down, man, and
Hmm
them kind of when songs they scare me, man. I'll see how you can get
Yeah, I
around.
seen. Have you seen the aftermath of one of them on the ground?
Whoa, man, come on over here. But yeah, so
Looked like a
man,
bomb went off.
when was this?
I seen one in Arizona over there by Buckeye Street,
Mm-hmm.
either Lower Buckeye or Buckeye Street, whatever. And I was looking around. It was all quiet. It looked a little
Mm-hmm.
wet out there. But then I was looking
Mm-hmm.
around. I seen power lines down and everything. I was like, "What's
Mm-hmm.
going on out here?" It's all quiet. The lights are off, and that wind had came down like the downward thrust stuff,
Yeah.
and it hit the ground like a bomb, and blowed
Is it called
everything
a
out.
down? Is it called a down thrust? Or down? It's down. It's down something.
Something like that.
Well, yeah, it's
Something
dangerous,
like
man.
that. But they got them planes equipped with equipment now to either
Up north
catch
of it.
that before they get to it or something.
Right, right,
Mhm.
right. I saw a documentary about it, man, a few years ago. And I used to hear
Yeah.
about this stuff, but the way they described it gave me some enlightenment on it.
hmm
It's a
I
trip.
probably saw that some of the same documentary you saw because I be trying to get all the info before I get on the plane.
Yeah,
I used to catch the plane all the time in the '90s,
yeah.
and I would be on. I would see the wings flapping and everything. I'm like, I'm back there with a pilot. He getting drunk, and I'm like, is that supposed to do that? And he goes, oh yeah, that they do that. They flexible, whatever. He just lining that off, and I'm sitting back there praying and everything, talking to a drunk pilot that was in the back there, not the one driving, and and whoever, some other lady back there, But I was looking at that man, them wings was flapping going through the clouds. I was like, just stay away from the clouds.
Yeah, that's something. Yeah, that is
Yeah.
something.
Like in the military, they put you on these crop dusters and planes that can only, I think, hold 4 people or whatever, just to
Uh-huh.
get from one place to another. And I'm like, come on, man. A plane with
Yeah,
propeller on it, you know.
yeah.
Yeah. So I got to get on the plane to go real far places, but that's not what I really want to do.
Yeah. I don't mind flying. I get on a plane in a heartbeat, but that real rough turbulence is what I don't like.
Yep. Oh yeah. You know the feeling like you going down real fast.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've been through that too.
Yeah. hmm And these ladies, they wearing these booty shorts out here. Everywhere I
Oh
go,
yeah.
it's either somebody having a flat tire, and then it be some big lady standing there with some shorts on. No, one girl, I don't think she had shoes on. She just standing there on the side of the road while somebody fixing her flat.
Oh yeah.
I just saw a lady just now, with some booty shorts. I was like, man, every time I see somebody broke down, there's some lady standing there with the booty shorts
Yeah.
on or something.
And a
And
guy
then when they drive
working
down
on
the
the
road,
car.
they got their leg cocked up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
When
I've
they
seen
going
that
down the
too.
road, they got their leg cocked up.
Yeah, trying to air it out.
One dude said the lady had her foot up in the window.
Yeah, they do that, man. Yeah, I've seen that several times. They do it. So
Put it on the
I'm back.
armrest and all that.
Yeah, I'm back on the Tennessee side now. I go through Alabama every day, northern Alabama, every night, really.
Okay.
And I'm
Yeah.
back on the Tennessee side now.
You go
But
there
yeah, I
by
see.
Deontay Wilder.
Now I don't go as far south in Alabama as his hometown. I go
Okay.
through the upper northern Alabama area.
Okay. I think I went through Alabama a long time ago, and they
Hmm
had I think it was a Mercedes-Benz place,
hmm
manufacturing
Hey,
company,
bud,
whatever you want to call it.
how you doing, man?
And that joke,
What I'll just say.
I think it was like 2 miles long.
All right, 2 miles. Oh man.
It seemed like it was that
All right, have a good weekend,
Mercedes-Benz.
man. Okay. Sorry about that.
Very
That was
good.
it.
It was like a Mercedes-Benz manufacturing company or something.
No, that's down in Birmingham. I go through.
Okay.
I go as no farther south than Huntsville, Alabama,
Okay.
and I go to Florence and Muscle Shoals and places like that. Decatur, Alabama. All that's
Yeah.
Birmingham is probably another hour plus from that area.
Okay. Yeah, I rode with a few different companies, and each one of
Hmm
them will take you from border to border, from one border to
Right.
the other, either Canada down to Mexico, uh, Florida to Chula Vista,
Oh, okay.
San
So you don't
Diego
got
or
some good
something,
road experience then.
or even up there. Oh yeah, Washington, all across that 80, 90 up there, uh, all across the South, you know.
Hmm
In the mountains, mostly mountains because I guess a lot of these places, the mountains is what kept her people from communicating with each other, right? So
Right. The
truck
hell.
drivers got to break that barrier.
Right.
Yeah,
Yep. You're 100% right.
I was always
Hey.
in Vegas.
Oh yeah.
I mean, you're talking about back in the day too. Back when I don't know if you know King 8, the casino.
What's the name of it?
They used to be there, and now King 8. The number 8.
King 8. I'm not
Uh,
familiar with that one.
yeah, it ain't that no more. They
Okay.
changed the name and all of that. It's another casino or something. I think it
Okay.
was off of 37, exit 37 in Tropicana.
I know what a Tropicana is. Yeah.
Yeah,
But so you
right.
talking about this? You talking about the road Tropicana, or you talking about the casino? Hello. Oh, he fell off. Hey Cam. Think we lost Picasso. You there, Cam?
Yeah, can you
Oh,
hear me?
there he is. There he back. He back. Yeah, I got you now.
Yeah. I don't know, it went blank and then it dropped, and then I started doing the process to get back in.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah. What was I talking about?
Vegas, Tropicana.
Yeah. Yep. Uh, the,
You said something
I
about
was going out there back then,
a.
when they had them little porn, when they had porn in the books,
Oh yeah.
when they had ringside magazines and stuff like that. Yeah.
Hmm
But I used to get the ringside just to see, because I was in the gym too while I was driving. I would slip to the
Right.
gym, and
hmm
so I was watching Floyd um, uh, Floyd Mayweather's career, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
And Prince Nassim. I was watching them because they were, to me, they were like the badasses at the time. So I was like,
Right.
at one
Right.
point, I was like, I want to fight Floyd like that.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I mean, not just fight him specifically, but I just wanted
I
to get
got
up to that point where I was able to
you. Yeah,
um,
to compete with him.
share the ring with him or
Right.
somebody else in that level. That's the reason why I'm a fan of Errol Spence because
Mm-hmm.
I saw how he like was coming up, and I started watching how he did, and then he was able to do what I wanted to do. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So
Right.
he went to Floyd's gym. He's doing everything right, if you ask me.
Mm-hmm.
So just like Wilder, he's doing everything right. You know,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, uh, I mean, they'll be at a point in life where they say, "I done did what I done
Yeah.
did what I need to do," and
Right.
now I can just move on to do something different one day.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
but yeah, that I'm a fan of how do you want to call it? Um, I'm a fan of Floyd too. I know a lot of people they got problems with Floyd, right? Check this
Mm-hmm.
out.
Yeah,
I
but you
used,
gotta admire what he did, though.
oh yeah, I do, and everybody should, but everybody
Yeah.
got their own brain. This the thing.
Right.
I used to sit at these little fight parties where
Right.
and your buddies they be in the gym too and yada. But you be having some other people standing or sitting on the side and everything, and they wishing for this dude, wishing for Floyd's
Right.
downfall. And
Right.
that a lot of times they're not black, but then they wishing
Right.
for his downfall because they just going
Mm-hmm.
with the other guy because of the color or
Right.
or whatever you
Right.
want to call it, culture, whatever. So in my eyes, I was like, he's making me proud just by not having to worry. I know he's gonna win. You know what I mean?
Right.
And it shuts them up, and every time. It
Right.
shuts them up. And all I got to do is sit there, and then Floyd, it's in Floyd's hands. I'm two of the ones in the gym, so I mean in the ring, so he's gonna come through, and he do every time. So
Right.
right at that point right there, he made me proud.
Right. Yeah. I look at it like this: every two people that paid to bought a ticket,
Yep.
you got one that want to see him win, and you got the other one
Uh,
pay to see him lose.
exactly.
Either way, he wins because he gets paid.
Exactly. He winning. Yeah.
He get paid for everybody.
Yeah. Yeah.
See, that's one thing he figured out early on in the process of the game.
Mhm.
You might pay to see me win, you might pay to see me lose, but either way, you're gonna pay.
Mhm.
They tell you,
That's
they tell you real quick, you're gonna pay because I ain't doing no free fights no more. All pay
right.
per view.
Yep. And um, a lot of that's the thing though. When you seeing somebody on TV, he doing his
Hmm.
thing and doing good
Hmm.
at it, and that
Right.
and you got to imagine that it's millions of people watching that screen, looking at
Right.
him, calling him every name in the book and out of the book, uh,
Right.
and wishing for his downfall, and not
Right.
just him, but everybody that looks like him.
Right. Exactly.
So so like I said, he made me proud just to go in there with whatever he had and win every time.
Right.
And for
Yeah.
him, like when he checking the gloves and all of that, and he making a bunch of
Right.
noise and all of that, I was like,
Right.
okay,
Right.
he commanding the ship. So
Right. Right.
he
Right.
doing everything he need to do to make it happen.
Hmm.
I talk to a lot of fighters, and they always tell you it's all about that W.
Right. Right. Well, that keeps your market value solid. Keep it
Yeah,
going in an upward trajectory.
true that. Yeah, yeah. When I was competing and stuff, I would I would lose, I would win, but I got to a point where because I always went. I never picked my battles. Right, I just was battling everybody because I always tell myself I'm gonna get good. I'm gonna get better at what I'm doing at my craft as long as I not pick and choose, um, just go against everybody's style or whatever, and I eventually get to a point to where I've seen it all. You know what I mean?
Hey, my man Picasso.
Yes,
In
sir.
a minute or two, I'm on a bad highway in the boonies. It's probably gonna cut me off. More than likely it will, because it normally do. If Cam, I'll try to get back on when I get to the other side of the highway, but I'm gonna stay on until it cuts me off, though.
Okay. I don't know how long the show is gonna be, so I gotta let me know.
Yeah. When I come back, I'm still there or not. When I try to
All
come
right,
back.
I'll be right here. I'll hang on in there.
All right. Yeah. But yeah, we can talk it out until it cuts me off, though. I just wanted to let you know.
All right.
Yeah, I'm getting ready to make my run back to Nashville because I'm done with my route.
Okay.
But I got about an hour and 15 minutes or less.
Man, I went out there with a driver. He parked. We went to that Love's, and then
On
then
Trinity
from
Lane.
there, I don't know where it was, but you said Turkey Lane.
Trinity Lane. It's called Trinity Lane. I know what you're talking about. It's a popular one. You talking about in Nashville?
I think it was. Oh no, not Nashville, but Memphis.
Oh, Memphis. Oh, okay.
Yeah, we went up north about a mile and a half, and then the guy that I was running with, he was somewhat big dude. He lived there before, and he had relatives there. He parked over there at some barbecue place and said we should get parked. They were closed, so we went over to this little eating place. Man, do you know they had somebody on each corner? They had young dudes on each corner, all of them wearing white t-shirts or whatever. And I'm like, where are you taking me? And
you in the hood.
So yeah. Yeah. So we go into this place, man, and then the one guy that he says his uncle or nephew or whatever, he go, he said, we would rob, I would have one of my dudes rob you. It's one dude that's leading the bunch. So he was saying, he was like, I have one of my dudes rob you if you wasn't with my uncle or nephew or whatever. I was like, cool, whatever.
Right,
I've been robbed before. It ain't like as long as you don't kill me, I'm good.
Right. Hey, they buck wild in Memphis, man.
Yeah, I saw. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, I'm glad I've been through some shit in my time, and I would be nervous and all of this anxiety would kick in and shit. I wouldn't know what to do.
Right.
But I've been through so much shit already, man, to the point where, as long as you don't kill me, I'm fine.
Right.
So, so I was sitting there, we ate and everything.
I just said, I forgot what I said now. Go ahead. You good?
We ate and all of that, and it was a good place. It was a good place to eat at and all of that good stuff. And then we got up out of it. I was like, man, don't take me over there no more. Yeah. Yeah, he was. Go ahead. Sound like you getting off in there. Yep.
Here.
Yeah,
In that rough area now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. What is it, like a mountain or something?
It's some hill. Yeah, I'm in a hilly area right now.
Mm.
Going right through the center of some mountains and valleys. You know, I'm in a little area called Fayetteville, Tennessee.
Oh, is that
Fayetteville,
the
Tennessee.
is that the route to go up toward North Carolina?
No, it's not. It's not quite North Carolina. You're just above Alabama.
Okay, I got you.
Just
I know
above
I.
Alabama, and I mean, you could probably take it to South Carolina. You could take it to South or North Carolina, I'm sure.
Yeah.
But there'd be some little small highways. I've never been on them, the highways that would take you there.
Wherever I was in Tennessee over there, it looked like a canyon. Y'all got some place over there called Black Eagle Lodge or something like that. You heard of that before?
Let's say it again.
Black Eagle Lodge. At some park out there.
Like they got. Yeah, I'm sure they do. I just don't know which one it is.
Yeah, I went out there with my mom and my niece and two of my nieces to go visit my daughter in North Carolina. So we stopped in Tennessee at this little place, Black Eagle Lodge or something like that, and we got the car, went up to the building, it was locked. And then on the way back to the car, we saw a few people pull in there and leave. And when we were getting in the car, I said, it seemed like
So I'm in Middle Tennessee, East Tennessee. Like going toward Knoxville. I mean, North Carolina.
yeah.
Oh shoot! Hey Cam, I didn't know you had put it back on, bro. It's still rocking. Casso left though. Everybody in the chat. Believe everybody else gone too. Yeah, they gone, man. Nobody doing nothing. Nobody doing nothing. That ain't right. Yeah, they gone. Hey, Cam, we can go ahead and shut it down, bro. Yeah, they over and out. All right, my brother.
All right, Santos. Holla at you.
Okay, bro.
Next time.
All right, my man. All right. I got that other window. I'm out.
Yes, sir.